Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? White's on one side, black's on the other.
What?
It's not racist.
What?
That's just how we get down.
Segregation, huh?
You know, it's self-inflicted. We do this to decrease the violence. What up, Rios? How you living, dog?
Good, man.
All right, you ready for my intros? I took it upon myself to write the intros for today.
Okay.
You ready?
Oh, God.
And I don't do this lightly. This is a big deal for me. Normally, I think about doing this, but then I don't actually
That's all right.
write anything down. I got a 16 in total. I spent all night in the park. My boy a J-Cat. He ain't new to this. He been a wigger since way back. A big empath might get an Anne Frank face tat. It's Lush 1 on Facebook trying to eat ass off a placemat. In retrospect, that could have been better. Okay. He got that dog in him like a beagle. Fell out with his brother like the Migos. Popping 80s like we was a flock of seagulls. Is he black or Puerto Rican? I don't know. It's just Rios.
All right.
You like that?
I like that one. That's a pretty good one, though.
Popping 80s.
Yeah. Pop in 80s like flock of seagulls.
Pop
Yeah.
in 80s. That's like,
My boy was cooking right there.
I just kind of landed on that by accident, but.
I like that.
All right. Trap lore on his t-shirt, but he can't see shit. Getting topped off by Tania on a bean, dick. The cops want to speak to him, but he can't see shit. Word is he got a hog in him. That's right. It's Munchie B, bitch.
That was horrible.
that was
horrible. Rio
got worse.
You know, yeah, Rio got the best one.
Yeah, I
like,
got the
Rios was
Like-
fire.
like-
I do like getting talk from Tania off a beam, dick. That was
Because
I
they say
get why.
dick.
Yes, I get why.
Which, you know.
Yeah, no, that ain't hit. You
I
gotta
think
come
it's
back.
too deep for you. You don't understand our Mexican politics. You don't know our slang.
Nah. Rio shit
Peaked
was.
at mine, and then it just dropped off.
Yeah.
Dog in him like a beagle. Fell out with his brother like the Migos, which is kind of funny to picture. Like somebody should Photoshop him and pun with like.
Hey,
the
so you
Migos hair
actually
and jewelry.
wrote. You actually wrote.
Versace.
You wrote Rio shit.
I wrote all this. Yeah,
Hold on, you couldn't have wrote my shit.
I did. It just like in my head, it probably sounded better.
Oh man, you know.
Is that your first time rehearsing it? Is that your
Yeah, it was the
reciting
first
it?
time I said it like out loud. I wrote this in like 5 minutes before I came in here. Like I was still doing it while I just took a piss.
Yeah,
all
I
right.
could have freestyled that better.
That leaves me. I'm the leader of the dorm. I got 100,000 for teasers to do porn. I know a strong load when I see one. I eat kimchi with Strom Thurmond. This a 4-hour pod. That's kind of a long sermon. I really thought that was gonna rhyme better when I wrote.
Hey,
it.
no, yours cool too though.
Yeah.
You see, I'm the only one.
That was the second best.
Mine's
one
is
for sure.
trash. Y'all's is straight. So 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
The
Yeah.
leader of the dorm, huh?
I'm the leader of the dorm, man. I got 100,000 for teasers to do porn. I just off the nut.
You the Mac ramp. You
I
the
just
Mac
saw
ramp for
his
the
nut
woods.
Yeah,
glimmering
house
on her
mouse.
face, and I was just like, "That's the one. I need him in the game."
The dorm is fire.
I'm, the metaphorical pod dorm.
I like it.
Anyway, I tried, man. In retrospect, I should have tried way harder though. That was pretty.
No.
Horrible.
No.
It wasn't bad.
No,
Horrible.
3 out of 4 was all right.
You think yours was just like a
It
total
was ass,
loser?
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was the delivery.
Strong load.
Strong load.
Oh, Jesus.
I know a strong load when I see one.
Yeah. All right. You're gonna get into your sex stuff right away. your horniness. Is that gonna be the theme of today? Like, I want to have a goon intervention. I want to have the opposite of like a goon sesh where we just press you about this horny behavior.
All right. Do you want me to tell you what I thought about y'all's pod?
Yes.
All right.
Because yesterday, just so y'all know, me, Doughboy, Moose, and Ricky talked about how annoyingly horny Lush is.
Yeah,
All right.
you guys kind of went in on him, but it carried the show a little bit, though.
It was an important thread to follow.
I'm glad there was something to talk about.
Teasing is good for content.
You got they got it on the news and on the Monday show.
Yeah,
It's a common sentiment around this building.
slow news week apparently, but I would say like my first thought is that You came off like a hoe. You feel me? Like a straight hoe.
Me?
Yeah.
I feel like it's easier for you to say because you have your back turned to me right now.
Or no, I thought they like you
But
came.
that's worse for the pod. But
I thought that you came off like a hoe. I expected obviously from Moose Man and Doughboy, since they're like still kind of
Virgins.
yes, desperately searching for like the acceptance of daddy as well as their own identities.
well, okay, so maybe start with your actual criticism instead of just degrading us.
Well, no, this is my genuine thoughts. I'm genuinely responding to what I saw.
I know, and that's the battle rapper in you that you go right to the personal attacks before you actually like express any kind.
Well,
of
no,
opinion.
because this was my first like observation was like, oh, it's like, you know, what it reminded me of, it was like y'all was doing the Regina George from Mean Girls thing, but it wasn't the popular girls at the table. It was just like the ugly B teamer, or like C, you know what I'm saying? Like C, no, not like that, like C minus, C minus, D,
So
D plus.
I was gossiping.
Yeah, the D class.
I was with the nerds gossiping.
Yeah,
Against
that's kind of
you, who is the popular kid, the football quarterback.
Nah, I'm Lindsay Lohan. You feel me? I'm Lindsay Lohan.
You are a man.
Yeah, like I'm Lindsay Lohan. Like in this metaphor.
Okay.
And yeah, that was the first things I noticed. And then I was like, yo, like, why are my sexual proclivities being critiqued by adult entertainers?
It's funny you say that. The reason why your sexual proclivities, by which I guess you mean like you being thirsty for sex on your Facebook and Twitter, is a topic of conversation because of the fact that you made it public by posting about it on Facebook and Twitter. It's totally possible that you could have said that to people, by yourself, to a friend, to a girl on some sort of kinky app, but you chose to say it in the group chat as well as on social media for as many people as possible to see. You want the world to know that you're horny, and we're trying to get to the bottom of why you think that we should be subjected to you talking about how horny you are all the time.
On 3 different
It was
Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
It's not like it's just for us. It's also for the world on Facebook and Twitter. Like, you don't double post something to 2 different social networks unless you really want to get the word out.
But the thing is, yes, and I'm perfectly willing and happy to dive straight into the deep end of that conversation as well. But and I totally understand it.
Did you
being
post it on
discussed.
Threads?
I think it automatically gets posted to Threads.
My God.
I'm not sure if like I've never intentionally posted on Threads, but you know it winds up there somehow.
Hey, that post is a classic though.
I'm super happy with it still.
How
like,
Moose read and narrated it, that was dope.
The thing is like, and I'm not, of course it's going to be discussed, and y'all are, you know, we're on the same platform, y'all are the homies, it's going to be discussed. However, it's like the fact that it's being met with so much judgment. It's like, dude, you of all people, you be making money off it. You be making money off of it. That's like perpetuating debaucherous sex. Perpetuating debaucherous sex.
No, you're right. If I, as an adult performer, were to hop on social media every day, Facebook, Twitter, anywhere you can write words, and just wrote, God damn, I am so horny. I could just fuck for 8 hours today. I might just take a honey pack and just rah, 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 rah. I'm going to put on my favorite Spotify sex playlist and I'm going to fuck any girls want to come over? Any girls want to come over? I will beat your back in. There would be an advantage to that in the fact that me propagating that sort of image, I don't know, to me it honestly just sounds disgusting, but like
you got takers,
but at least it would like be for a purpose, which I guess is to make money. Like when I see a girl tweet, oh my God, I want to get my ass fucked today, and she's a porn star, I kind of think of it like, okay, I get it. You're like doing marketing, so like I can't fully judge you for that. You don't have that out. You're not an OnlyFans performer. You're just being horny as fuck on your social media accounts for the hell of it.
No, I wanted pussy and it worked.
That's what I was going to ask. Did it work?
It worked.
Did it work in his favor? Have we even asked that to see if what he's doing is working in his favor?
But you don't know that it's the optimal strategy because you don't know how much pussy you might have been able to get if you weren't on social media acting thirsty as fuck.
Yeah, he does, because 3 hours before that he wasn't.
Yeah, I was just horny.
That's too small of a sample size. These things take time to set in.
No, Lush, when you came, that's why I said, if you was getting some feedback, some cool feedback, then it wasn't for nothing. You didn't airball. Then you show some receipts, and then Ricky was like, "Oh, it's some cool ones." That was rebuttaling. You know what I'm saying? Dribbling back.
And I wasn't even like, look, I'm not even trying to. I don't want like when girls DM me them to think, oh, it's finna be in the no jumper group chat or Lush is gonna verify.
Why wouldn't they expect that if you put that poster out?
Yeah,
for lost booty,
you post on your story is up for grabs.
No, I say that to say like, in that instance, it felt like it was the right thing to do. To verify. to
demand sex on social media. Like, okay, this is an alternate way that we could address that. Why do you think other people don't do that? Why do you think that is almost unheard of?
But like do you think I give a fuck about other people? No, deeply, I don't though.
More than most people.
If I really cared so much, I would be like, oh, this is gonna make me look this type of way. This is gonna make like my friends are all telling me, don't do that shit. Like, what is you doing? You're tweaking. I'm like, they're like, bro, you making us look crazy right now.
The whole hood, the neighborhood got involved. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, my artists, they're like, dude,
how do they know that how do they know that you're about to post that?
Yeah,
though?
Well, they just see it when it goes
They
up.
don't know I'm about to post
okay.
it. Yeah, they see it afterwards.
Like Dizzle.
I think like you like
Tesla.
Okay, normally that much negative feedback on something would be enough to get you to relent, I think. But I think that the difference in this scenario is that you can't really relent, because to relent would be to admit that you've been like wrong about how creepy something is, and I don't think that you are willing to admit that you misjudged that. And I think you just honestly get so fucked up and you're so horny that you can't help yourself.
But
and then you have to justify it, even though you know how gay it is.
But who am I creepy to?
Hey,
the world, everyone.
You got the response you wanted from the bitch.
Yeah,
right?
like if there's women out there and they're like, oh my God, this guy's disgusting, they'll probably just unfollow me, right? They just won't want to see me in their feed. And if I have interactions with them and they feel that way, then it would make me be like, oh, but I'm never disrespectful to girls. I never make girls feel uncomfortable. I might pop it at them once. If they're not feeling it, I'm not gonna spin the block and like keep making them feel weird. I might say one off the hook thing like, "What's up, girl? Let me, you feel me?
Eat your ass."
Not even. I won't even be that aggressive. I'll be like, I'll say something funny. I'll
he was
be
Dirty
like,
Mac in the Mills. He talking about what we don't do and what he do.
Dirty Mac and all the male gender.
Like, this why you,
he's being a pick-me too. And he's talking about, I can't believe there's dudes out there that don't eat pussy. I love eating pussy.
You know the problem with
all I want to do is eat pussy.
They don't put it. They'll put it in super sport.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I do tricks in the pussy.
You don't fuck right. I do.
Now, see, that's the thing. If I was good,
he's on the block banging all day. Me, I play graffiti in the pussy.
Exactly. You feel me painting the walls. I'm Basquiat in that hoe. Here's the cold thing is that if I were to say something like that, if I were to be like, oh, Munchie ain't hitting it right, Rio said that's dirty macking. That's weird shit.
But instead you're dirty macking by hating on all the men.
The whole gender.
I'm pretty, because that's a general thing. Like, hey, dudes, and this is like what girls tell me. Like, and it's not even about
pillow talk.
I think you know what it comes down to. It's like if you've been,
you need to put a name on it.
If you've been with a girl for a while, like it's like owning a car for a while. You're not gonna keep checking the oil. You're not gonna. The check engine light might be on for some weeks before you do anything about it.
You on that Rick Rock shit? Like, I can hit it better.
Not even that. It's just like I'm more excited about it because it's like, oh, like this is like new to me. You feel me? I haven't hit this before. Like, I like her. You might be sick of her. But I'm not sick of her.
Josh texted me, there are dozens of in-person complaints about Lush's creepiness. LOL.
Yeah,
he is way off on this take.
I mean,
I don't. Okay.
I mean,
if it's getting to the point,
that's a separate thing, though. From what this,
hey, I wonder if any of the bitches that have complaints are in my DMs and have like tried to fuck me before. I'm just curious about that.
You would have to prove that for us to take that.
I'm just curious.
My thing is that we don't want to get into a situation where we have to ask you to not come in because you're making other people feel uncomfortable.
But when has this been a thing?
Well, Josh said that people are complaining.
I would like to see a little bit more.
Josh said that you're being viewed as something of a sex pest.
I'd like that
from the post, or
but
from
that's all. But see, now I'm like getting a little bit upset because that's fucking cap.
Don't let him win. He's trying to get you upset.
Yeah, because that's
don't let him win. Yeah, he's trying to do that.
You're right. No,
sex pest because
that is fucking cap. There's not a single bitch I popped at over here that like is been like that at all.
Well,
so
we gotta get Josh on.
Yeah, get his ass on the motherfucking phone. How about that? dozens of complaints. My motherfucking
winning.
ass.
He's doing exactly what he meant to do right now. He's getting the reaction he wants.
Nah, hell no.
I think this is a reasonable concern to bring up. I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable.
You wanna keep it real?
Yeah.
Josh, I don't think he a good one to chime in on that.
Yeah, first of all, like, what the fuck is this fool talking about?
Josh been in the headlines, because Jalise say bitches fucking their way to the top, fucking with him, and then your friend Flacco said the same thing. Yeah. You want to talk?
I'm not weird, so I really actually keep my mouth shut. You feel me? But I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
No, but I'm saying, but they've been alleging that Josh casting.
Yeah, I know what you talking about.
Flacco and then Jalise, they both saying the same shit.
Don't try to play me out though. I'm gonna say that. That goes.
Right. Let's call this good motherfucker.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Dozens of complaints.
Get to the bottom of it.
Chopping block time.
Dozens of complaints.
No jumper quarter and all.
Shit.
Lush is offended by you.
Dozens of complaints.
Describing him as a sex pest.
The fuck is you talking about, boy?
It's not me. It's just the number of complaints I've had to take as HR.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I've had to file away in the Lush Creepy folder.
So are these men and women?
Yes, both. Both men and women have.
Okay, see.
Okay, what are like the concerns that the men are expressing?
That he's a little bit too touchy.
Oh my god, bro.
There's definitely some
good.
physical boundaries that are not being respected in the workplace. But other than that,
everyone, enemas,
not too many.
enemas.
What did you do to Astrid?
What did I?
What?
What do you think? How do you respond to the idea that you are not a reliable source on this because you are essentially running like some sort of casting couch type dynamic here? That's what Munchie said.
Yeah, that's never been the case. None of the I don't think that the people who have come out and said that can be counted as reliable sources. So
Flacco is a top YouTuber.
Yeah, he is, but he also there's probably nothing true in what he had said. I thought it was pretty funny and entertaining, but
do you think any of your sex partners have weighed over 200 pounds since the divorce?
I don't believe over 200. No.
200 is a lot for a girl.
Hey, it depends on their height.
I don't believe that that's been the case.
I got a question for Josh.
Yeah.
So since the concerns have come up, why hasn't he brought it to Lush's attention?
Because it's fucking cap.
So it's kind of on Josh.
Because it's fucking cap.
It has been brought to his attention.
Man, shut the fuck up, Josh.
And we had to ask him to leave too.
This fool is
because there was concern over that.
You were asked to leave? Why?
Not actually. Like that's not even. Honestly,
that's not looking good.
I'm thinking this.
Honestly, if I was gonna say some shit right now, I'll make other people look bad.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna say nothing, bro. I'm not gonna say it.
Right here.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
I mean, if you talking about me, go ahead.
I'm not talking about you, fool. The fucking.
He don't want to throw nobody else under the bus.
I'm not going to. But yeah, I'll stop grabbing all the guys' cocks around here. I'll try to fucking
Thank you. That's what we asked for.
All right, got you.
Okay. Insane.
What kind of company are you running here?
Yeah, out of control.
What are you doing, man? You're setting the precedents.
If he gets fired for molestation instead of drug abuse, that will be shocking to everybody, especially me.
Wasn't on my bingo cards.
You going down for a sex crime would be insane.
Yeah,
nobody saw that coming.
Well, Josh's butthole is in imminent danger now. I'm just letting you know that. So
I'll take that as a serious threat.
Yeah.
Hey, you kind of don't have a history where you can say that right now.
Well, to be honest, it actually looks pretty good because I've since been cleared of all allegations. Like this is like the craziest attempted cancelization I've seen. Like it went from dozens of allegations from hoes to maybe like 5 or 6 dudes in the office. You feel me?
If you could take a guess, who would the dude be? Who's the dude? Who's the dudes you think it was?
I've been molesting Nathan, Steven, Mikey,
everybody behind the camera.
This is like a real job performance review. Like you can't just joke around and be like, yeah, I was molesting them.
Wait.
That type of humor is inappropriate in this sort of boardroom environment.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You feel me? They wanted it.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. What? I don't really. It's kind of hard to believe that any dude who consistently is around Lush in the office would actually feel like so uncomfortable with his behavior that you have to like talk to Josh about it.
Bro, you actually are still pondering like the accuracy of this?
I don't think he would lie. Why would he lie?
I think that half is cap.
But you're you're a CEO of this successful company, and you're so intelligent, and you still really?
I take Josh's word as bond.
Okay.
You know success don't
equate to intelligence.
To smarts, right? It's a lot of successful people that ain't too bright.
I think it requires a degree of intelligence. So I'd be willing to argue. Right?
They're highly correlated.
Yeah, you think so?
You can't stumble into. Okay, maybe you can stumble into lightning in a bottle, but to be able to maintain it and for years, that requires a little bit.
Get other lightning in the bottles.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
acquire multiple lightnings.
Let's condense it down to one specific thing. Like the pizza economy in LA is pretty competitive. There's a lot of different pizza places. There's pizza places that are owned by big companies that are kind of always working to make better pizzas and to sell pizzas cheaper and to make it easier to get pizza and to market their pizza in cool ways. And then it's what would be the odds that some dude would be able to make a big splash in the pizza world if he was a total moron? Now he might be a moron in a lot of parts of life, but he's probably gonna have to really be pretty on point. I don't think you're gonna just fall ass backwards into success in the pizza game in LA unless you.
Or his grandma's recipe is really dope.
Yeah, maybe you bring something different to the table, but realistically, a lot of other people are trying to bring something different to the table. I feel being successful and being smarter, pretty correlated.
Yeah, but then at what point does discernment come into play and ability to see through complete idiocy and lies?
What?
Yeah. That was a good one, actually.
What does that mean?
I mean, you're
Oh, you're saying Josh is lying?
Yeah.
Well, you're making me uncomfortable, so I don't find it to be so ridiculous, the idea that other people would be uncomfortable.
What is making you uncomfortable?
You talking about how horny you are all the time on social media and in the group chat and using weird descriptive language to tell us how it feels inside for you to be craving sex so much.
I find it's so weird this coming from you.
Okay, but would you acknowledge that I don't do that at all?
No, I won't acknowledge that.
Well, I would love for you to find an example because that's definitely not
on
accurate.
social media. Yeah, you're not like that.
But in the group chat too. When have I ever talked about how horny I am in the group chat?
I mean, also, bro, you been fucking 10 porn chicks a week for the past 10
years.
And
I don't talk about.
So that make you
okay.
I think that probably make them more.
I was in a fucking loveless relationship for the past few years where the bitch was beating my ass. Do you remember?
Okay. How about this?
Do you remember? Do you remember a couple months ago, me crying on the podcast?
I do.
And now it's I'm excited about pussy, and that's a problem.
That you constantly telling us how horny you are is an appropriate response to the fact that you are constrained sexually.
Let me have my midlife crisis in peace, and I'll settle back into reality in a little while.
Down that part, at least to us.
He was on pussy punishment for a long time.
I know, and that's the crazy thing about it is that we've been telling him this for months, and this is the result. It's still this out of control.
Did you think they were serious? When they brought it up? Did you think they were serious when they brought it up, or you thought they were bringing it up as as a joke? But now I think it's actually at this point. It is bothering them.
Yeah, no, I don't want to bother the homies and shit.
How horny you are.
But
then it didn't bother me, right? I had a thought. I said, I think this nigga on a DL because no, because he talking about sex so much, he trying to hide something. You feel me?
Overtly, yeah.
You don't gotta announce every time you about to knock something down. So I'm maybe he trying to. You feel me? But then I quickly went away from it. You feel me? I know he got his groove back. He was in a relationship for a long time, and then for the later half of it, he was on pussy punishment. Yeah. So literally. You know what I'm saying?
My outlook of it was, and I'm from the outside looking in, right? I don't really know much. I was thinking, I knew that you were fresh out of a relationship. So the first thing that I went to was he's high signing for his old girl. He wants her to see all the things that he's saying and doing. Because I've witnessed
that's part
that before.
of it.
This is true as well.
That's part of it.
He wants to make her jealous or make her want to be back or whatever. And I get that. But if it's being too much of it, if it's too much, you got to kind of dial it down on the professional side of it.
Yeah. No, I get, and look, I knew the whole time it was a bit excessive, and I knew I have this self-awareness, and nobody's also, y'all have not really known me for that long, even though we've been friends for a while, but you see, like, it's only been like 4 or 5 years, whatever.
But we weren't
like,
getting the real you at first.
Well, no, it's like, okay, when you met me, I was sober and was in a long-term relationship with Marisa, and then we wind up breaking up and I'm all depressed and like going through that, but I'm still, and then like I get with another chick, then I get with Germ and I'm with her. So like, yeah, you kind of just see me in a weird part of my life. I've always been kind of over the top.
Okay, so what do you got to say about lying on your DR? They brought up yesterday some females and you said you hit and you lied.
I mean, no, I didn't lie. I actually am fucking on that chick. It was like, yeah, like.
So you didn't lie, okay.
Nah, but
Who
like.
said that he lied?
It was said yesterday. I forgot.
I think
Moose
or one of them. But no, like actually, that's like the girl that I'm fucking with, and I like her because I like her. But that's not the. I don't know. She's just a girl.
And this is my thing though. It's nuanced because I actually like really would enjoy hearing you tell stories about sexual encounters that you've had. What I don't like is having to listen to you yearn and thirst for sex partners publicly on social media. To me, that is just really like not it.
That was drug induced.
And it's not. I'm not just saying this for like my comfort because I don't feel comfortable listening to you talk about those things. It's more for like yourself. Like I don't think you want to be known as the person who's just constantly telling the world how horny you are.
Yeah, no, I get that, but that night it was like, fuck it, fool. I'm pulling out all. I really didn't give a fucking. Here's the thing, it's like
you wanted that.
All right, a couple other things I want to address from that rant too is because you was all like, Lush, this whole thing is like using no jumper to get pussy. What's up? Yeah. Hey, first two things. One, false. Two, so what if I was? You feel me? So the fuck, what if I was no
Company
jumper,
benefits.
a big ass part of my life? Like, so I can't use like.
Totally fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm not judging you about
company
that.
benefits.
Yeah, hey, so what? Because I put so much time into it. What? It's not gonna be based on what other things am I doing for real? You feel me? Yeah, beyond no jumper. Bitches see me on here. Oh, you the funny, and they see me on here and they're like, oh, I know you're over the top. I know you say crazy shit, but actually, when I listen to you talk, you seem like a really intelligent, funny, and sweet guy.
Mikey said Lush told me there was the new girl he was.
That was me.
Oh, you said it. Lush told me that there was this new girl that he was effing on, and then later admitted he hasn't hit yet. She lives in Texas.
She just
Okay,
came
that's what I'm
out.
talking about.
She just came out, and I did hit. And the reason why I said that is because somebody else doesn't matter. You feel me? But like, I didn't want to say at that moment. You feel me?
So you just be lying whenever it's convenient.
No, I just like sometimes you don't want to admit to certain things.
When certain people are around.
Yeah, like literally, like he know that too already. Here, his ass already know all this shit. He just trying to, you feel me, get his. He trying to do his Douglas right quick. So it's all right. I'm not tripping, but he know the reality of the situation.
But you also getting snitched on too. Like people
Constantly.
like you getting
Constantly.
people throwing you under the bus. So you got to kind of be careful with who you're sharing your information with, and I think that's also a part of what it's saying.
Yeah,
because they're using it against you, the shit that you do share, because that's being snitched on. He just said you got snitched on.
And the cool part is, there's a lot of people that use the no jumper shit to get pussy for sure. Like you, but like me, actually, I don't even swim, fish in this pool like that. To be honest with you, the bitches I be knocking, they're not. I kick it with a few girls that came through here, but not like that.
Do you think Germ would have dated you if you weren't on No Jumper?
What? I was messing with her in 2010.
I feel like she saw it as a promotional opportunity for herself.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like she's that's been my homegirl. Like
I just think
He
she's.
did that with a yawn and shit.
Man,
I mean,
so cold with it.
I'm not saying that she didn't have like any feelings for you. I'm just saying that she seems like the type of like savvy, manipulative psycho bitch.
She hated me being on No Jumper. One of my, like, throughout the majority of my time working here, she was like, will you please quit and find another job?
Because she knew that you would never love a woman as much as you love me.
Whatever it is, and she's like, please, I hate this shit.
No cap.
No Jumper was bringing him too much pussy.
She's like, please.
That's where his current supply is coming from.
Do not work here. Do not work there. Like, that place is evil. I basically, if you really want to break it down, fool, and I don't even say shit like this, and I'll make the decision again. Like, I chose this place over that relationship, and this job and this path over that relationship.
Or was that or was that her excuse?
It wasn't no excuse.
To go straight.
That's what she was saying, like for mad long. For instance, when we started dating, I wasn't at No Jumper. Literally, I wasn't even at. I had just got fired when we started dating.
All right, but No Jumper is a job though. So where's she? She's gonna get you hired somewhere else.
But think about it. Like Lush's whole identity is based around hip hop. No Jumper is like a prominent hip hop platform. These two things are like impossible to like separate in terms of like his ego and like, you know, way that he views himself.
No, like No Jumper is like obviously a dream job for me. I fucking love this shit. But don't get it twisted. I've been Lush, and I've been pulling bitches way out my league, way out my tax bracket, all that shit based on just being me and people wanting fucking with me. Obviously, this place is amazing, and it's not even about the ego. I just don't like. I feel like I believe in this shit, and I feel like I believe in me over here, and it was the best move to make, and I'll do it again. And that relationship was dumb toxic for both of us. I hope she winds up finding the greener pastures and moving on. No hate in my heart for Shorty. I ain't even saying her name because she don't want me to. You feel me? I'm not trying to slime her out. I want her to find happiness. You feel me? Whatever, a fucking 50 acres and a dude with a huge cock that'll keep her happy. I don't, whatever she wants, bro. Wow. Whatever she wants. Move on in life. I'm doing that same shit, except for the long cock.
But you actually like want her to get fucked with like a long dick.
I'm just saying I want the bitch to be happy. Go be happy, bitch.
Hey, look.
Been extreme on that, but I get what you're saying.
Go, whatever makes you happy. You feel me?
Hey, I'm glad you said what you said, right? Like, you been Lush, right? Been battle rap Lush.
Been a joint.
Right. But
been a motherfucking joint.
No, there's certain people that throw out there that people was nobodies before they got to No Jumper, or they wouldn't be nothing without No Jumper. And I heard that a few times about a few people from one, like a person in particular. Like, how you feel about that though?
I mean, I really don't give a fuck, and I'm not here to rattle off my accolades. You could look it up.
No. We don't need
like, I don't think anyone really gives a fuck. And that really don't matter. I'm trying to demonstrate current and future value. But I definitely wasn't no motherfucking nobody. I got to this platform because I'm somebody. Stupid. How do you feel me? You can't just walk in this bitch and be like, hey, could I get a job? Nah. You feel me? This ain't the plug talk room. I'm just playing. Okay. You can't do that, fool.
Okay. All right. But
Adam, you gotta be somebody.
So what about people saying he's sucking come off the ground? 99.9% of the hosts sucking nut off the ground, working here.
Did he say that? I didn't hear that.
Well, you know what Flacco said though?
Hold on. If you want to be a host on No Jumper, all you got to do is come one of the hosts, be off camera, yelling off camera. Boom, that's one. The 99.9 second come off the ground. Okay, that's one. Then let me see what
the tortas one.
Oh yeah. Oh, Josh, you know what I'm saying? Fucking bitches work there, fucking tortas or some shit. What's up? Like,
I mean, thinking about how easy it is to get on No Jumper in comparison to other podcasts, like, you know, like the Joe Budden podcast, like the number of people, if you were to like list out who has guested on that podcast every year outside of the usual hosts, is like such a short list. And then meanwhile on No Jumper, it's like, oh, you're fucking Rich Rabbit. You start getting like views on your Instagram shit. Boom, you're on the podcast. Flock 2 Ball, you got some good skits. Boom, you're on the pod. Like, we fuck with people at such a low level all the time. Flacco's calling me.
Oh shit! But you have multiple podcasts though.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, No Jumper is a podcast that's very, very like close to the ground level.
Grounding.
You could see people on this podcast that are so not like unreachable, like on a level if you watch the Joe Budden podcast, you might feel like, fuck, I'm never gonna be able to be on a podcast with these people. I feel like the average person don't really feel that way. What up?
Yo, listen, man. You know that guy that, whatever, like, third grade, like, elementary, like, reverse psychology is not gonna work. Listen, bro, Adam see me.
Work on who?
Like, destroying you bum-ass niggas, and that's not a slight at Adam. Like, Adam knows y'all are bum-ass niggas. So, like, for y'all to say, oh, my God, Adam, why do you still fuck with Flacco when he be calling us bum-ass niggas? Because,
Flacco, hold on. When you say bum-ass niggas, you talking about Rios too?
No.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, Flacco already told me yesterday he wasn't talking about me. He already told me he wasn't talking about me.
Hold on. What do 99.9 mean?
Niggas know who the bum ass niggas are. For example, okay, the bum ass nigga is the nigga who done quit 2 times, and then came crawling back every time. That's the bum ass nigga, right? Right.
All right, can we take turns?
Bum ass nigga is the nigga who said he got morals, so it's fuck no jumper, but then came back every time. That's the bum ass nigga. But again, though, okay, Adam has taken a stance of.
Hey, hold on. All right, hold on.
We're gonna let Munchie talk.
Hold on.
Radio.
Man,
He's not gonna get involved.
I can't just drown him out.
Going back and forth.
Hold on, we got to give Munchie a chance to respond.
No, wait. Sorry, listen, look.
No, bro.
You gotta let Munchie respond.
Hey, bro, you not about to do a mic drop, bro. I just
just turn him down.
All right, shut the fuck up. All right, look. I know what 99.9 mean. Okay, who got a third grade education? I don't know. Don't get the tattoos fucked up. For 3, I got to know Jumper through this third box dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I didn't ask that. He sought me out.
Oh, Flacco brought you over?
Right. I never asked to be on no Jumper. He did, and he insisted. Right. Adam was cool off the Munchie thing because his friendship with Draco, and I was being disrespectful at the time, and you know what I'm saying, and he came to back. So okay, crawling back. I never crawled back anywhere.
Yeah, we never even really went through it like that. You know, it's like, and it's not like Munchie was begging.
Back.
Yeah. How is it him crawling back when I'm repeatedly texting and calling Munchie, trying to tell him they should come back?
Thank you. So crawling back. Okay,
not much of a crawl.
Oh, bums. I don't see these people as bums because I don't think Moose Man's a dummy. He talk yeah, he's very smart. Moose Man, he done settled on. I mean, not Moose Man, Doughboy, done settled on in. He's straight. Rio's far from a dummy, far from a bum, bro. Hold on. What you say, Lush? He can do all the drugs he wants. Got a very extensive vocabulary. He's accomplished in battle rap. And all. Where's the bums? Ricky's a cool. Where's the bums? Because
Berkeley graduate.
Because you left and you just. How you leave, be successful, and still disgruntled? I'm confused. What are you mad at?
Okay. Yes.
He's still here?
Okay, perfect, right? Okay, cool. So one is this, okay? Right? So one is this. Now, when you say you didn't crawl back, bro, you came on your channel.
Your daddy said I didn't.
You came on your channel crying on multiple occasions about how no jumper ain't for you. You a real nigga. You got morals. Fuck this shit. I'm done. And then came back.
That's not what I said.
And then came back each and every time.
I said I don't play police games.
It sounds like the money is over the morals. That's first of all.
Hey, bro. Hey, look. Listen.
Wait. I'm not done yet. Second of all,
me leaving. Vail don't work for no jumper. Flacco don't work for no jumper. The last go round is because the police was in a parking lot and you made a video the same night.
Take it, buddy. Okay. Again, buddy. I'm hurting your soul, so take it. So second of all is this. Okay. Adam has taken a stance of, hey, if y'all go at it, I'm not in it.
Why are you speaking for Adam?
So hence, if you bum ass niggas come on no jumper and go at me,
hey, bro,
I'm gonna go at you niggas.
Hey, bro, you the only one that had an older problem at no jumper. It's on record. Hey, bum. Hey, look. Hey, listen.
And go off on me and lie.
Then you run up on the taxi man. Hey, bro, look.
Oh my God, Adam,
bro, do you know this nigga got a theft case running off on a taxi man? He went in Walmart, didn't come back out. How you talking about bum?
Huh?
Bro, how many times have you been sued, bro? For these bunk ass little bullshit businesses. Bro, you wore tights for years. Bro, you can't say bum, bro. Hey, bro, you pay for ass, bro.
Stop crying to the white man.
No. To the white man. Bro, you guys said we should have a show called God Bless the White Man years ago. And I got on your bumper about that. He said we should have a show called God Bless the White Man. What are you talking about? You sound dumb. I never wore tights in my life. I never ran off on a taxi man. Right? No. I never paid for ass, bro. You fucked the business underage, and then you said no. She was 18 in 6 months. What? Who count months with adults? If your daughter is 19 months, that's one thing. Adult to say adult, she was 18 years old and not in 6 months. You're a predator. Hey, bro. Look, listen. Hey, if you gonna pay for some pussy, why pay for an 18-year-old anyway? Hey, no. If you gonna pay for some ass, why pay for an 18-year-old? Why not 30? Answer that.
No jumper.
Answer that.
Lied and said.
Man, it wasn't a lie, bro. I don't want to keep dragging K7 into this, bro. That's why I left it alone.
No. Pause quick though. This nigga said an underage prostitute.
I could prove that, bro. Don't force my hand.
No. Pause quick though. You lied and said an underage prostitute.
The girl
no jumper and got
the girl confirmed it.
For sex. The bitch never been to no jumper.
The girl confirmed what year y'all had sex, bro.
You lied, Munchie. You are lying, bro.
She confirmed it.
It's confirmed already. You lied, bro.
Bro. She confirmed it on her story.
Digressing. You was a liar.
Bro. That's on Inglewood Family, and I don't be banging on here. Oh, bro, the girl confirmed what year y'all had sex, bro.
Again, bro, the lie keep changing up, nigga.
It ain't changed. I been said you fucked a minor. What are you talking about? Change, dummy? Hey, bro, it was on her story.
You's a fucking liar.
It's $2,500. If I got the price wrong, okay, whoop-de-doo. It was. Hey, look, listen. If I got the price wrong, whoop-de-doo. Or even if I got the meeting place wrong, whoop-de-doo. You fucked the minor, period. You should be on the same indictment as the Hoovers.
Again, this is multiple.
Hold on. Hey, do you pay for pussy? Yes or no? Do you pay for pussy? Yes or no?
Stop digressing into
do you pay for pussy? Yes or no?
You said it.
That's against the law.
$2,500.
Hey, or it's $50.
You said K7 brought the bitch to no jumper.
Okay, or it wasn't at no jumper. Do you pay for pussy?
Stop fucking lying.
Okay. Listen. Okay, or you didn't meet her at no jumper. Did you pay for pussy?
K7 called you a liar. The bitch called you a liar.
My bitch.
K7 girl called you a liar. I called you a liar. You got no fucking.
Oh, you and your feelings.
I fucking said you a fucking liar.
I'm a DM Ice. You keep talking.
I don't take you seriously, nigga. You so Listen. Bring facts and proof about.
Already did.
A bitch that came to no jumper.
Okay, let's just say she didn't come. Did you pay for the 18-year-old?
You was a fucking nigga. Listen, bro. The bitch called you a liar.
Did you pay for the 18-year-old?
Everybody called you a fucking liar.
Answer the question.
Fraud. But again, bro.
You about to look stupid. You know they clipping this, right?
Again, stop deflecting.
Did you pay for the 18? Because I'm being nice calling her 18-year-old.
Someone called you a liar. The bitch friends called you a liar. Everybody involved have called you a fucking liar and a fraud.
All right, we heard you. We heard you.
Fucking fraud. But
did you pay, yes or no?
Deflected and divested.
You said that 5 times.
Check this bitch ass, nigga. Again, you's a fucking bitch. You's a fucking fraud and a fucking liar, nigga. Get the fucking proof, bitch ass, nigga.
You go hang up. Are you done?
Again, bro, you's a fucking bitch ass nigga. Right. Everybody called you a fucking liar, nigga. You's a fucking bitch ass nigga.
Okay. All right. Did you pay? Did you pay? Yes or no?
Pause real quick though.
No. You pause. Hey, look. Did you pay? Yes or no?
I get out of this. Is why.
Oh man, shut up. Hey, did you pay for the 18-year-old? She wasn't 18, but I'm gonna call her that. But did you pay for the 18-year-old?
They can't beat me, nigga. Now the story changes.
Man.
Now it's changing, right? First she was underage.
She is. I'm being nice, bro.
Now it's changing, right?
No. She.
Get your fucking proof.
Oh my God.
Proof online for everybody to see.
You see how guilty this nigga sounding, right? Hey, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, why you so upset, bro?
Oh, there he goes.
You got good?
That was that.
Whoa.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen.
You really did a hard pivot into the underage prostitute allegation thing.
Hey, look.
That's their number one point of contention at this point.
I mean, it's kind of.
I could go further. I just took a hiatus on the Flacco thing.
You did kind of consciously step back a few months ago. I remember that.
Yeah. Bro, I could go on forever, bro. He's very something's wrong with him. And no. And that's not his age, bro. Bro, listen.
Oh, you think he's lying about his age?
On record, he got cases going like he caught a theft case, and you couldn't have been this age, the age you is in 2020.
Well, to be fair though, we did like the whole original expose that we did with the high school thing, and would add up to the age he currently claims to be. So. Right. I don't know if he's lying about his age.
Which I always thought was interesting because academics has always had a rumor that he's lying about his age.
Bro, that's not his age, bro. He went to jail on record.
Who?
In 2017.
But the reason why I say that is because obviously like Flacco really started as like an academics disciple. And that would be pretty funny if he like decided to scale his own age back a couple years, like because he thought that rumor was true about Ack, which I still don't know if that's true or not. But I mean,
isn't Ack an immigrant
from Jamaica?
Yeah. This was possible.
Look, listen.
That was wild.
Yeah.
I could go deeper into this girl and her true age, but I don't want to drag somebody else into it.
Yeah.
I never heard him hot like that.
Yeah,
hey, I ain't gonna lie, he was out of character.
I never heard him.
that was a lot.
I seen him mad only once like that was when he came to fight MJTV.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was running around this
But
room,
he
right?
busted in the door and was like, and he was knocking over cameras.
For some reason, there's some real heat right there between, like, I don't know why he's so mad at you or whatever, but that shit.
I mean, those are crazy allegations.
Yeah, I mean, the underage prostitute allegation is pretty serious, and then, like, he can't really like say it because Munchie's voice is so much louder on the podcast because he's on FaceTime and Munchie's not.
I would have let him, but he wouldn't take turns.
Yeah,
like we was taught in kindergarten.
He was having a hard time with that.
Take turns.
We already know the Flacco going in the combo on his own terms is going to be a mic drop. He's just going to say something and then the combo.
That wasn't
ends.
considered a mic drop.
He going to try though, no matter what.
Do you think he was saying the 99.9 and all that, the bums and this and that? He was just using it as a cover just to try to get at Munchie?
Well, no, because it's not just Munchie. You got a problem with.
I didn't think I got hit in that. In that
that was really about, like, I think Moose and that. Like, he's really talking about
Moose are supposed to be cool, like not talking about each other. Like, I just found out that Ricky put them on a call together and they both agreed to stop dissing each other. So if you really think about it, it's like, who are the No Jumper like news hosts that he doesn't get along with? Isn't it really just Munchie?
No. Listen, he was targeting. That's his way of indirectly just targeting No Jumper as a whole, bro. Like, nigga, he been targeting No Jumper as a whole for some time now. You know what I mean? Depending on who he mad at, and he cool, but he not.
He thinks that you are pushing this narrative of him being like anti-me as a way to try to like divide us, which obviously I see him do the hyperbolic, the thumbnails that have me with the crying filter on my face and all, I'm used to that. I don't even think twice about that shit because it's just like, I don't even bother to watch these videos. I don't really know what he's saying. So it's like, if y'all want me to hate Flacco and believe that he's an
I ain't trying to.
I know, but I'm just saying, even for the fans, if y'all want to see that, clip the shit that I should see and put it in the Reddit, which you all know that I look at every day, and I'll fucking see it. But if he has an issue with, let's say, you and Moose, I mean, it's not like some shit that, from my perspective, is so serious that I need to like pick a side.
No.
But that's not all he's saying.
He's talking about the platform itself.
Yeah,
but he's saying that the hosts who make up the platform suck.
No, he's talking about the platform suck, and it's about to be over.
But what could suck about the platform besides the hosts?
I mean,
the whole thing is the host, right?
It could be topics. It could be subject matter. It could be more than just the host. It could be what's presented to the host and how it's displayed. You know what I mean?
That's possible. Which he's annoyed because he basically like was the one doing the topics for the news, and then that duty was removed at a certain point.
And I heard him talk about that.
But it's weird because like Remo is the one who does it now,
and that's his dog.
And that you're supposed to be cool with Remo, so you just think that is like, why would you diss that instead of having a conversation with Remo, right?
Well, but I mean, like, his whole thing is playing off controversy. Him being a former No Jumper host, obviously there's a lot of overlay in the audiences. So he covers when he thinks it would be advantageous. And it doesn't seem like he's extending too much grace to the platform that birthed him. And this is coming from someone, I fuck with Flacco. Like, me and him is cool. That's my boy. But he does kind of make it seem like, I don't take it seriously because I know that he speaks like very hyperbolically. He doesn't fully mean what he's saying and it's just for the sake of the video and content. But if you look at his general narrative about No Jumper recently, it's the platform is falling off, the hosts suck, like everything's looking bad, Adam looks like desperate and like he has no control over this ship. These are all narratives that he's been alluding to.
But maybe he's challenging the host. Maybe he's challenging you guys, and like if somebody could say something and nothing happens, and they can be unchecked aggression, they're gonna keep doing it.
Like if you think that the current season of SNL hosts suck, but you still show up and watch it pretty frequently, I mean, I don't really feel like that means that you hate SNL and that Lorne Michaels should look at you as an op. I think that, you know, if his attitude, like obviously he watches enough No Jumper that he's like a No Jumper fan, and he has thoughts and feelings about the host, especially when you consider that we just went through a time period of losing 3 popular hosts. One we got back, but 3 popular hosts in the period of like a couple months, and that obviously that was very detrimental to the sanctity of the podcast for a period of time. I do believe we're like back on track now, but there was like a moment in time there in which you'd have to be a total fucking idiot to deny that the platform was in a state of
we actually lost 4 popular hosts.
Look.
Suspect too.
Oh yeah, that's
there you
right.
go.
Suspect too.
Hey, I'm not trying to make nobody dislike anybody because people will do what they want to do anyway. Now, how I viewed it as him attacking the brand No Jumper and talking about how trash it is and is over for it and all that shit. Talking shit about individuals, that's cool, but whatever. Because you talk shit about me, I'm gonna shoot it back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's whoop-de-doo. But I look at it like he's attacking the brand. You know what I'm saying? That's how I viewed it. But I mean, I'm pretty sure the chat is gonna engage when we get to like donos or whatever. But that's how I view it. I don't need to play divide and conquer, and I can just talk shit right here, then go to my own platform and talk shit over there also. Like, I don't got to play, like, you know what I'm saying?
But that's
like,
what Ricky was saying yesterday. He was like, why don't y'all hop on OBS? And you, not to you, but to everybody else. Like, if y'all feel offended by him, why don't you go at him?
And I
like you have your opportunity to pull your weapons out.
And I like,
you mean?
Yes, that's what he means.
But they keep saying, oh, why doesn't Adam say something? Like, why is it on Adam to have to say something when you guys have I'm not saying you, but you guys have every capability to defend yourself and fight for yourself. Why not do it on your own? Like, don't look to Adam to cape for anybody.
No, for sure.
That's what Ricky was saying, right?
Yeah.
And I like most response. He said, "Nigga, you had me on the phone with him and squash the shit. I'll still be on this."
Hey, but that's such a great chess move on Flacco's part strategically, because I just got a text from Moose Man, and he's saying like, Flacco been taking slick shots, and he on his, like, you know.
Moose is basically saying that like Ricky got him and Flacco back on good terms, but it was like fake good terms because Flacco has been taking shots and hating on him low key, even though they're supposed to be cool.
But hold on, what did Moose say?
Yeah, so he made. So I mean, I'll read the text.
Yeah, I got the same one.
Yeah.
That fat fuck been sending slick shots after the phone call me and him had. That girl he bought was at best freshly 18. So I guess that beef's on and popping now again.
Yeah, no, for sure. But think about how slick that.
Sent it in a text message.
Yeah, how slick is that though on Flacco's behalf? Like, oh, I'm gonna make you think that we're straight, but meanwhile, I still don't fuck with you, and I'm gonna be. So you're gonna put the guns down, and I'm just gonna be throwing little shots your way this whole time. And by the time you realize, I'm gonna have the ups on you.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
but it's a cold move. And
Super cold move.
It's not a new move.
Nah,
it's been a way to a tactic for a long time.
That's got to be one of them laws. You feel me? Yeah,
for sure.
That's for sure a law.
And never let your enemy know your hand.
Yeah, exactly. And never lower your eyes to your enemy. All that shit.
Never play a sucker too close.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, the competition for hosts is just like intense, and that's why like when I see somebody like him being critical about hosts and stuff, from my perspective, it is difficult. You know, there's not. It's hard to find people that are actually genuinely good on the podcast. There's like really like podcasting in general. Like I don't think people talk about the fact that podcasts just like are not nearly as much of a thing as they were a couple years ago. You know,
didn't Impulsive lose like, I think I've seen 85 or 88% of their viewership? Something crazy.
Okay, well, I mean, so all right, somebody posted in the No Jumper Reddit this morning that was basically like, No Jumper has lost like 80% of their views or something like that since the height. And I asked Chad, and Chad does a very good job of like averaging out the Social Blade numbers for channels and stuff when you ask it that kind of stuff. And I basically said, compare like March 2023 or, you know, February 2023 or whatever, like, which might have been like one of the high points. I'm like, basically compare that to now, and it was like an 80% decline. But then I started doing it with like a lot of other podcasts too, and I found like really like across the board, like it was hard to find many podcasts that do more views now than they did 3-4 years ago. Even the Joe Budden podcast, which is this like huge success story, realistically went from like maybe like 20 million YouTube views to like 10 million YouTube views. Obviously during that time period, their business continued to improve massively because they have so many of their customers paying and stuff. But it is kind of nuts the extent to which in the last 3.5 years, people's views on their YouTube channels have fucking taken a huge dive.
For
it's
sure.
Crazy.
Impulsive, nosedive. H3H3, nosedive.
Yeah.
Fighter and the Kid, huge nosedive.
But as a nosedive, did they make content changes, pivots as well? Like, because I would say No Jumper made a content pivot. And
For sure.
Nosedived hard.
I wouldn't really say that we like made it so much that it was kind of like forced upon us. But yeah, like obviously changes in the hosts on the platform is, you know, something that's going to be like, you know,
that's
going to change.
Exactly.
It's an easy off point for the fans. If like you like this host and then he just like leaves the channel, it's kind of an easy way to just be like, all right, fuck it. You know, I'm not watching this show anymore. And yeah, some of those people are going to come back, but some aren't.
Well, 2023 is a really interesting time to choose too, because it's clearly post-pandemic, but also it was for No Jumper the year where a bunch of shit changed as far as hosts and things like that. So that's a really good benchmark. It's kind of the beginning of the modern era.
Also comparing like that month, like February 2023 or whatever, I think that was the month that like, I forget what it was. We dropped like the Sharp Krishan Blueface fight episode. And then there was like a couple other episodes at that same time that were like so ridiculously like viral. That's kind of like, that was like our most extreme time ever pretty much.
Yeah, and that was for me too. That was Travis Barker era. That was like that whole month.
That was an interesting episode
for sure.
But shit, if it's the 80% across the board and look at these other platforms that haven't lost hosts, you know what I mean? And for you guys to be on par with the same amount of loss, it's saying something. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't even want to get into the smaller podcast, but when I asked Chad, like, compare Community in March 2023 to right now, it said it was a 95% decrease.
Yeah, and
you know,
but not much has changed though. That's what I'm saying. With the changes to happen and for it to be on par with the loss, you would think that it would be more of a loss for you because of the changes, but it was on par with everybody else's.
No, yeah, and I mean I see stuff all the time that blows my mind in terms of views and stuff. Like, you know, Academics kills it with the stream and everything, but the other day I saw him interviewing Q50, who's like realistically one of the most popular like drill rappers of the last couple of years and has the best lore, the most bodies to talk about, etc., and had 200 people viewing it live, and I was just like, bruh,
well, what did that tell you?
That is crazy. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. That to me doesn't have to say anything about Academics and his fan base, because I still feel like he probably has like the best hold on his fan base of anybody in rap media. But the fact that only had 200 people wanting to watch it live, Q50 and Accent that for the first time.
That's kind of
like,
weird.
That to me is like, yo, this shit is way different than it was 10 years ago. Like, this is crazy.
It's watered down. The hip hop rap interview shit is gotten killed. You know what I mean? Because it's been used so often. Like, it interviewed everybody for hours and hours and hours. And it's like, now motherfuckers is ready for some other shit. Like, tired of hearing this shit.
Well, it's like
the same shit.
There's the gold rush. Everybody comes out, they set up shop, they start mining, and then like it's super lucrative. They making money. And at this point, there's so many mines. It's like there's barely any gold left. You ain't gonna strike gold at this point.
Yeah, like if I feel like people like me and Vlad, if we could rewind the clock 10 years right now, I would be out there fucking interviewing I would have been chasing down every interview and like offering people money for interviews that I knew would be big and just going absolutely crazy, because the game is so much harder now compared to like if you had started a channel that is basically like Flacco's channel 10 years ago.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, you would be the biggest fucking, like, just really doing that format. And it's a simple ass format. You know? You take a fucking podcast that like has a few notable moments in it, and then you cut yourself in between the clip talking about it, or you tell a story about a bunch of drama or whatever. I mean, that shit now, it's hard to find a fan base that'll like really give you a couple 100,000 views per video. Flacco has like actually managed to do that, which is insane. But like, bro, that lane was so open 10 years ago, and we had no fucking clue.
Wasn't that like what Warren Chirac was, kind of?
Kind of, yeah. But I mean, and to be fair, Ak was that guy at the time. He was Flacco for that time, but he was making 4-minute videos about like every micro beef that was taking place on social media and doing 8 videos a day and going crazy.
So
but he stopped because he realized that streaming was just like a better use of his time.
Well, he also got the deal right within the Complex thing, kind of.
To be fair though, he kind of like stopped making those videos before the Spotify deal, from my perspective.
I don't think he didn't like the feedback and the energy he was getting from me.
Well, Ak also was just getting like big on like a mainstream level, and I think that he just like knew that it wasn't gonna look good for him to like keep doing the Chicago drama satire type thing.
Right.
But in retrospect, now that everybody's so used to people making that kind of content, it just doesn't, like, if he, because he does clips of the shit all the time talking about drill, drama, gangsters, shooting, all kinds of shit. He just doesn't like package it up and call it the Warren Chirac channel. Like if he had never made that channel and had just uploaded those videos to his main channel, nobody would be able to run with that narrative in the same way that they do, because everybody who throws that accusation at him didn't really watch that shit back in the day, even though that shit, when you go back and look at it, is fucking crazy. Like, he was talking messy as fuck.
Right.
I watched it. I was a huge fan of it, and like his other content as well at that time. But yeah, he was being super like exploitational. I thought seeing that we would never see this guy in public.
It was
like this. Yeah, that's really what it felt. I thought
he would have a target on him.
I thought he was like a genius, because I was like, this dude has the right formula. Just like talk as much shit as you want, and then you never leave the house.
That's some pussy shit.
I think he was cool with that for a while, and then he eventually realized, like, like I gotta grow.
I gotta live life. I gotta get out.
I can afford security too now.
Yeah, and that's part of his development as an entertainer. Is that something
you don't enjoy life like that though? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I'm like, I'm the kind of person where if I was a streamer where it just made sense for me to sit on the computer 8 hours a day, I'll probably just do it. Like I could do that.
No, I'm saying
maybe not every day, maybe 5 days a week.
Making offensive content and being successful in it, but you got to stay in a box and not really be out publicly and just, you know what I mean? You don't want people just to hate you everywhere you go and want to.
But that's what being a gang member is like.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is. Every time you write songs, diss at people, you fucking spray paint shit on people's walls. You do drive-bys, and then you expect them to come back spraying at you.
I go wherever I want to go. Bro, I'm telling you, it ain't what people think. Like,
but a lot of gang members don't really like leave the house, or if they do, they are very, very, very careful about it.
Nah, man, you
before they leave their section.
No, like people still be out. That's the thing about being like, if you say, "Oh, I'm a G," you're a G. You out there in the world, and that's the part of it that everybody can't do, and you're not, because. But
a lot of people I interview, a lot of the Chicago gang members, they're straight up like, you realize at some point, like, damn, these motherfuckers never go anywhere because they're so like low key and they know how hot their faces are.
Well, yeah, city, once they have hella bodies and they're fighting cases,
especially that, yeah. But even like if you're from O Block, like you go to the fucking mall and you see some 60-30ians or whatever, and they just on your ass. Like they know that shit is right there about to happen,
Well, yeah, but the thing is, these kids, when they're outside, like actively banging, they're hunting ops 24/7 for real. Like they want to run into their enemies. They want to get into shootouts.
But there are people who like live in O Block and are known as O Block members and are not trying to die or kill today.
Well, I think also that is a different story than out here.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's a different whole energy, a different vibe, a different way of living. LA is so spaced out. You're not on top of each other and allocated to right here.
True.
You can move around. You can and do your thing and whatever, but I don't think it's a good correlation between what Ak and what Flacco do compared to what a G does in the streets. Because you have to get out the house.
I'm just saying that, like, if you're a content creator, like, look at Flacco. Flacco is never going to get invited to the fucking Source Awards. No, they don't do that anymore. The BET Awards. Flacco is never going to get invited to go hang out at flashy industry parties and shit like that, because he chose his path, which is basically like, I'm going to be an industry op. I'm going to talk shit about every podcaster that I don't like. I'm going to make fun of every rapper that I think fell off. I'm going to do all this shit. And yeah, like, it's weird being me because I'm kind of playing both sides of that, where every time I diss a rapper or say something negative about somebody, it's like you're kind of thinking in your head, like, is that going to get back to him? Is this person never going to do an interview with me because I just said that this new song is corny? Because that's like literally how it works. It's not even just things you say. It's like shit that the Instagram page posts, that everybody else posts. Like super common narratives will be used against you.
But there's so much information coming out constantly that everybody has such a short-term memory now.
And that's why I can't fucking believe it when people actually like hold things that are posted on the No Jumper Instagram against me. And that's why when I met Rick Ross a couple years ago, and you know, I know all these like fucking bloods that are his security and shit, these old school dudes that I met, and they're telling me like, oh yeah, you interviewed so-and-so, had my son with him and blah, blah, blah. So I got like a good in to be talking to Rick Ross right here. And then Rick Ross is kind of like, he cool, but like the second I say No Jumper and he like puts it together, it's like a little bit of weird energy, and I'm kind of wondering why. And then when I say it to Remo, Remo's like, well, think about the fact that you posted this, and this on that. And I'm not even thinking about the fact that there was like hella negative shit coming out about Rick Ross at that moment. And to me, it's like, bro, you serious? You're Rick Ross and you're paying attention to what blogs are posting about you? Are you fucking serious? Too. Like, yeah, but it's just crazy to me.
Like, you got the 50 Cents who ain't gonna forget shit. You got the Rick Rosses who ain't gonna forget shit. But like on the grand scale of things, motherfuckers have short-term memory. Flacco, right now, maybe not able to be invited places, but if he keeps his trajectory and doing what he's doing right now,
for
in
sure,
a year or two, motherfuckers don't forget about all that
Act
shit.
did the pivot. Act at a certain point became a little bit more like artist friendly. Flacco like could do that at a certain point, although I do feel like his content is so aggressive towards everybody in the industry that he might be. And also, I just don't really know. Like, Flacco is kind of adult. Like, he knows who he is, and I don't think he wants to go hang out with fucking industry people. He hasn't really done that almost at all besides his time here, and even then he never was like really hanging out
I
here.
asked him last year, like, or maybe like a little bit before, like later than that, I was like, damn, you don't ever want to be like media pass behind, rolling loud backstage, none of that. Like, you don't want to just go places and have fun. Oh yeah, I go places. Like, where
you go?
No, I asked him that. Right, he's like, no, I do it. Man, you go home, No Jumper, home, community, home. You don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he likes to be in white, safe areas outside in the cuts. He would
always rave about how like when he moved to Santa Clarita, he's like, I can't believe I was living around these. And just talking about how Santa Clarita was the best. You know,
90% of my neighbors are cops. I love it.
Yeah, it was legit. Like there's no black people here. It's amazing.
Hey, but let me tell you something.
I don't want to like quote him verbatim, but that was just
that's what he said.
Like what he would say, but what we're not seeing is what they're aspiring to be, and it's basically a Wendy Williams.
Who? Him.
Yeah. They're just trying to. Wendy Williams was very abrasive to a lot of people, but
Wendy Williams was huge and made a lot of money.
Yeah.
She might not have been the industry favorite, but do you really care about being the industry favorite at a certain point? Like, me and probably a lot of other people would take being like rich and famous over like being cool with Jay-Z.
But Wendy Williams was offensive to rich people.
Yeah.
That's not going to throw it all away.
And that's Flacco too. Flacco got half a million people following him that love his YouTube videos, and that the trade-off for that is that all the people that he talks about pretty much hate him.
But haven't y'all noticed the transgression in what he talks about? At first, he started off just fuck gangbangers and this and that, talking about black people. But he's also transitioned into political kind of shit too.
Well,
like the Nolan Wells and this and that.
And he's doing that before.
Talking about heavy shit now.
But it's actually working where he's getting 500,000 views on a Chud the Builder video. And that to me is really impressive because realistically, like, nobody in the No Jumper universe is getting any fucking views talking about a Nolan Wells or a Chud the Builder. They're getting views on Spider-Loc screamed at somebody or Smack did heroin on camera or whatever.
Like, views talking about no Spider-Loc.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that it's like nobody's like. I wish I was like viewed as more of a like real news source on topics like that. You know, I'd like to get more established in that type of shit, but that takes real work to be like the person breaking news about that.
Lush is eating ass on Facebook. That's like a title.
That's more of a No Jumper thing.
Yeah.
No, you made me realize though, like right there, I was thinking about it, like. Does the No Jumper Instagram need to be called No Jumper?
No.
If we changed it tomorrow to Hip Hop Plus, some fucking random generic shit, or just like, or it could be like a cool name, just a different name. Does that like all of a sudden make No Jumper more pure? Because like I'm sure some people do buy promo on No Jumper because of the fact that it's No Jumper.
Well, yeah, they want to be on this platform with this like prestigious pass. And
the name of the Instagram don't change it. The content changes.
I mean, it's still like 3 million followers and it gets a bunch of views and shit, but there's some legitimacy about like, because people are obviously going around saying, I got posted on No Jumper, and they just paid for that shit. But
right. I mean, like, the thing is, if you look at Ack previous to the Spotify and Complex situation was super unhinged, talk shit about everybody. When he was over there, I feel like he gained a lot of like PR
validation.
Yeah, and he learned how to move like within like the context of the industry. He wasn't when he had Vic Mensa popping at him. He was chill. He had the Migos popping at him.
But because at that time,
I was really Joe, but
he was still figuring out what role he was going to play in public life, because Everyday Struggle was his first time being outside interacting with people, and he didn't have security. Like obviously there's security, but he don't have like personal security. So when Vic Mensa calls him a bitch
in his face,
like outside of things that happened to him when because keep in mind he went to college and he was in high school and shit like that, and probably Jamaica's like a pretty fucking aggressive place. I'm sure he probably had some fades and whatnot. Even if he wasn't really that kind of guy, he probably had like, all kinds of situations in college, like
life in general.
I don't think I ever really heard him talk about getting in fights or whatever, but Vic Mensa calling him a bitch to his face might have been the first time anyone ever called him a bitch to his face. So like, meanwhile, all of us have had to deal with that in real life. And then he's like, boom, in front of millions of people, and you got to figure out what you're going to do. If some dude who realistically probably will whoop your ass calls you a bitch in your face and it's on camera, what are you going to do? And he got to figure that out in real time, like not to glaze or anything, but that's kind of crazy. Like that's a big deal.
And he's literally as close as you are to me. There's nothing separating. If Vic wanted to pop off,
if he wants to fire on you, he's probably going to be able to pull this mission off.
No, he said he wanted to or some shit. But then like Nipsey got up and walked about like.
Yeah, there's multiple things like that.
But if you want to be who want that weird energy in real life, I think he realized like he don't want that energy from people. He want to, you know what I'm saying?
Right, but then
it.
Okay, I think that the media landscape changed and he realized that there's not that many rappers that he's like really extremely disrespectful of, and B is like, you could kind of talk shit or like be critical of a lot of people, and if you're like the number one content creator, they're still gonna fucking want to be in your good graces, and they're still gonna do an interview with you or whatever. But like one thing he's always said is like, I can get more views talking about you than talking to you.
Right.
Well,
that's certainly something I've learned, because think about like the views that I got off interviewing Blake Griffith, who's the Stephon Diggs sexual assault accuser or whatever, versus like academic. I haven't looked, but I'm sure that there was an hour-long video of him talking about that whole situation that probably was more viral and has more views than me having like an honest sit down with the guy.
But relationships is important though. So you would like that relationship is like you want to keep this relationship instead of talking about the person for an hour and monetize.
That is kind of the cool thing about podcasting, is you're like building your network and shit, but also like I'm not necessarily the kind of person that's really like going out, hanging out with motherfuckers in the first place anymore.
Not necessarily hanging out, just having that relationship. Like, you know what I mean? When you got relationships, that's like having good credit.
And it was crazy sitting there talking to a dude who's a stylist. He's like really into designer. And I'm like fucking looking at myself. I'm wearing a gorilla t-shirt.
Like, whoa, you're gay, bro.
I mean, he's not gay, but
he's not gay.
He's gay.
A gay stylist. He's a straight stylist, apparently. Can you put the?
So wait, he wasn't gay with Stephon Diggs?
I mean, that's gay.
He's gay.
Stephon Diggs was off Molly and basically like pulled his dick out and showed, like allegedly, and showed Chris his dick, and he's just his stylist and his homie, and he's not just a stylist, he's like helping him with like brand partnerships. He's trying to do stuff with Under Armour or whatever. Like he got different shit that he's working on. Stephon Diggs got so much money that he just got people around him that he's basically paying to help him with stuff. But like stylist was kind of like one of his main things with him. And then after he shows him his hard dick, he then like grabs him and basically like sticks his tongue in his ear.
What?
And like really came onto him hard. And like there were things that were going on that Chris didn't really think about before that. Like I guess when they would go out designer shopping, Stephon's brothers and shit would be there in the designer store. They're posted up, they're on the wall, they're looking at their phone, whatever. And then Stephon Diggs is like buying designer for the girls that he's with, but then also for Chris. Oh, and so then Chris starts like kind of thinking about it after the fact, like, yo, he was saucing me up. Yeah. Like he was getting me ready to pound me out. And so then after that shit, he's at his apartment in like DC, and a couple of Stefan's goons, like his actual like bros, like his friends who like he's got photos with them and shit, like it's not secret, like, and they don't have masks on. They break into his fucking apartment, steal a bunch of his shit, beat the fuck out of him. It's all on camera. They take like, because one of the things that he's into as a stylist / fashion guy, he's into like all this like chrome heart shit. He got like expensive ass, like many thousands of dollars chrome hearts, chains and shit, right? And then Stefan Diggs is on some drill rapper shit. He's out at fucking fashion shows and shit, and he's wearing the Chrome Hearts chains that they took from Chris's apartment. He rocking that shit like a wallet chain and shit, like just rocking it like to put it in his face and be like, hey, fuck you.
Yeah. Because was that the energy because he didn't let him smash?
Why would you put it like that?
You know what I mean? Like, give me my shit back. I didn't.
Well, really, I think it was more like, yo, shut your fucking mouth and don't you dare say anything about this publicly. Because I think he had already started talking about it publicly. So Stefan trying to be on some gangster shit to basically be like, we're going to fucking kill you if you keep talking about this. The problem is that now he's got this killer lawsuit against this dude, and all eyes are on them. If he does get killed, everybody's going to be trying to connect it to Stefan.
I feel like there's more to this story.
Was he?
It's possible. Many people think that
maybe they went in there to take the shit he bought for him back.
Huh?
Maybe they was taking the shit that he bought back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some Indian
they're repossessing it.
Possibly.
I think they're trying to claim that they like
installing fear.
We're doing it for a reason that was more noble. You know,
it seems like there's more to the story.
Give me my shit back. You ain't let me fuck. Give me my shit back.
That's exactly it. Because motherfucker would hit a girl up like, give me everything I bought. And go in there and take the shit. And it's just, only difference is it's a man on man.
Like when T.I. took Nunu's chain back.
But let's lay it out. Let's say that you know, none of us are going to be a fucking stylist, but let's say you got a homie like a Stefan Diggs, and you kind of leave your like normal job or whatever you have going on, and all of a sudden you're rolling around with this superstar athlete. You know he up like 100 M's plus, and he's fucking balling out. He puts you on payroll. You get paid like, 2-3 times whatever you could have got paid before, and then you start to think like, God damn it, he's trying to fuck me. Like he just stuck his fucking tongue in my ear. I don't care how many drugs he's on. That's a bad sign.
Yeah, that's a horrible sign.
Would you attempt to be like, listen, I fuck with you. I want to keep working with you.
No.
But you got to stop trying to fuck me. Or is it like, as soon as that tongue touches your ear, you're out?
It's a wrap. You got to attack him.
Yeah, you're supposed
You're
supposed to get physical at that point.
Y'all are gang members, so you got to do that.
No, that's just as a man.
As a man, like,
as a man, if a man crosses the line with a man, you have to stand up like, dude, you crossed the line, and there's a penalty to pay for that. You don't. How the fuck you gonna stick your tongue in my ear? You gotta beat the shit out of that person.
But okay,
that's what he wanted.
Let's say y'all are drunk, having a great time, and Stefan Diggs he gets mad as fuck at you and he swings on you, clocks you one time. You can get past that, maybe, right?
No, you gotta fight him.
You can fight him, but then you can get back cool. Yeah, but there's no path to redemption after he puts his tongue in your ear.
No, the thing is, if somebody is drunk and they swing on you and they take a shot on you, I can't trust you no more.
Yeah, that's bad. But
bad.
The tongue in the ear is like, where do we go from there?
If they get physical just on some drunk fight shit, that's different.
Because he said the nigga teed off on him.
Just for no reason.
Yeah, because at a certain point, if you're working for your homie for like years, you become like bros. You get drunk. Someone wants to fight you. I mean, friends fighting when they're drunk or whatever.
Now,
it's not,
fighting is
not the most unheard of thing, even though I don't really partake in all that. But I mean, we all heard about it, especially with the gang type people that we get around. You know,
fighting is a different than you just chilling and someone just haul off on you.
Yeah.
That's across the line.
And that's how he made the tongue in the ear thing. It's not like they were like doing things that would like.
I can't even put that with that, bro. That's not a good.
Licking the wax.
You want to know part of the problem with Chris too is that he don't drink, smoke, or get fucked up.
Oh, so he remembers everything, recall all the shit.
And you're hanging out with a dude who's loaded off fucking hard drugs. He's probably acting weird as fuck, but you're sober, so you don't necessarily even really like get it, what's going on in this guy's head. He's fucked up. And then also on top of that, I actually forgot to bring it up when I interviewed him, but basically like he felt like Stefan Diggs like put Molly in his drink or some shit.
I have a hard time believing that it went from nothing to him pulling out his junk.
That's what I'm saying,
his tongue in his ear. It had to be
what made him think that was cool.
Yeah.
And that you wasn't gonna do nothing about it.
Right.
What made him think that he could do that and you was just gonna be like, hey man, I'm not with that?
Oh, those pants look the Burberry ones. They really accentuate.
That's that Terry Crews shit.
No, that's why I
That is, though.
It is
It
because
is.
he had a big dog in the industry, an executive or whatever, a rich, powerful guy, grab his dick in front of his girl, and then he said, "Hey man, cut it out. What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah.
You know, which. On a business level or whatever, like if you want to stay in the game, yeah, that's probably what you got to do. You can't be like, what the fuck on Compton Crib, blah, 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 blah.
That's on his thirst. How thirsty are you for fame? You know what I mean? Like that's a thirst
money,
level.
And power. And wealth, yeah.
And I think, I'm not trying to say that anything on the Chris dude, but it couldn't have just been out of nowhere to 10, 0 to 10.
Yeah.
Reals. That's why I asked Adam, I said, do he got a little feminine vibe?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
He seems gay.
He's a fashion designer.
No,
He
that's
seems
what I'm saying.
fucking
Other
gay.
than his job title, you know what I'm saying? Do we got his mannerism? You know what I'm saying?
If somebody say fashion designer, what's your first question? A male fashion designer. You be like, is he gay?
Almost always.
It's always like,
No,
yeah.
we don't need to ask because we already know he is probably.
No, I more so put that with hairstylists. If you a male hairstylist, like, yeah, you gay, bro.
Man, a lot of these.
Well, because that's the thing too, is that we're are they saying this? The photos?
If this guy's not gay, I'm not white.
Bruh, what is like the gay part about him? in this
Okay,
shit?
go back to the
That
thing.
he's into
He was-
fashion.
He was rubbing the guy's shoulders, smiling.
Big
looking
deal. You do
zesty.
gay shit like that.
coaster.
Hold on, let me max it out.
He might have got
You do
photo
that
ops.
kind of shit to me all the time. You would grab my fucking
I
shoulders.
want a real assessment.
Nah,
All right.
behind Stephon Diggs on the roller.
Rios, we need the review here. So I feel like in Long Beach, in your world, these pants make you gay. Like that's just literally like the whole thing.
Well,
Long
Long
Beach
Beach
dresses
has a
like that.
population of that anyway.
I know, but they shall not overlap with the gangsters. But so like a lot of people have kind of looked at a lot of these like photos of them together, and they just feel like there's like something. I don't.
The energy?
Me personally, like.
Energy.
Got his fingernails painted.
He giving him a shoulder rub, bro. He
fingernails
might have
painted.
invited that energy, bro.
Come on, bro.
You're wearing like weird shorts.
He might have invited that energy, bro.
He dresses really cool.
Do you think Stephon Diggs was getting the gay vibes from him, even though
He had to be like for him to go full court press on him. He had to throw him some type of hint.
y'all are making me feel like you can't even have a friend?
Ferris wheel in the background.
Like you can't just have a hot
Ferris wheel in the
friend.
background. He got his hand on his shoulder.
Y'all think you can't have a hot friend and
Bro,
be into fashion?
Look at the way they looking at each other in the previous pic, bro. Like this.
I'm not
They're
gonna say.
blooders.
I'm not.
Nah,
using
not even that one.
I'm
The
not
one before
using
that.
his job title though.
Yeah,
I'm not. I want to know how. Like, is his mannerism? Like,
Yeah, it's
The
gay.
pictures you can't
The
really
mannerisms.
tell.
Well, do you want to hear him speak?
yeah.
All right,
do
here
he
we go.
talk feminine?
All right, let's
Like,
fire it up.
do he got a on his shit?
He's a cool guy. I'm not trying to talk shit.
No, he is cool for sure.
A lot of gay niggas cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong like being that.
I need
You know
some
what I mean?
headphones to hear this nigga talk.
Yeah.
What it?
Oh, wait. I didn't do it for. Yeah, it was for everybody. It wasn't just for members, which is why I just couldn't find it. Oh yeah, live. It was live.
It's dangerous dressing hella good like that. You could get
That
mistaken
ain't
for
dangerous,
gay.
bro. It ain't
See,
dangerous,
look gay
bro.
as fuck there.
Do the victory lap prematurely and do all these podcasts. Just get the word out.
In true LA fashion, I'm gonna go on record quoting Kobe Bryant.
My headphones ain't working.
Game's not finished.
Game
Finished? No.
Not that I know of.
Did we win? No.
But
He's
what
got a bag with him.
you know, a lot of lawyers
like a big, like-
situations. You don't About go that around bag, doing a bunch hold of on. interviews while the case is still. we gotta get him talking.
Under Armour business, more so than it was at home. So a lot of the things that were still sitting in that notebook, even as you date back to Virgil creating that Nike and things like that. When the 10 came out,
Yeah,
I was
can't
running
say
the
you
10
sound gay. You
in
sound-
regard
you
to
sound-
Virgil's
you sound like you just
initial
talk proper.
collection at Nike, which was
But he does kind of talk like in a way where you could kind of see him being
He
gay.
got a 50-pound duffel bag next to him, an orange leather duffel bag, like a purse next to
Looks
him.
like a
I think that's
grandma
a
bag.
Birkin bag, and I'm pretty sure it's like outrageously expensive. Like when I mentioned that to Lena, or when I showed her that photo, and I was like, "Yo, it's funny seeing a picture of me next to a fashion dude," and she was just like, "Bruh, that bag is way too big." And that's the thing too, is he's opening the bag and taking out more designer bags. Like he got a Goyard bag inside the giant Birkin bag. Like he's pulling out.
Oh, he's flossing at this point.
And that's my whole thing that is kind of weird about being around dudes like this. And I fuck with Chris, but like, it's just very strange for me to be around people who are just fully signed up for like the idea that all this designer shit is just the coolest thing in the world, and that we should all be in awe of it, and that it's not just some fucking psyop that these fucking rich ass people invented to basically drain money out of poor people.
Yeah.
And I get that like it could be two things at once, because you could be like a real fan of designers and want to respect them and take part in this brand by buying the luxury stuff that they design for these companies. And obviously like Louis Vuitton and fucking Birkin bags and Chanel or whatever, like they hire the most expensive designers to make the coolest shit. And I don't like hold it against people that they like that shit. But to me, to just like unquestioningly be like, oh my God, I got the Balenciaga on me, peep my chrome. I got so much chrome. Motherfuckers can't even touch how much chrome I got. And to me, I'm just like, bruh.
Pulling
like,
bags out of bags.
Hey, but him being a designer, I mean, not a designer, stylist, like he's supposed to be passionate about that.
No, for sure. He couldn't do his job if he wasn't.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
But he's, to me, that's still seeking notoriety. You know what I mean? Like having the bag on display and then pulling bags out of it. It's like you're still trying to gain the validation for the people or gain the attention to get in other rooms.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's equivalent to Dirk going up to $1 million worth of game with $1 million.
Exactly. He's telling the world what to think of him. Lil Durk wants the whole world to believe that he is insanely rich. And once you see him with $1 million, even if you like, you know, if we knew behind the scenes that he went and borrowed that $1 million from a drug dealer and that it wasn't his or whatever, you know, like especially shit like that is like designed to fool dumb people. Right. Let's be real. Because a lot of people got $1 million and they don't just withdraw it and put it in front of them in a fucking interview.
But as far as him bringing the bags with the bags inside the bags, that might be like a promo for people to reach out to him as a stylist. Like, oh, I want him as a stylist.
You know for sure.
You need people who want to pay you to like basically like decode fashion.
Well, them,
you know,
and the people that are
Yeah, he requested that his bag be in the camera.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure.
People that are super into fashion, there's multiple things going on because, they're like showing you that they could put it on and they know how to dress, but it's also like a human like embodiment of collecting baseball cards or Pokemon or anything like that. It's like, oh, I have this rare vintage piece that only other people that are into this thing will even recognize. So it's like.
But the thing about it is that, like, as much as I might not respect fashion on an intellectual level, and I feel like I just save a lot of money by not taking part in it or whatever. Ever since I interviewed this motherfucker, I keep thinking about the value of fashion. And it's like, in this culture, people just like respect drip so much. And it's like, you're probably like losing out on opportunities and money by not taking part of it. Because I feel like I have very much like completely just opted out. I'm not going to do any fashion shit at all. I'm going to wear 2 pairs of Asics all year and a pair of Birkenstocks, and that's it. And I'm not taking part in this. But, bro, there's so many things that, like, if you do the fashion thing, that, like, it will benefit you in weird ways.
Opportunities.
The jewelry thing is like part of the fashion thing.
Like, so, like, I remember a couple of times, I think it was your birthday, like Lena went shopping and got you like some Dolce & Gabbana or Gucci and stuff like that, and you were wearing it for a while. Did that make you feel different or better?
But the thing is no, I'm way too smart to feel good about that. But it could open the door for things, you know, like open opportunities. Like, okay, if you are dressed like a fucking like Destroy Lonely looks with like weird hangy big baggy fucking gay ass clothes that I don't want to wear or whatever, and you're like around for the music video, Destroy Lonely is gonna be like, get him in here, because he looks cool as fuck. I want him in the music video. And if you are dressed like the way I'm dressed right now, realistically, you're probably not getting in the music video.
You'll be escorted off the premises.
You'll probably be escorted out. You'll be mistaken for a homeless person. No, but like, as much as like being in the music video is like, who gives a fuck? That's very surface level. Let's be real, in this rap game, those things actually fucking matter, like, massively.
Well, yeah, and then there's like characters like the Burberry Airy guy, and that's like their entire existence.
His whole existence is the fact that he wears cool clothes.
Oh yeah, and like, and I was in this Cardi video, and I'm here, and I was with Cole Bennett here, and
invited to
exactly.
To this
now I'm at fucking Fashion Week, and now I'm at exactly.
You got to be so lit, so rich, so talented to be invited to walk the fashion show as a fat man.
Oh yeah,
maybe not walk it, but to attend.
You got to be like Sam Smith,
yeah. No, like it's they're not into fat people.
like that Mexican OT.
Eating things is not like fashion forward.
No, that's why you got to get on that Retta and just never eat again.
I'm trying to, bro. I need the peptides in my life. I'm desperate for it.
I couldn't believe when you were asking about Ozempic in the group chat because the last thing you need to be doing is eating less.
No, is that
You
what
need
it
to
does?
eat more.
No, I thought that like it makes it so like when you work out, you get more muscles and
No,
stuff.
you lose muscle mass off of that GLP-1.
It makes you lose fat because it makes you not hungry.
Really? That's
That's the whole thing.
so that's all. Is Ozempic and peptides are the same thing? Or?
No.
There's a whole different suite of peptides. There's all kinds of ones. There's peptides that make your skin darker. There's peptides that make your muscle ligaments and shit.
Okay, yeah. See, that is
heal
it's like
faster.
collagen,
but that is what I'm talking
there's ones
about.
that are like kind of like muscle gaining type.
Yeah.
ones.
See, I feel like they're
You
gatekeeping
do
the
not
info
need
for
to
me.
be on a GLP-1.
They don't want sexy Lush to come out and be smashing on all these hoes. I
I don't
get
want to
it.
hear you talk about it.
I get it.
You just gotta
If
take a
you
push-up.
dress like Destroy Lonely, then you would be cooler to sit next to on the podcast. I'm not
Hey,
scared.
bro.
Yeah,
about
I'll
that.
try.
I think paying for a 6-pack is crazy.
That's crazy.
I'm super
I
down.
done heard a couple people do that shit, rappers and shit. I'm like, that's wild.
I don't think it usually works out in a way that you would want to. Like, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody where I thought it looked good.
Really?
Well, this whole thing about paying to look better, like I'll ask you a question because I know Flacco just got his hair shit did.
And had a panic attack in the middle
that
of it.
shit looks like a disaster, though.
Do you feel like it was worth it to do the transplant?
The hair?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was worth it.
100%, yeah.
Hold on, so but I already did the beard and it was incomplete.
No,
So-
he got scared. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. He goes to do it. They basically, like, when you get this surgery done, it takes a long time because they have to take your hairs out one by one and move the hair follicle to the front of your head. So he basically, like, gets through the part where they're moving hair to the front of his head, and then they start moving hair to his beard. I guess he was sensitive about his beard being a little bit, like, not cool enough, like, not thick enough or whatever. And he somehow had a panic attack in the middle of the whole thing and just freaked out and basically didn't get the full value of the $15K that he spent on it.
He only got the front of his hairline done.
If he couldn't complete that and had a panic attack during the middle of his little beard surgery, he shouldn't be talking
Yeah,
crazy.
what's he gonna do on a skit?
Right. He really should just kick back, bro. Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, if you haven't, in comparison to your tattoos, what did that feel like in comparison to your tattoos?
It's chill.
It's chill.
Tattoo way worse.
So he can't even get a tattoo.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That shit doesn't even feel like getting a tattoo.
Yeah.
But wait, this is the thing: is that when you get tattooed, you could get tattooed for like 2 hours and then like come back next week and do another 2 hours, whatever. But like when you get the hair transplant done, you're basically committing yourself to like laying down head first on this operating table for like at least 6 hours.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say 8.
8. I think my last one in Turkey was probably like 8. Honestly, I think they gave me like a little piece of a Zan.
I'll just take it down. You'll be straight.
And I was like, and I was already tired because I already had like I was fucking jet lagged.
Mm-hmm.
I slept the whole time. I got up once to piss.
And that's what he said. He didn't eat and he didn't sleep.
That's
and that
insane,
shit
yeah.
will fuck your shit up. I got my whole chest piece without sleeping and without eating.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
shit
yeah.
was crazy,
Yeah,
but I did
brutal.
it.
All right, let me ask you, so was it the hair thing that tripped him out or the beard?
He said that him laying face down and not being able to see what was going on was giving him claustrophobia. And he said, I never had an anxiety attack or a panic attack. And he basically said that caused him to have a panic attack. And then they let him sit up with like a blankie on him.
And he still couldn't do it?
He still couldn't
Blankie
do
gang.
it.
Blanky ganger don't bang.
And they let him watch TV and do it. And it was over. He just couldn't do it.
But okay, yeah. So if that makes him uncomfortable, I do think that I would caution him for having, if those type of interactions make him uncomfortable, maybe don't pop it the way he is. However, if he's able to have full-time security, because look,
His security is living in North Dakota.
yeah, just be out the way like that. Because because Ack was going at it with who? Like Freddie Gibbs, Meek Mill. It wasn't like the highest, like the pinnacle of the
anxiety
industry.
attacks.
But now Ack can do it with like Kendrick and shit. Like,
Just think about how many people have had hair transplants.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's the first one.
Yeah.
But that's my
Yeah.
thing about Flacco. He always
Thousands.
manages to have an experience doing something that is like way different than like
Everybody
what
else.
everybody else does. Like he'll just like do something and he'll like when he reports back to you about doing that thing,
Like, what?
you'll be like, damn, like that didn't happen to anyone else. That
Nobody.
was
Yeah.
just you're the only dude weird enough to have that experience.
He's that guy.
He really is.
he would be like, "Oh, the plane was about to take off," but then all of a sudden they asked me if I was willing to be to sit in what was
emergency.
Yeah, and I was like, "Hell no!"
He for sure got to pay for 2 seats.
Yeah,
He's not sitting by no emergency exit.
I would advise business selector better, possibly 2 seats for his comfort.
It's just a trip. You seeing people like men just like doing these enhancements. You know what I mean? Like, okay, the hair transplant, the this and that, like the body, the calf, the legs lengthening shit. It's like
That's crazy.
Yeah, like what the fuck? What's wrong with men just being men? Like being who the fuck you are. Like why you gotta be taller?
I don't think.
No,
I don't
yeah,
think
that's
the hair
excessive.
is that bad. Like if you want to get your hairline back, type shit. But like to get some extra inches to be taller is crazy.
And the recovery is a year.
I judge
Yeah, you gotta do exercises.
I judge these surgeries based on like how much they improve your life versus like how much they degrade your life. And so the leg surgery to make yourself taller, I feel like you're probably like not going to be able to run down the street for like a year. I think it's like that. Like it's like, at least like 6 months before you can like walk. It probably costs a shitload if I had to guess. And does it improve your attractiveness and your quality of life? Like, yeah, it definitely does, but not like, I mean, shit, being 2 inches taller, 3 inches taller is a fucking big deal.
You know what increases your pussy value? Having money. Why don't you just go make a bunch of fucking money, because it's a bunch of rich motherfuckers that look like shit.
But okay, you kind of already have to have made a bunch of money if you're gonna spend like $100,000 on becoming taller, So like, probably that's already part of it. But like, okay, that like the hair thing to me is like a no-brainer, because yes, it's painful, but it's painful for like a day, and then like you let it heal up for like 3-4 days. Like within a week, you kind of like already almost forgot that you did it. Expense wise, really, it's like a couple $1,000 if you go to Turkey. And then does it make you look better? Yes. It's like the biggest thing you could do as a dude to look better.
But you were already married.
Yeah, but I'm a public figure. I'm on camera every day.
So it brings that much value. Okay.
If I look like George Costanza with my hairline right here.
But was it that bad?
What else would they? It would be that bad by now. My first hair transplant was in 2009, maybe 2010.
You started early.
Okay.
Maybe 2011. But either way, that's like 15 years.
But also, like, doesn't
when I got my first one, I was just starting to see the widow peak creep up, Yeah. By the time, like, when I think about it now, probably the whole thing would be back here, realistically.
And going bald is not an option because you would look a certain way.
I look like a Nazi.
Yeah.
I don't like getting my hair shaved like every day or two. I just like hate it. I just don't really like the way I look. Like maybe if I was in really, really, really good shape, I would shave my head. But actually now it's like with the hair transplant, like my hairline kind of looks weird. Like when I shaved my head for that boxing match, but I didn't go like super short because you could kind of like see the patchwork on my head that like all these areas do not have the same density, and it looks a little odd.
When it's wet, probably it's like you can like tell.
I mean, shit. When you got hair like mine, when it's wet, it's not great. That's when it looks the worst. Is when it's wet. I want to be real about that. When I get out of the shower, for sure, I look at myself in the mirror like, damn, I gotta comb that shit.
But the motherfuckers
that's gonna dry up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. But the motherfuckers that make themselves taller, don't that like park you for several months? Like you can't.
Like
Yeah, it was like a year.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
what I'm
multiple
saying.
procedures. It's like putting you on a crank, like and stretching your.
And it might not work. And it might there might be permanent.
What you mean might not work?
Well, there might be like permanent negative effects from it.
I'm gonna need my money back, like Boosie say.
Shit.
Boosie out.
Shit.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. It's gonna work.
Okay. 75,000 to 150,000.
To what? Get taller?
Oh shit! And that's one leg. So you're talking $250,000.
Well, you only do one leg.
Okay. It involves a 3 to 4 month long lengthening phase and a 6 to 9 month consolidation period for a bone to harden. Expect to walk independently in 4 to 5 months and then return to sports in 9 to 12 months. So when you add in the 3 to 4 month leg lengthening phase, you're talking about at least a year before you're going to be able to do sports and shit.
Close to a year and a half.
It's weird because I've never felt like I was like being my height inhibited my life at all. I'm 5'10", so that's like average height, whatever.
But now that you're a pussy guy and all you care about is getting laid, you should probably start caring more.
Yeah, yes, because like I didn't realize this until like a couple of years ago because I didn't really feel like it had ever affected me. One of my homies was like, bro, there's like a certain tier of pussy that if you're under 6'2", you're not gonna get, like, period. There's a lot of pussy that
your average person not 6'2".
So I understand that.
No, okay, but there's a stat that basically is like something like 80% of women have their dating app profile set to 6 foot plus. I think it is.
Yeah, 100%, to the point where like I can't. I've never, and I've barely tried, but I've never really smacked too much shit from Tinder or anything like that. Like I knock bitches in real life or social media and things, but I've never been like. And I think that's probably the number one reason is because like
real life or social media. You think Tinder ain't a social media, nigga?
Okay.
No, that's a dating app. I don't consider it social.
It's
a little
sort
different.
of a social media, but okay.
Kinda.
Nearly 50% of women on apps like Tinder and Bumble set their height filter for men at 6 foot or taller. So this creates a drastic statistical mismatch on dating apps, considering that only about 14 to 15% of U.S. men are actually 6 foot tall. I mean, I talked to a girl the other day who told me that she met up with a guy off a dating app. His page said that he was 6 foot. He gets out of the car. He's 5 foot.
Yeah, see, like that's janky.
That is so. She said it was an actual 1 foot difference. And I'm like, yo, that is a level of boldness that I want to be like that guy.
That's amazing. And then to show up 5 feet.
Yeah.
To show up and look her in the eyes like, yep, it's me.
Motherfuckers will show up bald. They'll have pictures with hair, show up bald.
No, being a foot shorter than what you list yourself as is a whole different level.
That's crazy.
But like, I guess he's in his head, he's like, all right, like I had no chance with this bitch. Now I lied, so at least like I have a chance for an interaction. I'm most likely gonna fail.
Because you would never get the date if you were honest about your height. But you get the date because you lied about your height. Maybe there's a 15% chance that she still fucks with you. I mean, that's pretty good.
The likelihood that she still fucks with you after the foot difference is worse than the likelihood of even.
And not even that, she's gonna tell her friends. She's gonna post about it on Instagram because you are now like a crazy abusive manipulator.
Yeah. That's like, a predator.
You're a fucked up dude. Like I said that story like to Lena, or like Lena was with me when the girl told us, and she was so taken aback, just like so offended at the idea that a guy could lie by. And listen, like if you lie by 1 inch, maybe 2 inches on social media, all right. If you say you're 6'2" and you're actually 6 foot, a lot of women aren't going to notice. The height of your shoes is different for everybody. Yeah. You know, like if you show up in like tiny ass flip flops versus like some fucking Rick Owens with a sole this big, that could be a 2 inch difference. So like a girl won't necessarily be able to clock that right away. So I can kind of understand you trying to do that, but the foot is insane.
It's egregious. But so do we hold them to the same standard when they lie about their weight, when they know they 30 pounds heavier than what the fuck they say?
Catfishing.
But
that's what's crazy is that girls on Instagram and OnlyFans do that shit and are rich off it.
Yeah, and nobody cares. But if it's a dude, it's a big deal.
I mean, I think that also
no, it care. It just don't get shamed on the same
because
level.
Men hating on this is one of like the last like completely unequal features of our culture is that like a man being critical of a woman's body is viewed as being like so offensive and evil. But a woman speaking about a man's body is totally acceptable. Somehow, like you being sensitive about being fat or short or having a little, whatever. Like Taylor Swift has a song that is about her ex-boyfriend that's called "The Shortest Man" or the Smallest Man Who Ever Lived.
Oh shit!
And the song is her.
That's a diss.
Exactly.
Yeah,
she's basically talking about this guy who everybody who watches it knows what guy she's talking about. I think it's Matty Healy from 1976. I forget what dude it is, but either way, the whole song is basically about what a piece of shit this guy was and how bad he treated her. And then she says he's the smallest man who ever lived. There was a rumor about him having a tiny dick.
Oh shit!
Listen, as like a diss song, as like her as a rapper, Taylor Swift as a rapper. I fuck with it. I actually really appreciate her being that petty to a guy who wronged her. But like on a straight body shaming thing, I kept telling my girl I could not get her to actually agree with me. I'm like, if we break up and I do a diss song and I talk about how you have the biggest pussy in the whole world, that is fucked. Nobody's going to side with me, men or women. They're going to be horrified.
They're going to be horrified.
And they'd be right to.
Taylor Swift is a megastar.
The biggest artist you could think of. So if she's doing
that shit, she's damn near ruining somebody's life.
No, think about that guy dating after that.
Nah, he's supposed to dribble back. He's supposed to diss back, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Like a real actor, like Hollywood.
So he can't diss back?
I mean, it'd probably be pretty bad for his career.
I wrote it for him.
If I'm his advisor, I'm like, no, do not clap back at Taylor Swift. What's he gonna say? Bitch, you got big feet, you tall, you looking like a straight, like a lima bean, bitch.
If he said that her pussy stunk, right? Who am I to debate that?
Yeah,
I never hit.
That's one that like.
That's a good one.
Saying a girl got a stinky pussy is OD crazy because nobody could ever prove it. Because who the fuck you could never defend yourself, and if you do, you look crazy. And it's like, who could possibly jump in there besides somebody else who fucked you? That's so awkward to be like, can you please hop on Instagram and say, oh, pussy don't stink?
Yeah.
No. So you got to go straight to the box. Oh, you's a lazy fuck. Your pussy weak. You gonna participate in a weak ass head. You gotta go straight to shit that everybody can't come back.
But also, you're talking about this from a hip hop lens in which any of this would ever happen. The thing is, like, she dissed this fool in such a subtle way that like he can't really declare that it's about him without like admitting that he got a micro. And also, like, in their world, you don't clap back. Like, you can't say, hey, bitch, your pussy stink.
Tangy Taylor.
Tangy Taylor.
Yeah, tangy.
The tangiest box.
Hey, bro, I'm going ham. You're not about to tell the world I'm small.
But then
wait with it.
And then what's her rebuttal? Then T Swift goes on fucking Tucker Carlson. Is like, no, smell it. It smells great. Like,
yeah, ain't no way to prove. You know what I'm saying?
No, check it out. No, for real.
Smell.
Here's Morgan. I have hired an independent lab of top smellers who are going to review a sample that we've taken of your vagina. And not only that, this is going to be like drug testing in the UFC. They're going to show up at your house at random intervals and get a sample of your pussy smell. Maybe we could start the company that would do that.
Yeah.
So a woman could have like a license that proves that she doesn't have a smelly vagina.
Yeah, yesterday was straight. Today you got more yeast than a fucking IPA.
There's got to be a huge market for this.
There was a reality show where a girl fought another girl because she said her coochie stink, and she like put her finger in her shit and made her smell it and was like, tell him it don't stink.
Bro, that's what I did to Moose Man the other day after I fucked Violet Myers. I walked out and I was like, yo, my hand smells like Violet's pussy right now. He's like, let me get that. I'm like,
no way.
He smelled it.
You know what? He's a man of taste and sophistication.
He went in the bathroom and jerked off, bro. He got turned on as fuck.
But he smelled your dick too.
No, he smelled my finger.
But you would fucked her.
Yeah.
It was the same smell.
Yeah, but your dick is it like, what kind of shit?
Oh, okay.
You're saying I was touching my own dick as well?
Your dick was inside of her and fucking her, and you put your finger inside of her.
I probably wouldn't like finger her after I put my, like, I'll finger her before, but not like after I'm already fucking her.
So you didn't beat your meat also? And like touch your meat also?
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking disgusting.
You got to be touching it all.
There is some cock. There is some cock in the mix.
As a porn dude, you're always kind of just standing there doing this.
So yeah, smell my meat and Violet Myers.
You got to keep the thing stimulated the whole time.
No,
hey, that's collateral damage, bro.
Nah, for sure. Yo, before we get into any actual topics, which I agree, it's insane. It's been 2 hours. We haven't talked about any actual topics, but I had an idea. All right. So sometimes I read comments that I adamantly disagree with, where people basically accuse me of having substandard hip hop knowledge. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Now, I would say that I would fucking destroy 99% of the people watching this right now if we were to do some kind of like hip hop IQ test. Will I acknowledge that Lush is like essentially probably going to be like at the furthest end of that spectrum? Yeah, I would say Lush is top 1 percentile of hip hop knowledge of, like, you know, the average person in hip hop, his age or whatever. Would I say that I'm in the top 3 to 5%? Yes. Would I bet my life on me being in the top 5%? Yes. So fuck y'all. I just want to start with that. But and again, put money on it. I don't know how I would like sort people that I wanted to debate, but put money on it. We can debate.
And whatever he don't know, I do, and that's my man's. And
that's why I have you here, and that is why I also rely on ChatGPT. Yeah. But so.
Hey man, stop caping, nigga. Let him write out his own beef, nigga.
Nah, but sometimes I ain't gonna let the homie get slimed out, gang. I ain't gonna get the homie.
Nah, nigga, you don't write with him against Flacco, bashing no jumper, nigga. Kick back, nigga.
Okay.
You know, he might be able to run a few, but I ain't gonna let him pack him out. You feel me?
But so while I was having a daydream about that, just like contemplating the fact that that is a thing, I started to think to myself, I'm like, what would be like cool content that you could do about learning about hip hop in like kind of a more structured way, you know, where like in a way where like it would be undeniable that you had spent or done like the adequate work to have learned about hip hop history. And this was the idea that I landed on. Munchie, I'll let you go after, but the idea that I landed on, that I'm not saying I think I need this. I'm just saying that this would be fun. It would be a cool review. 40 days in which each day you do an 8-hour stream in which you review 1 year out of hip hop history. And there's some prep on the back end. I honestly, as everything, I turned it over to ChatGPT right away and said, give me an 8-hour lesson plan for 1992 if I was going to do a live stream in which I addressed and analyzed hip hop. And what it gave me was actually like unbelievably impressive. It basically like broke down like the main storylines from that year, as well as like here are the other tangential things, you know, things that you should be talking about, etc. And I think obviously if you were to go in order, it would start pretty slow. Like, you know, like 1980 is not going to be as fun as like 1990, but I don't know. There's something about it that just seems like really fun about it. That being said, it's like, how am I going to find like 40 days? I guess it would be 45 days if you want to start in 1980. But yeah, I don't know.
That's a massive,
bro.
It's a cool idea.
That shit sound boring, bro.
No,
Hey,
a lot of the fans would think it was boring because a lot of the fans, right, are like, I don't care about one single thing that happened in hip hop in 1980.
Hey,
I understand that.
All right, so if you had you and 3 other people, a buzzer button, and we doing trivia, bro, running off hip hop trivia, period. You plus 3, I nominate Glasses Malone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what you're describing is something that is like entirely different than what I'm describing.
Like,
for the record.
But you challenging.
I'm talking about an 8-hour. No,
people.
that is not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like challenging by IQ or whatever. That was a side tangent that I went into when I was describing the live stream idea, which is what I actually wanted to discuss. Is like, is that a good idea?
Could you commit to that? 8 hours for 45 days.
It would be difficult because it's like, when am I going to do interviews? And also, I would have to spend weekends with my family. So that's going to automatically make it take like 2.5 months right there.
Why does it have to be 8-hour streams, out of curiosity?
Okay, it doesn't have to be, but I do feel like if you were to do 1992 in 3 hours,
it's a bit of a disservice.
You're just really like not going to be able to get that deep. Also, if you could listen to music, that would be really, really, really important. If you were trying to keep it like YouTube safe the whole time and not listen to music, that would be pretty fucking awful.
I'll say this. You told me not to talk about how horny I was, but this conversation got my dick hard as fuck. Like, this is literally everything. Obviously, I'm joking. Munchie.
Don't talk about it, man.
But yeah, be about it. I think this is the coolest shit ever. I don't know if the audience gives a fuck, but I would love, obviously, to be highly involved. There's nothing more I like talking about.
Well, one thing I learned with you though is that it's like, if you want to do any kind of like reaction stream, the Drake album stream really set this in stone for me, is that it's a challenge, especially with you, because you just tend to be like very verbose.
Yeah, I could dial it back.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice. Doing 8 hours by yourself would be.
Why not
that's
do
a lot.
top 20 influential things in hip hop that year? And
I mean, you could structure it like that too, yeah.
Like do the top 20, and that way.
Honestly, that would make it really easy because otherwise, like, because like, okay, but like if you talk about like the year that like Pac got killed, it's like
96.
Are you really gonna like spend? Are you gonna give that like 1/5 of the stream, or excuse me, like 5% of the stream? Because if you have 20 things, then you're basically like, if you want to give each of them equal weight.
Well, you give them whatever weight you want. It's still as long as you cover the top 20. And whatever is of a higher magnitude, you spend more time with. But I think that way it could keep you structured and boom, boom, boom. This also happened and this happened at this. Because then not only would it be for hip hop, you could segue into other topics as well with your top 20.
And real talk, like I could, what you talking about, I could do this shit without any frame of reference. I have all this shit. Like literally you could name any year, particularly from like the golden era, 90s, all that. I could give you a top 10, like not even just albums of the year, but per region. I could, this was cracking in the South. This is what was going on in the Midwest. Like I love this shit, bro.
But nah, region wouldn't be cool, just across the board hip hop.
Yeah, that too. Board, yeah. But I do think the thing is, the reason I brought that up, Munchie, is because I feel like these conversations tend to really neglect an overall, it'll be like, this is what was cracking in hip hop, but then they'll completely leave out, this is the mid 90s, but we're not going to talk about the his tape movement that was going on in Memphis. We're not talking about DJ Screw and what was happening in Houston, even though it was super pivotal and influential.
Okay, but if you're talking about like the biggest topics from each individual year, yeah, like a lot of like regional fringe phenomenons are going to get left out.
Yeah, and I think that is like, I think there's a way to not leave them out.
It ain't the top 20, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's impossible because you can't talk about the top, the best high school football teams of 1980. You know how many high schools there are?
For sure.
Like it is just like, it's too broad. Like you have to narrow. That's why I said.
But you probably could talk about that now because the data about like high school football teams is probably like pretty well documented, right? Like you could probably like easily search that data now, right?
You could, but then it.
But also, who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck? Like about all of that shit. Like not who wants to know about. Like if you're going to encyclopedia hip hop, that's a whole different.
Okay,
story.
if you wanted to do a 2-hour-a-day thing like what we're describing, I think that shit would be year dope. By year. No, but don't do hip hop as a whole. Do LA, because I think you could do 2 hours
sure
about each year in LA hip hop, and 2 hours might be like a nice amount of time to cover that shit. Even though there will be certain years where you'll just be like, there'll be certain years where you're just like, what the fuck? We're talking about one topic for 2 hours.
Yeah, that's fine though. That's fine.
2006, 7, 8 will be a little rough. You feel me? But like,
but shit, after that, the motherfuckers will be like, "Hey, do fucking Atlanta, do New York."
Yeah.
Like, I think that
take the show on the road.
Yeah. Like,
no, I think this is super cool.
It's also about when you start, because if you start in 1980, you are alienating a lot of people. Also, what if you went backwards?
Oh, that's tight too.
Although that'd be weird because obviously, like the stuff from like 1992 is massively informing the conversation you're going to have the next day about 1993. It would be weird to have the conversation about 1993 and then your conversation about 1992 is like, oh right, and this happened, which is why that thing happened the year after. Like, it would be strange.
Honestly, I would do like, I would make it from like Origins to 86 or like 85 and then like 86 to 90 and then have those be 2 episodes and then you could kind of go year by year. And
I would have to pick up in 04 or 03.
Because really
to know what I'm talking about.
But that's part of the value of it, is that you would be basically like educating yourself about things hip hop wise that you would not be like natural to you. Obviously, like we know about the artists that we liked during the years that we were actively listening to hip hop. All that is pretty easy, but like to do it about, because especially like by the time you get to modern times, if you want to talk about fucking 2018 for 8 hours, yeah, you're gonna have to fucking dive deep on Travis Scott. You're gonna have to talk about like all kinds of shit that like you might not really like want to talk about, but they were important, you know?
Well, it's like, and if you look at most people, when they think of West Coast hip hop, LA in particular, they think it starts with NWA, but there is a whole decade damn near preceding that people don't really know too much about. Rodney O and Joe Cooley or Toddy T or like the early Ice-T legacy and things like that, which are highly instrumental to everything that's still going on to this day. Like Kendrick, that song, Like That, sampled Rodney O and Joe Cooley. You know what I'm saying? Like people, Everlasting Bass, that was a huge LA record. But people don't even realize that, but it's kind of cool to kind of just set the framework, and then it makes all the different references people make hit that much harder. That's why when I'm doing a reaction stream and we're like listening to Drake, I understand everything this fool is trying to do. So it's like, oh wow. And I caught it. So that's why it like excites me, pause. But I feel like when people get the context, and the music becomes a lot more interesting.
What made you think about this though? Like, because
what I said about people saying that I don't know about hip hop, or that we're not like a real hip hop platform.
Because my thing is, you were doing you started doing your own daily thing.
Yeah.
But you didn't follow through with that.
I have been all over the place. It's just hard to find your lane when you're doing as many fucking podcasts as I do and everything else, you know?
How do you feel like better about the Monday show? You had been gone for a while. This is your first time back.
Yesterday was pretty good.
How long you been gone?
I think I missed 2 or 3 episodes of the Monday show. But I mean, my intention with doing like a Monday show as well as a Friday show was kind of like to have it be optional if I'm going to be on it. Like if I have a week where I don't have as much going on, I could be on all of them. Or if I'm out of town, that I could not be, or whatever. But I want it to be like the No Jumper show rooted, but then like, you know, swap people out.
I'm glad you said that. Like, Doughboy, stop looking for Adam to... He's back. Like, so what if he
he's got a whole daddy issue going on.
Like who gives a fuck? Like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, rock out. He not there. Like I liked it like that Friday when Jessica was there.
I thought it was lit. That was lit.
Like she a cool quarterback though.
It was interesting, and I feel like I have to like spend more time with her on camera. I gotta tear her down a little bit because she's like a radio host. It's like, it doesn't sound like a podcast when you're like, right. So Rios, like the word on the streets is that you and Pun haven't been seeing eye to eye. What's the T?
I get it. She a little structured versus the conversation type based. You know what I mean?
I appreciate something about her. It definitely needs work. I would like to get her on the pod with me so I could really get to know her a bit better.
We should have her like on here soon.
Maybe. A lot of people are probably wondering where J Hood is. I'm gonna be real with you. Me, Lush, and Munchie did the podcast last Friday, and it was kind of a weird realization for me to just be like, oh, this is what it was like when we did the No Jumper show, and it was just me, Lush, and Brick Baby. Obviously, Munchie's his own person, but it's kind of similar.
It had those vibes, and it felt
a little bit,
really
yeah.
good.
And it felt cool because it was like, damn, we three-handed, and we are able to speak a bunch more, and it feels a little bit more contained and like, you know, a little bit more room to breathe. And I feel like last Friday's podcast, which is members only, you guys, everybody watching this, I think you'd love it, but go watch that. But it just kind of made me think, okay, what if we did that 3, but then we put Rios in there, and what if we maybe tried J Hood on the Friday episode, which is the plan right now for him to be on with you guys on Friday or whatever. But I don't know, I still just want to keep toying with the cast, and really like, I don't want to get like, oh, this guy's been on the podcast 10 times in a row, boom, like he's on the podcast forever and we can never,
right.
You know, it's like, I really want this to be the premier best podcast on No Jumper, and I feel like I need to keep moving the chess pieces around a little bit to try to get the perfect balance. And it's like, I fuck with J Hood, I really like him, I think he's great, but I just wanted to try it with a little bit of a different energy.
Do you feel like because you feel like it was such a scramble to kind of quote unquote fill the void of Brick, that it was, let's get as many people as possible because he fulfills so many roles, low key? It's
it's always kind of been just like natural falling in place together, you know, like the Anne Hefe thing. I don't know. Does anybody even like remember like consciously adding NFA to the podcast?
He was just
it
there.
just kind of happened, right?
Yeah.
It just kept coming back.
Wasn't it me, you, and Munchie like at one point though? Just the three of us?
Bit, yeah. And
I like this.
People keep asking why I keep wearing sunglasses. I'm not gonna lie, like I just been smoking hella blunts, and I don't know what it is, but it just kicked in. It's probably gonna stop at some point. I bought 2 ounces of weed off Vel. And I've just been rolling thick doinks ever since.
Doinky oinks.
And I gotta chill. My girl keeps getting mad at me. I walk in the house, she looks at me, she's like, "Why the fuck are you so high?" And I'm like, "God damn it."
Aren't you like allowed to be high?
Yeah, but like sometimes when I'm like overly high and we
that
gotta
triggered
be like,
you, huh?
we gotta be like doing shit. My high, I know it's the same word, high, but like the way I be high and the way you be high is different.
No, I be getting fried. You feel me? I get fried.
That's a good way to put
Fried
it.
and high is
I get high, you get fried.
Yeah, I get fried the fuck out. But like, yeah, I'm a loader. It's all right. You feel me?
Yeah, no, you got a whole different thing going on.
But also, like, okay, so with the, like, I feel like your benign use of marijuana is pretty.
No,
like one
back to
blunt
the
a day.
rotation though. Like, but so you as far as Friday, what 3 and then rotate the 4th is what you saying?
I don't know, but all I know is that this Friday is going to be Lush, Munchie, Rios, and J Hood, as far as I know at this time.
Okay.
Where'd Lush go? He just walked away. He don't even. It's like college. You just walk out.
Take a piss or something.
Yeah, like you remember, like, well, I don't know. If you guys
Would you rather him ask?
But like you remember in high school, you had to like ask to pee, and then all of a sudden you get to college and you can just pee. Like no, the professor don't give 2 fucks about what you got going on.
You ain't never been in college, nigga.
I went to college for 2 years.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Long Beach City?
UMass Lowell and Middlesex Community College before that.
Middlesex.
Massachusetts.
Middlesex?
Middlesex.
You know, that's crazy based on you a dope performer and you went to Middlesex.
And I be in the middle.
That's
of
crazy.
2 bitches
Sex.
quite often, yeah.
Right. It makes sense.
And I used to have to map quest my directions to and from the school. I'd have to like keep that
How
in my...
often? You went there.
I know, but I kept forgetting this shit.
Like, what the fuck?
Even before GPS, I would still be like hella zoned out. I'd be getting lost driving home. I'd be like, all of a sudden I'm in Boston. I'm like way out of the way. Like this just took me like 3 hours too long. Bro.
So you're MapQuest and printing out the shit
Yeah.
every
You
time
never
go
did
to
that?
school?
You're too young for that?
Not to a place that I'm going all the time.
I would just keep it in the center constant, and then maybe I'll try to do it off mememory, and then I'll fuck up. All of a sudden I'm gone. I'm
Hold on,
lost.
print out.
Yeah,
Like, you
MapQuest
print it out on
was
your
a thing
computer
you had to print out.
before like iPhones.
It was like a piece of paper that gave you turn by turn
damn.
directions.
You remember a TomTom? Like you
Yeah.
just have like the special like
Yeah.
GPS thing just hanging there in your
Yep.
car before the phone.
That's
Damn,
crazy.
the Garmin, the TomTom. That's crazy.
I think I'm too young.
I remember the first time that like I had a friend in like 2005, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't even know how to get to any of my friends' houses anymore because I just put it in the GPS every time I get in the car." And I'm just like, "What? Like, that's fucked." Fast forward like a couple of years, that was me.
No, that will like GPS will babysit you to where you got to type it in all the time.
But are you fucked if you don't have the phone numbers?
I don't
Everybody
know. I don't
is.
know a phone number.
You don't know a phone number?
Don't go to jail.
0 numbers.
That's
Damn.
niggas' nightmare. They go to jail, don't have no numbers.
You gotta
That's
have
me.
numbers locked in.
No.
Mm-hmm. You gotta remember the important people.
You know numbers. You know your wife's number.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know my dad's, my mom's.
He comes back with a bong.
I only
You were talking
remember my
about it.
mama number. I used to remember my second baby mama number, but I forgot that shit.
You don't know not one.
Just my mama.
Just your mom?
Yeah, I need to remember them though.
I remember all my old phone numbers.
I need
number.
a five. I just remember my bro number. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't call him when we went to jail because he was in jail with me.
Do you well, I was gonna say the only one that I know is my childhood home phone.
Dude, I know my
And you don't
aunt's
even,
house
that number
phone
don't even exist no more, right?
No, it's some.
Is it?
random
We
guy.
can't say it because it's.
See, I remember that number too. One of my old numbers, my old home numbers. I remember that.
Yeah.
I need to make that a passcode.
The one that I gave out 10 trillion times throughout my childhood. And then also, I know the cell phone that I had before my current one, which I had for probably like 10 years. That number I had for forever.
You always remember like your girlfriend's number from when you're like arguing with her. You have to call it a group of times.
Not me. Like, why you just don't push call? Why you have to remember it? See, that showed that you was blocked and you called it for somebody else's number.
Yes, that's what happens when you get blocked.
And as I know, y'all not cheaters.
Exactly.
Because you don't store.
Well, I don't.
I used to do that.
No,
shit.
no,
That shit was such a headache.
No. You save the bitches' names like as dudes' names.
But that gets so confusing as time goes by. And especially when I had a fake phone number that I was using, the text now number.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So if you store a nigga under David, you know what I'm saying, and it's a big, and she like, what up, baby? You feel me? I don't want to go through that. What? Oh my God! No, Davey texted you. Hell no.
I'd be like, he's from Detroit. He's my baby.
Saying all the girls as different rappers. She's like, why are you not picking up when Rick Ross is calling?
yeah. I don't really want to talk to Big Sean right now.
I'm not trying to drop a 16.
Big Sean, he's always bothering me, bro. I can't talk to this motherfucker right now. It's so annoying, God.
Why that shit sound familiar with the rapper thing? That somebody did that.
For real?
That shit sound familiar. Like somebody talked about that on the interview.
I used to save girls with like dude names that would like kind of like remind me of who they were. So if it's like Vanessa Carlton, I'd write like
Carl Stewart.
V-Con.
Yeah.
You know, like
crazy.
I'd be like, that's the homie V-Con, bro.
V-Con.
Like, V-Con, he always hit me up.
I used to store him under the homies' names but spelled differently. But then that shit got fucked up answering the phone like, hey, what up? Oh.
I was a bad cheater.
Well, like, I had like, okay, I was talking to this girl. She's a barber, right? She was a barber. And so I just saved her name as my barber's name, but it was like a variation of that. And then like,
it's too close. It's too close.
Yeah. Because then one time she calls and asks me, what's up, bro? And it's her. I'm like, bad connection, click.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
That was stupid. I used to start in a barbershop or something. Like,
I spelled it. Okay, I spelled my barber's name, but I spelled out the letters of his name different.
That was too confusing.
It was like my bitch was at the time was super on my helmet and was actually like looking through shit.
So you was fucking the bitch that was cutting your hair?
Well, actually, I wasn't even fucking her, but she was making my girl super jealous for whatever reason. So yeah.
Do I remember this one?
I might have. Okay, I think I told you that I can't go to my barber no more because my bitch tweaking on me about it. And yeah, and she was bad as fuck, fool. I love her. She's so fine.
Gacho, fool.
She's so fine, fool.
Serio.
She's so fucking bad, fool.
Shit.
Okay, I want to talk about this topic because it is actually in the title of this video. Also, can we talk about okay, so the people at home need to know this. The typing competition. We did it on the Monday episode, right? It's basically like you type as fast as you can for like 60 seconds and then it gives you a score that is your words per minute.
Okay.
I did it. I got I think 91.
You got a 91?
91 words per minute. My first time ever trying to do it. I've always known I was pretty good at typing, but I was kind of surprised I did that good. Doughboy was saying that you could do better than me. He got like a 31, if I recall correctly. So he hit about a third of what my rate was. Remo saw the episode. He starts talking shit in the group chat, being like, nah, I got you, Adam. I got you. And I'm like, no, there's no way. Remo sends a 120.
Oh no, that's like secretary level.
That is like almost on the level of you are a professional. Like you're trying to do this like for real.
No, that's like a course stenographer.
I gotta see him do it. I gotta see him do that.
That's 2 words a second.
No, that's like the court transcriber.
The fact that he's 33% better than me, and I thought I was really good. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, damn, I'm really nice.
What school did this nigga go to?
Remo? I have no idea.
Somewhere
in the South for sure. Yeah,
he must be on the internet typing, looking shit. Like, how the fuck you get 120?
I'm surprised just because to me, it's like I spent so much of my life on a computer. He's a lot younger. I feel like he spends a lot of time on his phone working and shit. Like. I used to write blog posts for a living every single day over and over and over for like 10 years. And for like 10 years before that, I was on message boards and shit every single day. Like I have like the training to be a typist. I don't know why Remo has that skill set because he don't seem like he probably has to do that often.
Had a computer class where you put your thumbs on the board. But he actually took it serious.
I mean,
like real
I can type all right. I can type pretty fast. I don't know if I can do 91, but I can do all right. I'll smoke Doughboy apparently. I
could guess where y'all.
I'm down to try it.
I feel like Doughboy is probably like the worst of them.
Yeah, but scoring 120 makes a motherfucker not want to take the test.
No, check game
because I would not want to be Doughboy at 30 when somebody is at 120.
Yeah, right. No, you're 1/5. Your 1/5 is valuable of a typist. Okay, so like, but my dad, like, he would dictate. He's a screenplay writer, and he would dictate scripts to his secretary. So his secretary, he would always talk, oh, Roberta is like 135 words a minute. And she was like able to compete with the people that were some of the fastest typers.
That's dope. But
so Remo is in the same.
I am.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm planning on making another revelation about my words per minute because I didn't practice last night, but my plan is to practice for like a couple minutes a day for the next like week or two, and then just come out with like a 130 and just knock Remo on his ass.
You want to run it back, huh?
Because I got like a 91 or whatever, but that's me first try with a room full of people talking, and I'm doing it without ever having thought about doing this before. Remo sat at home and got to try that a bunch of times before he sent it.
Hey, what was Moose Man's?
He didn't do it.
Can I try?
Right,
this gives me a concern, but what nobody's talking about is this makes me nervous, more nervous for Doughboy in this Spody Face fight. Because the way he confidence for the typing thing,
it
makes me nervous for how he's overconfident on a.
Hey Adam, I can out type you. Hey Lush, hey Lush, I'm gonna smoke you in a rap battle. Hey Spody Face, I could beat you up.
Hey, I get pussy.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, hey, I fucked a bitch.
Hey, I'm funny.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh shit. Hey, that's like dishing his head, bro.
Hey, makes me fucking nervous for this dude, man.
But the thing about it is that like I am apparently 3 times better than Doughboy at typing. There's no way this Spody Face is only 3 times better at fighting than Doughboy. He's got to be at least 10 times better at fighting.
Turtle from Fodies? What are we talking about, bro?
Hey, let me ask you something. Do the gang aspect get y'all a little bit more confident?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I know that not every gang member got chunks like that. I know that they can't all fight like that, right? But what is somebody that I've heard of and like I know, and just the fact that when you said that haven't had a fight since 2003 or some bullshit, like all right,
he told us
you're
so
from a
much
gang,
shit.
he'll beat you up.
He told us so much shit that assisted in us like assuming and understanding that
it's
not just the gang thing, bro. That's one of several.
Somebody said that Remo's good at typing because he's a court stenographer.
No, literally what me and Munchie said. I said that is court stenographer numbers straight the
but
fuck
saying
up.
that he actually is one is.
I'm pretty sure he is.
No, I didn't say he was, but he's skilled.
It playing into the like Remo as a cop thing.
Yeah, for sure he is.
Which I'm really into.
Now this makes me question everything about Doughboy, about his confidence in what he does. Like, dude.
Wait, I want Lush to go one time, but I want to go. I want to go first. I don't know why. I just want to do one more.
I'm gonna get fucked up before I do it too.
I see how it is.
All right. I don't know. All right. Wait,
it's not going.
Why is it not going?
I don't know why I say the quick. It should say the quick. Never mind.
I mean, this looks different than the one that I did the other day.
The quick brown fox.
Which is the one that I did? Should I look at my? Go hang a salami. I'm a lasagna hug. History. Which one is the one?
Whoa! A lot of dirty videos.
Wasn't it like monkey type or something?
Oh, it was like monkey type. That's right.
Man, they got to eat that up.
Monkey type. You gonna eat a monkey?
Oh, he's racist.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't sound good.
Why'd you choose that one? Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
30 seconds.
Doughboy just said I added 20 to my. He just scored a 50.
Kobe.
Oh yeah, this is ridiculous.
No, you're hard, fool.
Ooh, I went up to 99.
You're hella hard.
Okay.
Damn. All right. Damn.
99. Honestly, like, I feel like I can definitely like get like significantly higher than that, but That was okay.
And Remo, he
What's the best way to just retake it? Like, is there a button? Refresh. Okay. And
it's gonna start as soon as I start typing.
Yeah.
man, I got an idea. This nigga Lush about to embarrass himself.
He might kill it.
You could just keep going.
Yeah, it's better to just keep going, probably.
Why that nigga breathing hard?
Yeah, he's breathing.
That's crazy.
He about to put up Doughboy now. He's still
47.
Doughboy.
47.
He's still like 50% better than Doughboy, but that was all right.
What's your shit say?
I think we got to work on our craft in private and then return.
You know, I know I can do way better. Also, like was like
I could see you were scared.
Why you was breathing so hard, bro?
I was like, I don't know.
Concentrate. Was you nervous?
Concentrate.
Yeah,
Well, it's weird too because people talking makes it way harder, but then also like not talking feels really weird since it's a podcast and you're kind of like expecting to be talking the whole time. Anyway,
But 99%. That's impressive.
My show is 93% though.
2.5 hours in, I gotta take a piss.
When the fuck was your shit 93?
They say it right now. I said 47 words per minute though. He had 99 words per minute, which is even crazier.
What do you think Smack would be?
100, bro.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
Nah, for real, man. My boy Smack, man. Hey, man. Nah, he gonna be a pecker, but so what?
Yeah.
I look.
I gotta look.
You one finger method?
I mean, I took a piss
Hey, you
class.
know what?
I just said, fuck
That's
all
how I
this.
know you guys are real because y'all never were like, oh, Lush, why you talking about these hoes? Why you tripping on put? Like, you guys don't care
What?
that I was talking about getting pussy and shit. You were
No.
encouraging me.
I just wanted.
He thought it was funny.
Look. If you did the advertising you did, at least get some responses, and you did.
Oh yeah, I got what I wanted.
Yeah, like if you just airballed completely, you feel me? I'll be like, all right, blood, you tripping.
It might look crazy to like but I think I give a fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just trying to
posted
get
the
my
same
dick wet.
exact thing to 3 different platforms: X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Because it's like, you know what, like shit.
You put out a mass message.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I might knock a random horny ass scoom off of Twitter. You know?
Did you know that it was as you're writing and typing that, you know that it's gonna get play on the platforms?
Oh yeah,
You knew that was gonna go crazy.
1000%. Like, but here's my thing, like,
because I just want to know if you're like that conscious and that aware at the time.
oh yeah. It's not like, oh, like, hey, I want pussy, I'm gonna go on the Facebook. No, like I was like, yeah, like I'm horny right now, but I'm also like, hey, regardless, let me capitalize off of it because even if, let's say I get no responses, it's something funny to talk about on the podcast.
Wait, fuck it. Let's switch. I want to ask you a question because they was talking about the Trap Lord Ross and Hefe thing.
Yeah.
And Hefe getting mad at Trap Lord Ross being there.
Yeah.
First off, Trap Lord Ross is not a real journalist.
I mean, that's debatable, right?
He's not held to a standard. Who does he get in trouble with if he gets the information wrong?
Well, yeah.
Who holds
His
him?
audience.
Holds him accountable and like, oh, you're fucked for this. But then also, what if and Hefe's like, fuck, I want to be the one I don't want you to be benefiting off me. I don't fuck with you, but also like I want to be the one to present the information because I'm also have my own page. I have my own page, and you're out here free getting to put the shit out before I even get to talk.
So this is like if Fox News gets accused of
Why y'all keep comparing these people to news?
Well, because it is the field of fucking journalism, dude.
But why do we
mean?
need to like compare it to anything to just say that it is absurd for Hefe to think that he is going to be able to control how people report on his
but listen to what Rio said though. He said because he wants to be the one to break the news on his platform. So he's like, I'm deprioritizing your
I mean, that's something that like nearly everybody has to get used to at some point, is that your story is probably not going to get the most views by you talking about it. That like if I get hit by a car, even if I'm live streaming it, it's going to be some guy who makes a YouTube video about me getting hit by the car that is going to get all the views.
For sure.
Yeah, but
When I got the gun pulled on me, I didn't even like talk about it for like a week.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
But imagine being in jail and you're still being able to present your shit, your information, and then you go to court and you see the motherfucker you can't stand.
But he didn't see him.
He didn't see him?
No, he didn't see him. He just heard. He realized he was there later. He's like, if I saw you, I would have had you removed from the court.
Yeah, I heard because Ross even said as soon as like
I would be hot too.
Ross even told me like as soon as I talked to him about it, I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, I don't think Ant was happy that I was there. He like,
that's what he said. But I mean, the thing about like Ross not being a journalist or whatever is like now he's spending like multiple days per week at the courthouse in the morning reporting on what's going on. Like you don't have to work for the New York Times to be a journalist. You don't have to like work for anybody in order to like hold yourself to a pretty decent standard. Like the definition of a journalist is a professional who researches, gathers, and verifies information to present news to the public, which is pretty much the definition of what the definition of what Ross is doing. The only difference would be that, you know, he is probably more willing to entertain and post about conjecture, hearsay, and rumors than, you know, somebody who writes for the New York Times is obviously like massively constrained by the fact that they're not allowed to talk about things that haven't been like properly vetted and reported on.
Accountability.
Yeah, that's huge though.
It's huge.
That's fucking huge.
But I still don't feel like I feel like Ross is being like a lot more honest with his audience than a lot of people probably like want to present him as being.
I don't think it's the like he want to report his own story. I think it's more so when he reports something, Traveler Ross is more so on the negative side. He ain't never bearing good news. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think it is.
I think he is though, because in Aunt Hefe's case in particular, his take from Aunt Hefe's case was basically like, I think Aunt Hefe has a pretty good shot at beating this. And keep in mind, the same day he went to Dirk's trial, I'm pretty sure, and his thoughts on the Dirk trial was basically like, they're not going to be able to roll up these Chicago murders into his L.A. murder case. And basically, you know, that is probably very good for Dirk. So, like, you know, he reported positive things on both of those cases. And I don't even think he was being honest when he reported positive shit about Aunt Hefe's case. I think he was just being on. He was just lying, and he was just trying to make it sound better than it actually was. Because I don't think anything actually happened in the court that day that looked good for Aunt.
He didn't say nothing. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, it was like
he said he saw me and looked surprised. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's what he. So he did say that
he did see him.
That's what he said.
No.
Yes.
He might have gone to another one. The original thing, Aunt Hefe said that he didn't see Ross, and that if he did see him, he would have told him to leave.
Yeah, but and whether or not he did, what Ross said is, Ant seen me and looked like the look on his face looked surprised.
Jog my memory. What did he report?
Ant said he was lying.
Yeah.
What did he report like that? Cause
I don't even remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. He didn't really
It wasn't anything that important.
I don't think he liked to be in here because you know the stigma that come with.
But it was the first. It was the first court date after his bail was. He has a bail hearing in August, like next week, I believe, or like 2 weeks from now. And it was the first one after that.
Well, is this something that he's been doing, showing up to the court?
Yeah. Well, so
is this something?
Yes. No, he has been doing it, and he's even had other like auxiliary.
Who else he put up on?
He's been covering the David thing.
David fairly new.
He's been doing it for the past few months.
Ross only even been out here for what, like a year and a half?
No, he's been out here for a cool minute.
Like about a year, a year and change.
So that might have been a shock to Aunt Hefe seen him like, this motherfucker's up in here?
No, he said he didn't see him.
I told Ross, you need to keep going back. Because he said, you're not allowed to be there. You are allowed to be there. You got to stand on your journalistic principles, and you need to keep going.
Yeah,
but he probably don't even want to.
No, well, yeah, for Ant, he might not want to. But
Ross is scared that he's gonna get like beat up by some ETGs posted up in the courtroom.
And also, it's like
that's the other thing.
But he has a relationship too with Ant because like he fuck with No Jumper, like shit. You feel me? Like they was in the same group chat. You feel me? Like fools.
What that mean? That group chat got so many people in it.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. Like they. I feel like that Ross wants to preserve that relationship to a degree. He don't want to.
No, he just gonna be respectful and just not come since he asked, I guess.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But if it was somebody else, it'd be like fuck it.
But Ross don't want to be like ops with anybody unnecessarily. No. So you know,
especially not Ant.
And he didn't like say or like do anything disrespectful to Ant.
It's also like go visit
for some reason.
But go visit him and be like, hey man, I'm recovering this shit. You know what I mean? Like if you could show up to my court date. In my court, like, why not pop up on it?
Hey, but also, if you the guy, right? If you a guy that's already had like a pretty checkered past when it comes to the judicial system and all that, and you now facing potential life sentence, and a guy that's known for documenting serial killers and gang murders and people that like, I'd be a little bit leery to see this motherfucker in my damn trial too.
That's exactly what it is.
That's the point.
Does that make sense?
How does that not make sense?
Because Traveler Ross's job, what he does is he covers salacious, newsworthy shit. Now, you have a murder charge. You are a celebrity. That is salacious. That is of note to the public. Will you be convicted of this murder? We don't know. That's not up to him. He can't do anything to make that more or less likely. Why is a member of the media being at your court date in any way even up for debate? Yeah, Ant can feel whatever the fuck he wants to feel about it.
That's my point. It's how he feels. That's my point.
But the question is, why do we feel that way? Because when he delivered the news, Traveler Ross, it's never...
It's not good news.
It's not good news.
It's not good news.
But it is a lot of times. Like that day, talking about Ant, he made it into a positive story.
That you said he lied about.
Would you rather watch Family Matters or Baddies?
Baddies,
right?
Yes.
Nobody want to hear about nobody fucking Family Matters.
No, but for the sake of his point.
Yes, I'm old.
I get your point though.
For the sake of his point.
So if it's some good news, man, or if it's going, more than likely, Trap don't even want to cover it.
Okay, but here's the thing. He has a murder case.
We know why he
Traveler Ross can have a positive or a negative reaction, but like he's not really like doing that much like opinion. He's just reporting on like what actually happened.
But y'all be failing to realize how much public opinion perception that matters.
If I had a murder case and I walked out into the courtroom and I saw somebody that I didn't like, you know what I would do? Nothing, because it's not. I don't control who gets to be there.
Yeah, but the point is what
I think he could.
No, you can't. We looked it up.
Yeah, you looked it up, but I'm telling you, he if he did, hey, why is he? They'll make him leave.
No, but like I'm telling you about this.
I think he should push it. Adam, he should push his luck.
You're being really intellectual. Look at it from a human perspective. You're Anne Hefe. You're fighting for your life.
I get your point. Yes, I get that he has emotions. Why do we keep having to say that? It's not his right to kick him out of the courtroom.
No, but I understand why he wants to.
On paper, what can't happen, but it will happen.
I get why he wants to.
I know I've been in a lot of court.
If I was him, I would go.
Because like even beyond like the obvious is like you want to see familiar, supportive faces.
I get it,
and that's why faces.
This is not about faces. What you want.
Hey, I come in the courtroom with 1090 Jake and I'm what the fuck? Why is he here?
But this is the whole problem with having a murder case. Is you don't get to decide who's at your courtroom, in your courtroom.
For sure.
You have given up that privilege.
I could bet you any kind of money he could be asked to leave the courtroom versus somebody that's a real journalist with a media pass.
I would like to gamble on that, personally. I would like to.
Because he's not like a real journalist.
Well, if Ant really wanted to make it an issue and he was like, oh, this person needs to be removed from the court, he
probably be there.
He could have him removed if it was that serious. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure.
What do you think
you got to stop listening to ChatGPT?
Well, he would probably tell his lawyer like, "Hey, this person right here has negative intentions and is here for satirical purposes."
No, but that's ridiculous.
But if
look, his lawyer.
Okay, so if I say that,
his lawyer will address the judge and why he don't want this particular person here. And he won't be allowed.
I'm sure they'll use better legalese than I came up with now.
I know for a fact, bro.
Yeah, like
I've seen people removed.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Now, do I believe that Traveler Ross has a right to be there? Yes. I do believe Traveler Ross has a right to be there. If I'm Ant, would I want him there? Nah. And because Ant my partner, then I don't want him there. You feel me? Like,
TMZ got more action to being in there than him because they got the credentials, bro. Alex Alonso, who covered the Nipsey Hussle.
If I was Ant, I would rather have Alex and fucking them trapping
but
I'm
saying it hit different and people got different shit to stand on versus like just a content creator.
So basically there are a lot of different situations in which a person who is facing trial might be able to have a person removed. The problem for you guys in this wacky ass argument that you're making is that absolutely none of these in any way relate to Traveler Ross. So if he wants to stand on his square and say, no, I need to be in this courtroom, there's absolutely no way that they're going to be removing.
All right. I mean, you can listen to it. I mean, that's cool.
I'm interested. If you could provide a source that would say,
no, I could provide those. I go off experience, bro. Like I mean, That's cool though. ChatGPT be rocking. You know?
I mean, I just, I don't have a better source than to ask the AI.
Do you feel like at this point, like if we're intelligent enough, we can kind of manipulate ChatGPT to provide answers?
Nah, you ain't got.
Does that not strike you as you trying to spin the conversation into a different realm by saying that somehow, some way, this is not an accurate summary of how that would be handled?
I don't feel like that 100% is though, because there is a lot of instances if a defendant in a serious,
you're going to say things that you wouldn't say if you were reading what's on the screen. If the YouTuber is actively intimidating witnesses, attempting to talk to the jury, harassing the family, if the presence of the YouTuber puts the physical safety of the defendant at risk, if the YouTuber is legally required to follow strict rules on recording. In California, taking photos or recording video inside the courtroom without prior written judicial permission is prohibited and subject to sanction.
Which he's not doing.
He's not doing any of these things at all.
Oh, actually, I don't know. Safety concerns. I'm a lawyer. So
the lawyer gonna say what he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
get him out of there.
Safety concerns.
And obviously, the lawyer could put up some bullshit argument, but if he chooses to fight against it at all, then they will fail and he will be in the courtroom for the entirety.
I mean,
think about how many people who are on trial have adversarial relationships with the media. Like, do you think that Diddy or fucking Epstein in a prior time, you think that Trump likes all the journalists that are sitting in the courtroom with him?
What I do believe is
the most powerful fucking person in the country.
They do their best to try to
all the people you name. The people that sitting in on that shit, they got credentials and they got.
But you don't need credentials to be in the courtroom, though.
But some of them you need permission.
Some, but not this one.
No. But he's easily excusable, bro. I mean,
on the basis of what though? You guys got something.
No. Here's the cold part: is Trap Lord's gonna have someone else come back.
Like the idea of him being removed from the courtroom.
Like you said, bullshit argument.
A reason why.
Because like you said, bullshit argument. Lawyers, they represent the guilty all the time, so they come up with narratives that pose them as innocent. So he go get up there and say what he got to say to have this nigga out of here.
The thing is that they couldn't even find anything that would be able to be used against Ross.
Well, tell him to go back for an experiment.
You should.
Yeah, for experiment.
Imagine he, like Ed Hefe, the guy who's on trial, is like yelling at him, like, get him out of the court.
Trial ain't even started yet.
The judge is gonna laugh at him. Yeah, but he's going to face trial. Well,
I think
presumably.
I think it's not wise to try to, just out of the strength of trying to piss somebody off while they're on trial.
But what about him going to the courtroom should logically piss Ed Hefe off? But it's like, I feel like you guys are all kind of under the...
Hey, but you back to what
let me finish what I was saying. You guys are all under the spell of Aunt Hefe's paranoia. Like, you guys are all acting like his opinion on not wanting Ross in the room is a lot more, like, justifiable than it actually is. Because actually, he doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on.
You ready to respond instead of understand what people
saying.
saying.
Let me finish what I was about to say.
All right, what are you saying?
I was going to say, for his own safety, because if somebody is on trial for life, right? Like they're fighting some shit, they do drastic things and will have, like, I don't think it's good for him to be doing that if somebody can do what somebody can do. Like, I don't think it's fucking worth it. Like,
you're saying he's taunting the streets by going to the courtroom,
I'm not saying he is taunting the streets. I'm just saying the fact that the possibility is there. Like, is it worth it to even be there?
But that's the whole thing. Ross should stand on business. He shouldn't let some thugs intimidate him.
Man, Ross, don't listen to that, bro. Don't do it to prove a point. Don't do it. If Ross was standing on journalists and shit, like, I really want to get this story, then do it. Not because Adam say you should just go anyway.
If the lawyer is able to prove that he is attempting to influence jurors or violate.
Already read that, and obviously doesn't influence this at all. You gotta love how Lush was in such a hurry to read something. He reads it, and it's like you can hear, you can see his brain realizing that this has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
It does though. Because that's the only thing they can do. He has like
the rep that he got. That's the only thing I'm saying. That, you know, when you see Trap, you like, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's not real.
Well, no, like literally, like,
come on, man. Hey, bro,
it is pretty difficult per ChatGPT, and even because I feel like you had one that was very slighted towards Ross, so like I had one that was equally slighted towards.
The thing you read is something that it already said on the screen.
Well, no, what I just even through my own search results, it turned out like
you did your own search results and you weren't able to find anything that wasn't already on the screen.
Do you think Flacco will show up to courtrooms?
You don't even live out here, so
but do you think he would?
Do I think he would? I mean, he never has.
And he shouldn't, right? I would advise him not to show up.
If we've learned anything over the last couple of years, it's that all these gangster motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit to a regular person.
See, that's from somebody. That's from somebody who hasn't seen I've seen and witnessed and the actual opposite of what you're saying.
You've seen gang members assault journalists over documenting them?
I have friends that are locked up for life for terrorist threats right now, like terrorist threats
journalists
and doing things.
I just feel like the average gang members on trial or whatever is not able to justify taking the risk of what would happen if you threaten a member of the media, because it's so obviously going to be presented to the public and you're so obviously going to be charged if you do that. And that's why I can't really think of a time where that has happened.
It's been done for less, is what I'm trying to tell you.
When?
All the time. It's
a journalist.
Anybody that you want that is worse than
I understand you saying it could happen. No, I'm just saying it doesn't happen.
Worse than a journalist. A witness is worse than a journalist.
Right. A witness is kind of a different thing, though.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm saying if they'll do that to a witness, what do you think they'll fucking do to a journalist?
I don't think that
and not a real journalist.
But that doesn't make sense because
you're trying to
killing a witness makes
not killing his ass.
Okay, but killing a witness makes perfect sense because that witness is going to be the person who puts you in jail. Killing a journalist does not make any sense because the journalist is not bringing anything to the table that's greater than what the court is bringing to the table.
Hey, Trap, he picked the best seat in the house, right? He sat next to Aunt Homies, right? sat right next to him. So it ain't nothing for them to just get up on him and breathe him. Don't nobody want to kill Trapper Ross.
If Ant's homies are so stupid that they beat up Trapper Ross for reporting on his case, then they deserve the full weight of whatever happens to people who attack people in federal courtrooms.
So now you're talking about the intelligence of the people that you say don't have intelligence.
Hey,
well, I mean, I'm just saying that I don't think anybody's going to do that. I don't think Ant's homies going to do that.
You can't cite intelligence when you talk against the intelligence of the people.
But so your argument is basically like people can break the law, so therefore law-abiding people should change their behavior because they should be afraid of people who break the law.
Which happens all the time.
My attitude is, no, I'm not going to live my life in fear of criminals.
Well, he's also saying that you call those people stupid, and maybe they are.
I didn't say that they're stupid. I actually said that I don't think that they're so stupid that they're going to beat up a journalist in a courtroom or outside of a courtroom, which would almost certainly get you charges.
Why does it have to be at a courtroom or outside of a courtroom?
At that particular courtroom, it's a whole lot of assholes going on.
That's the whole. Yeah,
why they get them at the grocery store?
The thing about that is that you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to like. That's my attitude. Is like, if you're mad at me and you want to kill me, fucking do it.
But Adam, have we not
for the past 3.5 years that I've been talking all this shit? Nobody has done anything. Not a car waiting outside of my building.
You got fired
not a person standing over here.
You got fired on, bro.
10 years ago for something that had absolutely nothing to do with any of this. But either way, what we've learned from 6ix9ine is you can snitch and nobody will do anything. You can.
That's bad.
What we've learned from people like Flacco is you can make YouTube videos from people like academics. You can become filthy rich off of insulting gay members and criminals, and nobody is going to do anything.
But you said we're restricted.
When is Flacco coming back out here?
He was out here for 3 years straight.
When's he going to do a live?
No, he wasn't. Whoa, he didn't go crazy like this.
He was outside all the time.
He was talking about gang prevention and intervention.
When is he going to do a live?
He was praising gangbangers. He loved villains. He was calling niggas the prime minister. He wanted to interview Treyway 7. He stood him up. He recruited Munchie because everybody hated him. He praised the gangbangers.
So you're telling me that all of a sudden now, if Flacco moved back here, that people would hurt him?
Bro, listen.
Come on.
Listen. I'm under the telescope. I'm not saying it like that.
Oh,
and we don't want that either.
Listen, bro. Yeah,
you said LAX is hella close to Inglewood.
No. I'm not saying that crazy. I'm saying when he was here, he was praising gang members.
Well, he used that to get to a certain place.
He would do both. Realistically, the same way that he will choose some random game.
Praise is like a bit of a weird word to use.
What? Why? Oh, he's
yeah, but he was doing that
That's
like in
crazy.
a very he was doing it in a very like mocking, condescending type manner.
No.
Like,
He used that energy to get in good with certain people, and then once he got to a certain level, he pivoted and said, "This is it." It's all about trajectory and movement.
yes,
But you got to keep in mind,
playing in their face.
Flacco has been
yeah.
learning and figuring out who he is on camera for all these years. Go watch the fucking interview that we did with Nick Fuentes, in which Flacco agreed with him about absolutely everything, and then try to square that with the Black Power shit that he be talking these days. It's very, very difficult. I have no grievance with him about that. He's been figuring out who he is on camera for all these years.
But I still don't feel like his ideology is that different from Nick Fuentes.
But is he figuring it out, or is he playing to what's more beneficial?
Famous white supremacist, basically.
Yeah, but is he becoming a person, or is he figuring out what plays better?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But wouldn't you say that that's like what almost everybody is doing in their life?
Yeah,
like very few people end up at their own conclusions about life without also considering how they are going to be viewed by their peers or society for those opinions.
But you said he agreed with everything Nick. What the fuck?
Fuentes.
You should honestly watch that episode. I would love to hear your opinion on it.
But he agreed. But what? He never been on no Black Power or nothing ever. When?
Well, I mean, he came in the game like as a Dr. Umar orbiter.
Well, he's
like,
anti-gang because he's pro-black,
and he's still
yeah.
He still to this day has tons of positive stuff about people who are pro-black. That's who he aligns with now.
When?
Well, I mean, he's always had that ideology, but it's in a very
and then the Umar dude is a reality star too.
Well, also,
he's like a pro-black revolutionary guy. Like that's his bread and butter. Talking about bettering the black community, even if you don't like the shit he says. You know?
Despite the fact that Flacco did wind up turning on him at a certain point.
Turning on who?
Umar.
Man, he gonna turn on whoever. Hey, look. Listen, somebody please DM me some pro-black whatever the fuck y'all talking about.
Rhetoric.
Of course, he agreed with the Nick dude.
He'll probably make a video.
Yes,
but I'm saying he now basically calls Nick Fuentes the spawn of Satan. He's pivoted on somebody like Nick Fuentes so much.
But a lot of like what I've heard from him is separatist ideology, and like when I hear a lot of the far extremists, and shouts to them and whatever they believe, you feel me, the Israelites and all that, like that's a lot of what their ideology centers around is separatism and not race mingling, and
I don't hear any of that in what he says.
Well, who, Flacco or Umar?
Do you think
that nigga's not
Flacco. Flacco don't talk.
You saying that Flacco's a race separatist is about as far away from like being cool with Nick Fuentes as you could possibly.
Why?
get.
Because but that's the whole thing. A lot of these
that's the overlapping.
That is the
common
overlap.
ground.
Yes, that is the overlap because they feel the same way. But
Flacco would never want to fuck with a non-black woman,
exactly,
which is like Nick Fuentes don't want to fuck outside of his. That's fair.
That's literally so. It's the opposite side of the spectrum, but the same ideology. So that's why they're able to kind of see eye to eye.
That's true, but now he talks down on Nick.
Yeah, but again, that's kind of goes into what Rio said. What grift is going to work, or I don't even want. I'm not going to disrespect him and say grift. Also, what perspective is going to benefit
people not
him.
really being themselves. It's just what works.
What works at the moment? Yes,
he's a relatively young dude. And he's figuring out where he's at politically, philosophically,
all across the board.
And all of us, if you were to go back, if I was fucking making YouTube videos on 25 about politics and shit, God, it would be so different than today. You can't begrudge him like you need to be stuck in one ideology. Granted, his attitude on things seems pretty amorphous towards what benefits him or whatever video he's trying to make at this point.
But look, we have to take into consideration he's in a completely, like, a lot of people change their perspective when they change so drastically in the tax bracket.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and making more money, you start seeing it going from a young dude to making money, still being somewhat young, but you see things differently when you.
But kind of the whole time we've known Flacco, he's kind of always had money because even like before people knew him, when he first came on, he was having $50K going to some girl because he was like, even though his average video wasn't getting that many views, he was just having like random smash hits like about Young Dolph's murder. He had like multiple videos about Young Dolph's murder that had like 1 million plus views. So he was having these just like random $10K coming in videos and shit. So he kind of always had money, although obviously he's way more comfortable now.
Now here's what it comes down to, bro. People's tastes may change and evolve.
Taste,
but their sensibilities don't. So like at the end of the day, I could see, even though Flacco might have opinions that are different that are completely contradictory to things he's said before, I worked with him long enough and been, around him long enough to know what I perceive of his character. So that's not out of
hey, look, bro.
That's not out of normality for what I would expect from him. So his tastes may have evolved, but he's still been consistent in the way he moved.
A lot of your
does that make sense?
A lot of your beliefs be instilled in you at one point, like how you rocking. It don't just change. Like, okay. That's crazy.
The thing about you guys that I don't think that you are necessarily aware of enough is that who you two both are, and you for sure as humans, is massively influenced by like the culture that you came up around, especially at a place like LA, especially being in the streets. Like the pressure to conform is so massive for you to like not be an outlier. There's not a lot of incentive to be like the one dude on the block that has like crazy opinions about shit that are like so in contrast to what like everybody else thinks, and like Flacco just doesn't have that same kind of like pressure on him because he just lives in isolation making these YouTube videos in which he's like massively rewarded for having contradictory opinions, he has
nothing to answer to.
But this is why you're a victim of what you interview and what you do on your podcast and not what you do in real life. So you talk about things as if there's such a broad stroke. No, I know a ton of people who think differently, who think like Flacco, that have the same understandings and same beliefs that are in the hood, that are gangbanging and doing it. It's not such an outlier to have that thought. It's an outlier to have those people here on your podcast and interacting with them. But in real life, it's not like that. And so when you talk from a position of such assurity, and not actually dealing in those places.
There are outlier cases. It's just that those people have to like persevere against a lot of incentives for them to conform to a certain way of life. You have to be like a very bold person to go against the grain in an environment in which there are such severe consequences for you being labeled a weirdo or like a strange person.
It's not as rare as you think.
Hey, bro, I'm very open-minded, bro. Right? I'm optimistic and open-minded. Do you think it's the popular thing to do gang prevention or intervention as a gangbanger?
No.
It's not the popular thing, right? Although I'm not a part of it as of now, but I was, and for years, I publicly admit that. It ain't cool for me to sit across from Spuddy Face or Brick Baby. Do you think that's the popular thing, or my homies that's still like, nigga, what? Fuck Brick Baby.
Right.
Do you think so? When you say conform, what do you mean?
But I think from what you're trying to do with your life,
not with my life,
being willing to sit with somebody like Brick is like more beneficial than it is negative. Yeah, you have some fucking friends who are kind of hard headed on the block who are going to be like, why the fuck you sitting with them? But there's not that much of that. Like on average, you're going to get more praise or like attention or interest from the online community, who at this point, I feel like, you probably spend more time reading comments than listening to like some dude that you don't really even like respect telling you that they don't respect what you're doing on a podcast.
Especially at a certain age, right?
The gang prevention and intervention thing came before I was on a podcast, bro.
Right.
I sat down with Lil AD from 60s, from Rolling 60s, before No Jumper and before Street TV. I don't gotta be. I'm already him. I ain't gotta try to do none of that already. So I don't gotta conform for nothing, especially for no podcast.
Right, but even you like what you're saying is that you going against the norm, which is not doing gang prevention, was a significant decision. It was a big deal.
No. But you're saying people that come from where we come from, we like have a hard time doing that.
Mm-hmm. I think
and we don't.
There's more of an incentive to conform in like the hood than there is in an environment where people have more money or feel like there's more open-mindedness is like accepted. Like if you were to go to like Harvard and you had like a weird hobby, I think that would be like thought of as like eccentric and cute and unique. You're like, oh, that girl is into, you know, fucking whatever, like some weird fucking sport or whatever that nobody plays. Like that's viewed as like pretty cool. Whereas like if you're in the hood and you like, you know, listen to Bjork, I feel like you would just be viewed as like a weirdo.
Let me tell you something.
More often than not.
Bjork is fire.
We did listen to Bjork.
Busters get like teased and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember we was on here and Young Hefe said to my going somewhere doing yoga or some shit.
Yeah.
Like bro, like
I think we have some AI.
Man, free break.
But I'm saying like you could do what you want to do. Like if you confident or you in yourself, you ain't gotta act like somebody wants you to act. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Like, I mean, well, that right there is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
For the Long Beach niggas, that was where they was with the dye hair on skateboards. We ain't have dye your hair being gangster.
You still kind of hear people like make fun of that.
Yeah, but they do what they want to do. They go. They still doing it.
We talk about like Long Beach dudes like having weird hair or whatever.
But that's fire. That's their swag.
That's like a thing.
That's their swag.
But
that's their thing.
That's their swag.
And that when they did that, it wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? So it's like what I'm saying is that it happens way more often than what gets credit.
Well,
for.
especially now, and I would say that is because like the streets have been so influenced by like normal culture, and like the internet has really kind of like made it so that like it's kind of like impossible for a dude from the hood to be totally oblivious to everything else that's going on in the world. Hence, then you get like before the internet started to be a factor in all of our lives, you didn't have gang members in Long Beach dyeing their hair blonde and doing weird things. But that's like the internet having an effect on them, right?
No.
That's their culture.
That's their skateboarders were there. That's
right,
why.
but that's them being influenced by like other cultures that you wouldn't necessarily be influenced by on like mainstream TV.
Yeah, but that's because of the close proximity. Because the skateboard culture was so close to them, and there's hella white boy skaters there.
And Long Beach is a different place.
Okay, but
Long Beach wasn't influenced by the internet as far as they dress code.
Okay, but
that's the point.
Timeline wise, think about it. When the hood starts getting weird, it starts being when the internet starts becoming more a part of the average person's life. Like in 2000, the average person, I think, is like pretty much just starting to maybe get their feet wet in terms of like the internet. But then by the time you get to like 2010,
right,
it's like people know about shit that's going on online.
There's no ASAP mob.
In 2010, the vast majority of people who are into hip hop know about World Star, whether they look at it every day or not. People know about viral shit. And so what starts happening as a result? All of a sudden, you've got a riffraff. You've got ASAP mob. They're dressing weird. You've got the white girl mob. You've got fucking
Odd Future.
You know, Action Bronson becomes like a big rap star. And this is like, it was just like hip hop in that time period becomes a lot weirder because it's all of a sudden being influenced and having access to the internet, or the internet is giving voice to people who maybe would not have been able to get a label deal prior to that. And really that then sets the stage for a platform like No Jumper to start interviewing all of these left of center weird people that hip hop probably always contained, but wasn't necessarily like hearing from.
Not to mention the Drakes and Kendricks and all of them, the biggest stars in the game came out during this era.
So no, what happens is
2010,
the internet
11.
influences you. You know what I mean, and gives you a false sense of understanding, because now that you think what you see on the internet is everything. And it's not. There's a whole big piece of the pie that's not even being represented. So what you talk of is what you deal with. And you're only dealing with 10% of what the fuck is going on. So your viewpoint is skewed because you're not interacting actually in real life, in reality, where it is.
To be fair, like one of the biggest appeals of this channel was the fact that I was like at all of these underground rap shows that I've outside in the hood doing all this type of content around the very things that I speak about on this platform.
So do you think that your experience in the hood or in our neighborhoods, in our communities is enough to where you think you know our community?
I think like living in those communities as well as immersing myself in them on social media and stuff gives me a pretty fair vantage point. I would rather hear you like tell me what you think I'm wrong about, rather than just saying that like
we just proved
somehow am I I wanted to, like, I just kind of like laid out like at what point I think the internet becomes a point of our life, and how that is like the time when hip hop got freakier and weirder, and like you started having way left of center different types of celebrities in hip hop. Tell me why I'm wrong or something, instead of just saying like your opinion is tainted by the fact that you like largely are learning about hip hop on the internet.
The Long Beach shit. The Long Beach shit.
You were saying about
we were talking about a community. You started talking about rapping hip hop.
No.
Okay.
You saying that people from like where we come from don't we want to like transition because of like maybe influences?
Yeah.
I was trying to like move the conversation past that, because I thought that the whole like, do people from the hood have like a huge incentive to conform? I feel like we had kind of already done that. So I was kind of trying to pivot into the observation, which is that the time period when the internet starts becoming like the average person, like a part of the average hip hop fan's life, was about the same time period that rap started to take like a very dramatic turn towards more eccentric styles. And then all of a sudden you have like the cliche dope boy standing on the corner bragging about being tough thing, all of a sudden loses the interest of the people.
Well, you know, everything changed, right? It evolves. That's why I say when you come out here, the gangbangers ain't in Dickies and Chucks no more. Like they dressing fly as hell.
Correct.
And you don't know what you looking at. And the people think they go to the Beverly Center or go on Melrose and they be saved just shopping, and you'll run into the members. You know what I'm saying? So things evolve, like we dressing different and all that. It's just things change, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think people just stuck in like one, you know what I'm saying, one box, you know what I'm saying? No, or you wouldn't have Bloods and Crips on skateboards.
Well,
or you wouldn't.
But the internet becoming part of the average person's life was the moment when you started to see Bloods and Crips on skateboards.
Well, okay. This is the argument.
So you tell me when.
Well, like in 90, 96, 97, 98, 99, it was.
But it wasn't in the media.
No, that's
hip-hop.
When you start noticing it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
But what gets I'm not denying the fact that like, yeah, some random dudes in Long Beach were riding bikes and skateboarding or whatever. But what I'm saying is that to the public, Soulja Boy is the first famous rapper who you saw like really fucking around on skateboards and shit, and that is basically because he's like the earliest like internet adopter.
Okay, no,
yeah.
So you get what I'm saying?
No, yes, I do. Because like, and I know you'll understand it in these terms.
But I just want to like make the observation how like Rios has this thing where if you make an observation about anything, he'll be like, nah. People were doing that way before you just didn't know. And it's like,
I'm using his argument against him.
I would argue that like what is happening in the media is kind of like the important thing, that like, yeah, obviously shit is happening like before it starts to get attention, but like how the average person views it in the public eye is kind of like the barometer of that thing being a thing.
Okay, let me say this so this can be clear. The culture has always been in the forefront of shit. The culture has always been moving the needle. The internet gave you preview and you were able to see what the culture is doing, and it was doing it way before you were made aware of it.
You seem to think that the culture and the internet are like two opposite things.
No,
when the culture is the state of affairs, and the internet is a selection of platforms in which like users are able to basically document things and have opinions about what's going on. And then, so it's a way of representing the culture the same way that like MTV and BET and The Source and XXL, for a lot of us at a certain point, that was the only way for us to really know about anything outside of what was going on outside of our front doors.
So was Michael Jackson already happening before MTV played his video?
I mean,
the fact that you paused really is outdated.
No, but like, yeah, okay. So you name a superstar. And then you say that like he was on TV, and like what is that like? What is that supposed to disprove about what I said?
Because you're saying that the internet is the reason for the change. I'm telling you that it was already happening before the internet. Internet just gave you access to see what's going on.
I think the thing that you're missing is that people being able to see so much of not just each other's cultures, but then also what was going on in parallel cultures through the internet really allowed people to realize what was possible in terms of like how they could express themselves creatively, and that kind of launched off a different era of rap.
All right, so like we all use the movie Kids as a big frame of reference of like the mid 90s, right? It dropped in like 94, 95, like in the height of like the East Coast early skateboard movement merging with hip hop, or like Zoo York, Supreme, all these brands rising to prominence.
And a revelatory video because it really like allowed normal people to see what the life of like a teenage skateboarder pothead in New York City's life was like.
Boom, 1000%. So on the West Coast, the same shit already was going on, but it wasn't documented with that mainstream major lens. Now, your point was because it wasn't in the mainstream media, it's not as important. Be that as it may.
Or it wasn't happening.
Yeah, exactly. Well, be that as it may, it doesn't mean that it didn't exist. So like,
but nobody said that.
Well, you look at like you look at like a infant kid and shit. Like he's a legend. He's not the first though. There's a lot of fools in Long Beach and Carson and all those communities that were skating and dressing
Super
like that and banged
also.
out and just and face tats and all that. And just like in Venice, it was the same shit. And there was black kids and essays doing the same shit.
Right.
So.
But when people talk about like Terry Kennedy and why he was so important, is because he was the first dude to go pro and be in every magazine who was basically like a dude from the hood, from the West Coast, because that archetype just hadn't really been
introduced.
You know, obviously it existed, but it hadn't risen to the level where everybody saw it and realized.
From what city?
Like, huh?
Where was he from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
He been doing that long before he's on the magazine.
How many Terry Kennedys were there in Long Beach? Ton.
But he don't know.
Okay,
that's the point.
What is your definition of a Terry Kennedy? Terry Kennedy went pro.
Yes, I know.
He became influential to a whole generation. Before him, there wasn't really anybody.
There's black gang members that skated and had like.
You
that
said
swag.
like I love how you're acting like I'm saying something that's opposite of you. What is it?
Things,
yeah. You're acting like I'm saying something crazy. When I'm saying so obvious, I would love to know what I'm saying that's so crazy.
It's been going on.
That's
it wasn't
correct.
influenced by the internet.
Right. That's the main
Terry
point.
Kennedy wouldn't even had a skateboard. You would never seen him.
It's because
that's their culture.
Yeah, it's because like all those beachside communities from Venice to Long Beach on down, they all have that. You know what I mean? There's all a juxtaposition.
Right. But you're acting like I'm saying that Terry Kennedy was the first black skateboarder from the West Coast.
No,
obviously I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's the first one that went pro and was like a viral sensation that people were losing their minds about.
Right. And like
I don't disagree with that.
Right.
I'm not
and that's why I don't think you're like grabbing your head. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe what he's saying.
Because
I'm saying is so fucking obvious and basic.
The reason why is because the reason why is because I can agree with your point.
Right.
And say, yeah. But when I'm telling you, you're like, oh, well, this isn't it.
No. What are you saying that I'm disagreeing with?
That
what do you think I disagreed with?
Your main point is that the internet is what made the change, what made people be different, and it had more influence on people. And what I'm trying to tell you is that my thought is the internet just gave more access to people seeing what was already happening.
Would you not agree with me that it is far more normal now to do some left of center shit style wise, fashion wise, music wise than it was 20 years ago?
Yes, because it's 20 years into the future.
Right, but would you not agree with me that that hip hop is more open minded to things that are different now than 20 years ago?
Because everything evolved.
Can we just acknowledge that?
Yes.
Because nothing stayed the same though.
Okay.
What you mean? Like,
my argument.
You know the dress code's gonna change.
My argument is that the reason why the change in society for everything, which is that for everything to become more open-minded and for people to be open-minded to a more wide variety of different styles and tastes, that I think is just human history in general. If you go back to like the 1950s and you look at a bunch of people walking around New York City, they're all dressed the fucking same. And if you go to the mall right now, there's like huge differences in how people present themselves. Like you could just see some dude dressed like a rocker and some dude dressed like a hip hop kid and you know, whatever, like a million different styles. You ever been in like a room with like a couple hundred people and nobody's got the same shirt? That's a statement about how many fucking shirts there are out there, dude, that there's like a lot of shirts. So all I'm saying is that the internet has clearly made it so that there are more shirts. Because it's a lot easier, thanks to the internet, to start a shirt company or to go on Amazon and buy a weird shirt. Whereas, like, if you went to my high school in junior high, there were way less shirts. Like, there's probably like 20 kids with the same corn shirt because the only place to get a fucking shirt was at the mall. And there's like 2 shirt stores that sell cool shirts. So, like, the internet makes it so that everybody's wearing different shirts. / everybody's doing different shit, and the internet is the catalyst for that. Before the internet,
it makes Stephon Diggs' boyfriend seem a lot cooler now.
Before the internet, history was moving at a snail's pace,
right?
And the internet made it so that everything moves so fast that now we're in a situation where, like, if you just isolate it down to hip hop, it's like unbelievably hard to get people excited about fucking anything because everybody has the shared collective feeling that they have seen everything and done everything, and that there's like just nothing that a motherfucker could do over a beat that'll make people stand up and care, which is why it's almost kind of sad that the fucking most talked about song this year is by a fucking Phoenix Flex using AI, pretending he's British, and fucking... It used to be like, yo, Beanie Siegel dropped an album. We need to run. And I know he's like the fucking 3rd best dude on Rockefeller, but we need to run to the store to buy the Beanie Siegel album and spend $18 of our hard-earned money. And now we won't even click on a new album from a hot new rapper for free because everything has been devalued.
Yeah, because that's the point, is that everything is too accessible. Like, everything, the internet has made everything too accessible.
But we can't put the genie back in the bottle. There's just nothing we can do.
It's over.
Can't sleep through the night.
But wait. Okay, I'm gonna bag on that. We're gonna bag on that song a little bit. The Phoenix Flexing, right? Like, this is ass, right? But look at what it did.
Quick interlude.
Okay.
Yo, we on the podcast. What up, Sharky from Hoover?
What up, Sharky?
Known T-Rel, buddy. What, you painting a room? What's going on?
We gonna come to my stream.
Pull up.
I might pull up. Damn, you already starting to back on fit competitor, huh? That's crazy.
It's the real Shark Tank.
Yo, you gonna take T-Rel out the game. T-Rel not gonna be able to do shit with you as a competitor. We see your grind and your hustle, bro.
The ambition is,
Y'all gonna come pull up. Shark World almost ready.
Shit. You should call it the Shark Tank.
I already got that show.
Look, he got sharks
Shark
on
World.
the wall, bro.
Shark World, baby.
Bro,
The Shark World.
T-Rel is done. You're going to take over. That's crazy. The Apollo's done, too. Sharky is going to take over, bro.
Sharky, what's the deal, bro?
Hey, when is it gonna be up and running, you think?
I'm gonna be out my first show August 3rd.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
Colin.
Oh, shit. That's crazy. I knew you were meant for great things, man. You couldn't let that motherfucker hold you.
Back on Fig, but Shark World gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Hey, congratulations, dude.
That's right. Go crazy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, hit me. I'm going to pull up like Huggies, bro.
Appreciate you, Munchie. You know what's good?
Yep.
B team.
What? No, H-way.
Both of them.
Wait, what was that? You just do like a hog thing? You did like a snort?
Yeah, that's some 50 shit. You know,
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's a 50 dog.
Yeah, dog, F the hood. That's the Hoover shit, the 50s.
That was hard.
Yeah, they hogs.
All right. Much love, Sharky. He knew when he was calling in for. He wanted promo for the podcast.
That's right, Sharky.
He got
That's that Asian mentality.
Nah, he get to it. Hey,
That's that hood mentality.
Yeah, he gets to it.
No,
He got
Sharky
rooftop
on the
Korean. You think he would have been a rooftop Korean?
Bro, you didn't see that whole argument they had on the they had a whole
I heard people were mad about him saying that, like, you shouldn't steal from black.
He said
Asian
don't
people.
steal from Asian stores.
I heard about that. That's hard. Tell him,
So I think that kind of answers your question right there.
bro. That's crazy.
He had the opportunity to be a Korean rooftop person, but he chose not to.
You feel me? Yeah.
He had the option.
He did it his own way.
Did his own way.
There you go.
Nah, yo, you know what I was just watching the other day is fuck. I'm too high. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
you're stoned,
fucking
bro.
Drake is losing. Did you see what he bet on Argentina?
No, millions or
Is it almost to the point where whatever he bets on big, you might as well just go on the opposite?
I
He's a
mean,
gambler.
the thing though is that like $1 million
lost.
to him is pretty.
No, it is, but
That's like what he made That's like
yesterday.
What he made doing a show like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but you're thinking about his money. I'm talking about the team losing.
Well,
the other thing too is that when he posts bets, I think it's like largely just done to make Steak look good. You know, so it's like I wouldn't be surprised at all to find out that Drake don't give two fucks about gambling on sports, but also like it's positive for promoting Steak, so it makes sense for him to do it.
I think Argentina about to buy up his records after that.
Well, people were like questioning the legitimacy of his Steak W's off rip. So it's like it's ever since then. It's like we have to kind of look at it as all right. This is good for Steak either way.
Super Bowl, Conor McGregor, Argentina.
But I feel like he is in a position where he already knows that he's so fucking vulnerable to lawsuits that he probably wouldn't fake bets just because he's such a big target. And also to him to bet $1 million on a game is just like not that big a deal.
No, I don't think it is. And regardless, most people would have thought that was a safe bet. The way that the
motherfuckers didn't even get a shot on goal.
Well, yeah, like first of all, FIFA was caping for them fools from the beginning. They wanted Messi was going to be in that finals regardless. The fact that Trump had been like, "Oh, this whole entire competition is garbage. I don't believe in it." Then he's handing out medals. I would have been, "What is you talking?" Hey, if I was one of those players, I would have been like.
Hey, pick this. Look at how Trump gave them $40 billion. Remember, he was like, I'll give y'all $40 billion only if this president gets elected.
Right.
Argentina. That shit is kind of crazy.
Don't cry for me.
But it's not about Drake's money. It's about the teams that he be going for, how they be losing.
He is like clearly has some weird taste.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
But also, I feel like
gotta be something to it though.
Maybe he's betting $5 million secretly, and the
on
$1 million.
The other side,
So I don't think Drake even taking it out.
Ain't nothing to it.
But who did he bet through? Maybe it's who he betted through and he doing some type of promo for him.
But,
that's what.
All right, so speaking of Drake, though, this is the actual topic that's been going crazy is that he's at the World Cup and he had his own little section with him and his people, Sexy Red, notably. And then meanwhile, now he's supposed to be cool with Future again. But meanwhile, Future is at the same game and he's in the section with known Drake ops. Pharrell. Oh, this doesn't have the picture of it, but A$AP Rocky was also posted up sitting next to Future and stuff.
Rihanna, yeah.
And it's kind of crazy because it does feel like there's just like two sides. And it's like if you're gonna be a Drake lover and defender, which is like what we kind of all assumed that Future was signing up to be by getting cool with him again and getting on the album and everything like that, that like it's really difficult to not be around and in the presence of Drake haters and people that Drake is at war with because, you know, A$AP Rocky and Pharrell are just like legitimate famous people. It's not like you're going to kill your relationship with them because you're cool with Drake. Like Drake has so many ops that you just can't really expect somebody like Future to just like not fuck with any of them, right?
Right.
Unless you OVO, bro, you shouldn't be held to that.
Yeah, I think it's a bit excessive, like the way you say all this shit. I hear you.
But that's the standard that we hold like YoungBoy and Dirk to.
Yeah. I hate that for Drake though. You know what I mean? Like that shit fucking sucks. Like it kind of seems like the in crowd is shunning you just because of your position. Like even him sitting in the sun and they sitting where they at. It's like, damn, you can't be cool with like that division shit. I fucking hate it. Like, why can't you just be like, oh, I fuck with Drake and I fuck with. But
but Drake was on the Jumbotron and these guys weren't.
But you're Future.
Yeah.
No, Rios is Future.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
In this example.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I can go fuck with No Jumper because why not? Like, whatever your beef with him is seems kind of silly. I can fuck with No Jumper and still be cool with y'all. And then them who are weirdly Drake in this are like somehow I've turned like T-Rail into Drake.
Yeah, T-Rail
like, nah, Future, that's fucked up. Like, you can't be going sitting around Future and A$AP Rocky and whatever. Like, that is kind of like the situation that we're in, is that you believe there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to travel around and do pods with different people, even if some of them don't get along with y'all. But we don't actually even know if Drake feels a way about this. Drake probably
don't give a fuck.
Could have expected this of Future. Right?
Why you say so quickly he don't give a F when he was like so hypersensitive about everything else?
Because if he was sensitive, I don't think he would have sat with fucking Sexy Red. Because you look like a bitch with Sexy Red. Y'all both look like bitches. The whole lyric, and he's sitting with her. Side by side.
Okay. If you were to replace Sexy Red with a male rapper in the game right now who would have presumably been available to go to the World Cup, which is, most living humans, besides the ones who are on felony probation or whatever and can't leave the country, who would make sense for Drake to be with? Because the list of people that are like his true allies that he fucks with on some like real homie shit has grown pretty small.
Maybe I'm lame, but I'd rather be with fucking Sexy Red than these fools. And I love Pharrell
but that's kind of what he's like made his thing is like, I'm gonna be with the bitches.
I'd rather be with Sexy Red, bro. Guess what? And he's for show spiking. Like we know he's spiking.
But his first,
what does that mean?
He's hitting that.
Oh,
he supposedly has a girlfriend now.
He's for show hitting that.
His first post GNX move was to put out an R&B album that commented on the beef a little bit, was like mostly like for the bitches.
He's for show fucking Sexy Red. She even calling like, bro, he just bought her a new Birkin. Come on.
I think he has a girl and she has a man, and you're kind of just doing the internet thing of like assuming that everybody has to be fucking. But either way, like, okay, who said a Sexy Red? Who would make sense? The first one that comes to mind is like Young Thug, but we don't know where they're at necessarily, and also him leaving the country is a thing. Wait, was this in America actually?
It was in New Jersey, I believe.
Yeah.
So you don't have to leave.
Well, he was just overseas with Stunna Sandy. You feel me? He's doing his thing.
Right.
He's kicking it with all the.
But in terms of men, who's Drake fucking with like that to really be?
Well, we thought he was cool with Pluto again.
I thought it was
21.
21.
You could have had 21 and Lotto with him, but I don't know.
21 would have made a lot of sense.
Maybe they ain't want to go. Maybe they're enjoying the new baby. I don't know.
But like assuming that Sexy Red's presence was chosen on the basis of like, this would be a good look for my career, it's just kind of like hard to think of like dudes that he really be like hanging out with like that.
He
like,
probably just wanted to be around her. It's probably his friend.
I think she little sis, bro.
If he had Ack in there.
Oh yeah, okay, exactly. It's either Lil, it's somewhere between that sis or and I'm fucking. It's one or the other.
But whether he fucking or not,
yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. That's his partner. He enjoy. Okay,
but you realize it's kind of like sexist and reductionist to like
sexist and reductionist.
But to like just like immediately be like, they are fucking. I know they're fucking. I have no proof that they're fucking, but I am certain that the most important thing that we establish right now is the fact that they are fucking.
Well, I think
do you not understand that like by emphasizing that it's kind of it's prioritizing a certain thing.
I get that, but at the same time, it's pretty obvious, especially when they're kind of like leaning into that and trying to flirt with that narrative, and they have songs about fucking with each other, and that's been like the whole dynamic of their relationship. Whether or not it's actually genuine, they're playing into that. So.
I don't think people think that they're dating.
Bro, there's so many comments about he's
I don't
fucking.
think
Are you
dating?
He's for like, bro. There's so much speculation of him fucking her. Are you?
But that's a different thing. Like, I don't think that they're like, dating.
This
like,
isn't some crazy shit that horny unk thought of. Sorry,
maybe I pay attention to the blogs more than you guys, but he allegedly has a girlfriend. If he was fucking her, that is presumably a thing of the past.
I think Drake could do whatever the fuck he wants at this point.
Yeah, this is Drake.
Like
how serious?
You don't think that there's any woman that could tame Drake and make him want to chill the fuck out after having like every? You don't think Drake would be curious about being in a committed relationship? I don't think
he'd go after a girl that could tame him.
Listen, I'm not saying I haven't said her information, but that's kind of the vibe with his current situation. Is that it's kind of like more serious than like. Probably like most or any girlfriend he's had before.
Well, good for him.
All right, salute Drake. Maybe he's not fucking sexy,
but they're keeping it low.
Could I fuck her?
No, shut
I'm like, my bad, Drake.
Okay,
sorry,
but do you look at Future as an op for hanging out with Pharrell and Rocky?
No.
It's
a little oppy.
How do fucking Future?
It's a little. Okay. So
why do a grown man got to pick sides between two grown men?
Yeah,
but you do it all the time. You're a gangbanger.
No, I don't.
I mean, but you
hold on.
Let's find an example.
For sure there's examples.
Let me tell you something, bro. I know you don't remember because we do a lot of pods. You do more, way more, right? When I had Lil Deuce and Frosty here, and he was talking about his gripe with Almighty Suspect, and like, that ain't gangster. Well, y'all whole Fallout ain't gangster. And I told him that in front of the world. And he from the hood. That's the little homie. Like, I just don't just go with the flow because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
But how would you feel if Frosty went and did a stream with Ralphie?
Frosty just performed with fucking Blueface. He did his thing. He hopped on stage and did his thing. He appeared on Blueface tour. I mean, be a rapper. You a rapper, right?
Right, but that's not like as crazy as like the Stink Team example, right? Like if anyone from Inglewood was fucking with them like that, I feel like that's what people think that Drake feels like about Future fucking with people like Rocky and Pharrell, which for sure it is not that serious. Yeah, but
it's not that serious at all.
But it does kind of seem like Drake takes his beefs like a lot more serious than other people. There's a lot of people who thought that they could like kind of be a part of the whole Not Like Us movement and then like still be cool with him, or like, but not even that. Okay, because Khaled is the perfect example. Because during the whole beef, Khaled didn't say shit. And then Khaled announces, my album is coming out and it's got these 2 Drake features. And then Drake famously comments and says it must be Drake Bell, which was hilarious. But basically that told us right there is that Drake's attitude on this whole thing, this whole time has been that if you didn't speak out and say something on my behalf to make it clear that you fuck with me, then I kind of don't fuck with you going forward, because he gave Khaled that energy. So it's kind of like safe to assume that he has that energy for a lot of other people. So, and then when you see the way that when you see the way that he like took academics on and like really fully co-signed him and shit, or even the fact that he like started talking to me at that time or whatever, it just kind of made it clear, I think, that like to him, the people that publicly spoke out on his behalf meant a lot more to him than probably even like, I don't think Ak really like thought Drake would care that much about him having his back. I think Ak was surprised by that.
Yeah.
So did Khaled announce this after the Iceman?
Nah, this was before. This was like kind of right after the whole Not Like Us thing and everything.
Okay, and then the whole thing with Pharrell and them, I think he taking the Kendrick beef a little bit more serious than all the other ones, like all the little people. Kendrick is the top op. So if you on the side of Kendrick, then it's F you for sure. Bye. You know what I'm saying? But like Pharrell, like if you still fraternizing with them, all right.
Because Rocky is like, it's girl shit.
He is small fry with the beef.
Well, yeah.
It's just weird girl shit. There's all people that we like don't like or like we have weird energy with because they're like, you know, because you had overlap with girls.
Fools are tripping over a bitch.
I think Drake,
we've all been there.
Drake and Kendrick is that comparison you're trying to give versus the Pharrell and them type thing.
Yeah.
I think it's different.
Nah, you're right. The Kendrick thing, like anybody that he considers as like a real deal Kendrick like homie, I feel like that's who he's actually got issues with. But like, do you think that like, you know, Cardi gave Kendrick like multiple appearances on his album? You think Drake feel like that about Cardi?
Man, he
like
should.
That?
Man.
Think he should?
Hey, bro, because look, Seth was on his radar to give an interview to, right? And you know, I'm Team West Coast. I'm a fan of Kendrick, but Kendrick ain't in my top 5. Yeah. Drake is. So I'm X'd out because I appeared at the pop out and just show support.
Right.
Like that's fucked up, bro. Like Drake, you shouldn't put restraints on people like that, bro.
I think that's fair though. If you were at the pop out, yeah, you're not.
This is not a man. Oh, that's fucked.
But how you gonna hold?
If you were in the Not Like Us video, you're not.
High key,
like you
because it's about him.
You know what that is? It's a diss song about him, and it's like essentially saying the worst things that you can say about a man.
Well, if he distanced himself from LeBron, you know what I mean, for being at the shit, like he's holding people accountable to certain shit.
I just think that is reasonable. I don't think that that's like him being on some prissy ass princess shit.
I don't think the DJ Khaled shit is reasonable because he didn't speak for Kendrick and he didn't speak against Kendrick or against Drake.
That's more surprising to me. And you being in the Not Like Us video, that's an aggressive statement. Yeah. Khaled just not saying anything is like...
Khaled hasn't even spoke up for Gaza.
Yeah.
Why
still,
is he like
he loves being in Switzerland. But kind of like a lot like 21 made it clear where he was at on it.
Yeah.
But like what there wasn't was one single person that I can think of who really said fuck Kendrick. Like, can you think of anybody that was like a Drake homie that was basically like
that little Somalian dude that he hang with?
Yeah, like his like direct homies. Dude.
Yeah,
as far as
top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5.
But as far as somebody who has a career to care about, like who's not in his like everyday circle,
that's a rapper.
I don't think anybody really like said fuck Kendrick.
I F for 21 Savage.
Yeah,
no, he cool as hell.
Yeah, no. I done been around him and shit. He a real dude.
Was Act Like Fuck Kendrick?
Yeah, I mean, basically, yes.
Not like that, but in that direction.
He's real. If Act would have had a blick and called Kendrick, it would have been up.
He would, yeah, for sure.
They would have been playing ball. Act was riding, bro.
He was trying to park him.
He was riding. He was trying to slide on something.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
But he was spinning blocks and bopping around that mural.
But it was no rappers that were doing it.
No, because it was super
did.
unpopular to be on Drake's side. It was.
What's called? They did it from jail.
Come on, bro. Think about all the shit you
What's
said.
my boy? What's my boy? Got stabbed in jail. Be singing. He just
Tory
came.
Lanez.
Tory Lanez dissed him from jail.
Again.
And that's
he kind of
he stood up for Canada.
But that's like sort of like someone who like literally has nothing to lose. Like just is
Why? Because he in jail?
I mean, he's like it's such a fucked up because you gotta remember around that time he's like the worst. Like he went from like a popular rapper with a dope career who was like beloved, had girls shaking ass on Instagram Live, and then all of a sudden in the blink of an eye you're like the guy who shot the girl that everybody likes. Now it's kind of hard to remember that because she has had so much negative publicity since then. But at that time, she was so beloved.
Yeah.
I was bumping Shebang on the way up here.
That's a bop.
Shebang.
Yeah. But really, only LA. It was only really LA rappers that were saying fuck Drake, right?
I mean,
outside of LA, who was saying fuck Drake?
I mean,
not
media
at all.
wise,
No.
I think you had you kind of had like a Glasses who like makes it his thing. You had somebody like AD and Gina and all these type of people who are like tweeting shit. I think a lot of people on the West Coast took on the anti-Drake shit.
But then you had Future, you had ASAP Rocky, you had a gang of people
on the West Coast.
But he said beyond that.
But they were saying fuck, but ASAP already didn't fuck with Drake.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Future
but it hadn't really been like talked about that much.
Future, like we found out through this, most people didn't know.
Well, he popped the top off.
Yeah, that kind of said though.
We found out that Metro and Future hated Drake at the same time with the assistance of Kendrick.
Yeah.
Which was like, yo, he presented that Big 3 thing and shit like that. That was like the moment where it like all kind of clicked into place. Like, oh, damn, fuck, like they really don't like each other.
And it's not like J. Cole tried to run his back fade either.
Look, to Drake, bro.
He tried.
The pop out and everybody coming out and celebrating, that was just a celebration of a resurgence of the West, bro. Niggas been cold for so long. It's like a, you know what I'm saying? That's what that is. It wasn't everybody that's in attendance saying fuck Drake or we don't like Drake.
Oh yeah,
nah, but that's still how it felt though, bro.
Yeah,
You can't say, come on.
Nobody's saying that every single person in the audience
or on the
hated
stage
Drake the same way that when Kendrick performed in Toronto, it wasn't everybody in the building hates Drake. Probably almost every single one of those person is actually a Drake fan.
Exactly.
But and they were probably still singing along and all like us, just like everybody else, because they were having a good time and people like music and they like diss songs and we all sing along to hit them up, even though we all love Biggie and shit. And it's like. But the whole thing about it is that it's like, if you were on stage, Drake for sure took it as you fuck with that as much as, like it represents the West Coast or whatever. Like Drake did not take it lightly.
Okay, whether he reached out to Lefty Gunplay, all right, it's a hung jury, right? But if you reached out to anybody else on the GNX album to get on something, they're going to reach back. It is nothing personal. They took an opportunity to be on a song with somebody that's a big artist.
I don't know about that, bro.
Crazy.
I think
I don't know about that at all.
Crazy.
Oh, hit a J3?
What part did you disagree
with? You think so? Hit a
Talking to me about disagreeing?
No,
I disagree with what he said.
Why?
What do you disagree with?
You said that if he called anyone on that album that they would do it? They would. So Hit a J3 would do it?
Man, ain't talking about him.
Okay.
Why you
You said everyone. I'm literally.
I think Hit is a
what are you talking about, bro?
Do you think
SZA would do it?
SZA would do it.
Probably. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Name all of them.
It's kind of crazy not
all
to.
of them do it.
Doty would probably do it.
All of them would do it.
Threat would probably do it.
If he was
Realistically,
free,
don't got nothing going on.
No, but I'm saying they probably would. Like if
hey,
they,
bro, all of them. Man, you would be crazy not to do it.
As long as you ain't jumping on a diss song.
What about Wally? Wally would do it.
Hell yeah, Wally would do it.
But do you think that Kendrick would ever fuck with you again? You think Kendrick would shake your hand the next time
He probably wasn't gonna do another song with you after this anyway.
He definitely wasn't.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't.
That was already written in stone. But that honestly is a good question. If fucking Wally the Sensei does a song with Drake, does Kendrick shake his hand the next time he sees
No, you're not.
It's because he has songs in the vault.
This is my K-Dot flow.
Wally has songs with Drake in the vault?
No, all of them have songs with Kendrick.
Oh, they all have unreleased songs with Kendrick?
But hold on. But they have no control over those records. Yeah. Those were records that they recorded during that session that he wound up selecting.
Lefty Gunplay don't got no songs on his phone with
No. Whether or not he might have a little bounce, he might have a bounce, but he's not able to release that record.
Hey, man, look, bro. If them dudes that's on the GNX album refuse to do a bop with Drake behind Kendrick and Drake personal shit, they crazy. Except for Hitter, J3.
No, yeah, Hitter for sure wouldn't. Like, I would be shocked if he would.
That's like an actual homie. Most of those guys are not really his homies at all.
Kendrick already obliterated him. Like that battle was done. He got toasted. He made it back. He made a resurgence. He made it back. That was just a point in time.
Okay.
Let this shit go on.
Okay, because that's the question is when Kendrick drops another album, how long should he wait? Like, how long from now? Like, we're like 2 months out from Iceman or whatever. And like, the vibe was very much in the air that Drake was like, that Kendrick was letting him go and that he probably wasn't going to drop again until Drake dropped or whatever. When would you kind of expect Kendrick to drop? And like, to what extent do you think that he should shit on Drake on an album? If it's a 15-song album, would you do one full song if you're Kendrick dissing him, or would you kind of like? I feel
he's
like
in a tough position.
Iceman was like sprinkles of it throughout, but no full song. I don't think that it'll ever have a full song again.
I feel like coming from the person who lost the battle, I think it's expected to have some of those shits dribbled in there.
Correct.
You won the battle. You did a whole tour. You whooped. You did the A minor. You went all this crazy shit. I think it's time to like gracefully move on. Like, you shouldn't do one song.
Well,
like,
okay.
Move on and just.
First of all, like Rio says something that like, and is I hear it phrased so frequently like this. Despite the fact that yes, Kendrick won the battle, he did his Douglas to the umpteenth degree.
This Douglas shit crazy,
right? Hey, Drake still wasn't out the game. It wasn't like this big redemption comeback. He was still fucking Drake the whole time.
I know
that never.
But he had a lot of very, very bad PR.
He had some obstacles.
He lost a shitload of friends. It became very, very trendy to talk shit about him and make fun of him.
Right, but to act like this was a comeback is doing it a bit of a disservice.
People say, but nobody ever bite into that he ended him. You know, people. Oh,
that's my point.
No.
He fucked him up.
It's impossible to end Drake, but he won. He beat him up.
Yes,
but I think people are kind of being revisionist because there definitely was a time period where people were at least entertaining that his career, his spot as like the most successful rapper was done. And I think that with these albums, he's very much like proven that that's not the case. But it's kind of easy to forget that was like a very common statement and argument.
That's a very casual take. Yes. That's the most casual take of all time, bro.
You can't end Drake,
like,
bro.
My kids,
you could beat him up, but you can't knock him out.
Babysitter, I said something about Drake, and she's like, "Oh my God, is Drake still a thing?" I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
I'm like, this bitch really is like.
But she's the babysitter.
I know she's not like a hardcore hip hop fan, but I'm saying that like to a lot of like normal people, that maybe was the feeling in the air is that like, hey, the worst fucking diss song in history, the most popular diss song in history being about you. I mean, that's pretty bad.
He took on Kendrick. Kendrick won, and he took on the fucking industry.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about the lawsuits.
That was
also
a way bigger opposition.
Like,
a ton of other very popular rappers.
Dude,
very beloved rappers.
Lawsuits trying to sue record companies and this and that. Like, he did a whole big old thing that he.
Him going against UMG is like way oppier than fucking Kendrick Lamar could ever be. If
for
we're
him
being
to
honest,
do what he's doing,
yeah,
I think he's fucking unbeatable.
I think there's no way that he doesn't address it at all on the album. Definitely not a full song. I don't think he'll like address it entirely on one song. I think he'll kind of like allude to it on a few different songs and like flirt with the idea and like give people breadcrumbs to make blog posts about and shit like that. But I feel like his tone will be less specific and aggressive going forward. It's just because coming off of such a massive W, it's kind of like, you know.
I think but how long before the album? Because that also plays. If it's a year, 2 years, does it? No matter what, does he need to have that in there?
I think he's gonna give it like a victory lap feel, like just talk like talk my shit type thing, but not this.
Nah, hell no. Listen. Kendrick drops. Kendrick
give
is
him a
not
shot because he's seething to speak right now.
He is not going to alter his strategy for this man, regardless, especially fresh off the W, because he's been doing it for the entirety of his career. He's gonna wait 2 to 3 years between albums. He starts off with a mainstream banger album, Good Kid, Mad City. Then he had his alternative follow-up album, To Pimp a Butterfly. Back to even a more mainstream album that's really just like exploring pop sensibilities in an even bigger degree with them. Then back to abstract alternative shit with Mr. Morale. Then he goes mainstream again with GNX. So the next one is
GNX was,
yes, bro. I'm breaking down his entire career.
GNX was a reaction to the position that he was all of a sudden in
but
the whole
he
Drake
still
thing,
had to do that regardless because Mr. Morale was so abstract and outside the box, and people were actually highly critical of it.
Okay, that is a good point. That's a pretty good point.
And they said a lot of the GNX was already.
Get your cappuccinos and your matchas ready. Kendrick is coming for the coffee house right now.
Oh shit!
He is coming for the coffee house. It's gonna be. He might have one Euphoria adjacent song where he mentions Drake to a degree, but it's gonna be very contemplative and about a certain subject.
More weird.
Whales are gonna be sampled on it.
More eccentric.
Yes.
More talking about strange things.
Yes.
Less boisterous Kendrick, which is maybe what GNX was like most notably.
And he kind of has to do that because if he doesn't, he's going to be held to the same standards that Drake is, which is inevitably going to not be able to commercially reach unless he has a viable single, which what the fuck single do we want to hear from Kendrick right now that's going to really move the needle? Right. I love myself. You're going to get something like that.
Hey, you don't like commercial
I love
songs.
Commercial sounding
No,
songs.
I'm
a pop music writer with plaques.
Bebop type.
No. Don't mistake what I like with what I like. I like all that shit.
Well, that makes no sense.
Yes, it does. Because like just because you see me liking that doesn't mean that's
you mean what I like or what I love.
Or yeah, you can say that too, sure. But I'm even saying what I like or what I like.
So because you are best suited to be a sort of like West Coast Alchemist style rapper.
Just because I rap to a certain beat, because I know that like that'd be digestible for the current form that you see me in. That doesn't mean that that's the music that I prefer.
You don't like music that bitches dance to.
Oh, that I don't know what the fuck you've been smoking, bro.
If the same shit was getting rapped to like these weak ass beats that you like.
No. The weak ass beats that I like is what Kendrick's about to rap on in his next album.
I don't like them.
Okay, I feel you. There you go.
No.
That's kind of my whole.
No. I don't like everything he dropped. I don't like To Pimp a Butterfly.
Okay, well, unfortunately, you're about to get that on his next album. It's not going to be another West Coast banger.
I'm just saying, I don't think he needs to address him.
No, he don't. He ain't going. He don't need to address him.
It would make him look so like above everybody if he didn't say anything else about Drake. Given that Drake just put out an album where he might have like 8 different like verses where he like talks about him at least a little bit, or like a lot of different verses where it seems like he's alluding to Kendrick. It would make him seem like, whoa, Kendrick is so ahead of his time and he's so not concerned with what mere mortals are talking about that he's just completely like off the Drake thing.
He has to do that.
How likely is that? I don't know, because he's at least alluding to it. I think
he has to do that.
I'm at the table with people that got very extensive vocabularies. What's a good word for ignore or unbothered? That's like a
ambivalent.
Yep.
I could see him naming this project ambivalent, and not even addressing them.
Shit.
All right, yeah,
That'd be fucking.
but that-
No, for real. That's the type of shit he'd do.
But
not even addressing.
But that made me
go back to his weird rap.
But then I got to quote William Shakespeare. I think the lady doth protest too much. Like, why are you even tripping so much to name the album that?
Now you moving to go back.
Why are you so ambivalent?
First
So you got to say you ambivalent
in the album. Now you saying why he tripping? I think that'd be like the more fly.
Yeah, I feel it.
You know what I'm saying?
I kind of fuck with that though. Regardless, it's hilarious.
That seems like more of his style though.
I think the move is to not say shit.
Yeah, like he might be like. He might just like have a bar about, you feel me, like blood on my sword after I slayed him. You feel me? Like, he's gonna
No, you're right. He might reference the Bible verse.
Yeah.
Like not like us. The whole third verse was a history lesson.
Right, exactly.
But
like,
it's gonna be some shit where they're like,
railroads.
Well, he wasn't really dissing Drake. He was dissing such and such. Oh, actually, he was dissing. You know how he's like clever with his shit. It wasn't like really directly at Drake.
Yeah,
maybe
because Drake is another word for draconian, which comes from dragons, and so when the blood on my sword is from slaying the dragon, I was talking about Drake.
We got a year.
It'd be a title with a
What's the dirt? What's happening?
He don't need to though. Man, let's get back to just making some bangers. Y'all gave us a good.
I'm sorry.
He just did 3 albums.
Where the bangers at?
You want just bangers from Kendrick?
He just did that. No, Drake's got you. Kendrick.
Drake did a lot of that.
Yeah, Drake's got you on the bangers.
Look. Drake could make a radio hit whenever he feel like it, but what he like is the weirdo rap, as I call it.
I think Drake's the best album is his next album. I think his next album is gonna be his best album.
Drake,
I like this take.
His next album, because now I feel like he's comfortable. He understands that, the people are with me. I do got the sauce. Because I feel like he was questioning himself a little bit. You know, you get knocked out or knocked down, you start questioning your skills, but then you win a fight. You get a dummy fight in, and I think he's about to fucking drop an album. Whenever he does, it's gonna be a cold.
So
it's not even about
out of the system.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not even about questioning himself. It's about questioning. Oh, I know I still got it for what I do, but do they still want what I do? Mm-hmm. Like it's like that's where the self-doubt comes in. Mm-hmm. Like, are people's ears still even in tune to what I'm giving them? And is that what? Because it's not like, if you look at a lot of the rappers that were on top, or just artists in general, it's not like they fell off with what they were creating. Yeah. People just kind of got bored of hearing it.
But Drake found out he's Trump. Drake just found out he's Trump. But like, I could do whatever the fuck I want, and I'm gonna fucking slay.
He is behaving like that now, kind of. You know, like he's just like more problematic, like more open to like controversy than it seemed like he used to be. He used to be like a little bit more brand friendly, a little bit more like even just him like fucking with Tory and like kind of taking shots at Meg. That was like a wild moment of like, oh shit, like you really don't give a fuck, huh?
Oh shit! So are we in the villain mode for Drake? Is he embracing his villain mode?
Yeah,
bro,
Iceman.
He's LeBron in Miami.
He used to message every rapper and like fuck with every rapper and be hanging out with every rapper, and like now he's just like, he seems like he's just in his own world now.
Well, like think about, this is the guy that bought a Neptune's or Star Trek chain because he was such a big fan of the clips, and then he winds up in the midst of bitter ass beef with Pusha T. Just think about it. And that was years ago. That's a decade ago. Think about how much worse it's got since then. All the love he's shown. Who knows what kind of chains he bought for Metro and all. You feel me? Like, what? All these fools switched up. They're all fucking gay. Fuck these fools. Drake's evil now. I like it.
Yeah, Drake acting like a California artist. You know, it's political out here.
Yeah.
Like if you do a song with him, then you can't fuck with us. That's how California is.
Exactly. He's like a political gangster rapper.
I mean, I've like had conversations with him where I was pretty shocked by like how serious he takes like seeing people that him and his crew don't get along with, like to the point where I'm just like, damn, like I would have probably just not said shit if I seen that fool. Like, what the fuck? But he talking about like somebody was like soft because he's seen his boy and shit like that. And I'm just like, damn, like I would never even think I was supposed to press that fool. Like,
so you think he mad that Future and them are at the motherfucking World Cup? You feel me? With Pharrell and ASAP Rocky, based on what you just said, gang?
Yes, but
what
Drake,
players?
Don't be stupid and don't get into some dumb altercations though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, don't get into some stupid altercations.
For sure that, but just think about his mentality and what he just said.
The question is does Drake want to be cooler with Future than Future wants to be cool with Drake?
That's the question.
Because it's kind of given that a little bit. They're like, you know, Drake like had his song with him as like part of his whole like Drake had Future on his album. Future didn't have Drake on his album.
This is the villain arc. Future sitting up there and him sitting with Sexy Red was the knife in the back. Was like the closing of the coffin. He's like, okay, I'm
we'll never see him again together. But that's the whole thing, is that they weren't actually together doing that video. I don't believe either, right?
No. But
that's crazy.
That's
kind of weird.
And on top of that, is it possible that Drake is kind of getting his Hove like post Nas beef era on, where he's like, okay, I'm gonna do Black Republican with you. I'm gonna employ you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sign you. You're signed to me now for a little like one album deal or whatever. So it's so clear, no matter what happened in this beef, like so he's like employing people, like I don't care about my relationship with these rappers. I'm just gonna use them as chess pieces.
What if Drake already had that fucking verse?
But
what if he already had that shit?
It wouldn't matter.
But why would Future be rapping about Molly Santana in advance?
No, I don't believe he did, but it wouldn't matter either way because Future would still have to clear it in that moment.
21 Savage for sure mediated that. You know, he liked Atlanta mediated.
Yeah. 21 Savage on a mollied out Twitter rant.
But picture that. Picture like, you know, 21 getting Drake and Future on FaceTime and they talk their shit out or whatever and they get cool. They're not having conversations about, well, what about when we're at the World Cup and you're still in the section with the people that I don't get along with? They didn't address that.
Right.
You didn't cover that. You didn't expect that situation to pop up. I mean, you know, Future probably wouldn't have gone to A$AP Rocky's show and pulled up and did a song or whatever. That's easy to avoid, but seeing somebody at World Cup, you're gonna see a million fucking people at World Cup, and it turns out a lot of people have problems with Drake now.
Back to what I'm saying, I think he like, man, it's cool as long as you don't fuck with him. When I point to him, I mean Kendrick.
Fuck with him.
Whatever, do what y'all do, but that nigga, that's out.
But Future did do a song with Kendrick, but it was before all the shit cracked up.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
We'll never know.
Post that.
We probably won't know for a long time if Future and Kendrick are still.
He not tweaking on the little people. He talking about the big eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. All right, I'm going to read these donations so that we're not stuck here all night. Shout out to Speeds Too Late. He's been a member for 11 months. He said, bro, Lush, I'm crying off them tweets. LMAO, that was fire. And good intro, Adam. B+ like my boy Munchie. B team. Glad you back, Munchie.
Flaming.
That part.
That's what's up. Go watch that Monday show that we did yesterday if you guys want some bonus content after that. Justice999 said, random, but y'all ever heard of Key Nola? We need an interview. I got a peep. I'm not familiar. David Rodriguez said, Adam, DP yourself. Never have Dough Girl in your seat on the Tuesday show. Keep the geeks on Monday.
Come on, man.
Damn. Dragonite Playball Touchdown said, hey, Lush, cuz stop acting like you being 55 and posting the shit you did is cool or player in any way. You're a dork, and I can't wait to catch a touchdown in your park where they ran you out from. Has number 32055.
That's cute. That's cute, baby.
I'm gonna kill you.
That's cute, little baby.
That's real, though. You're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. We all gonna die, huh?
Oh, shit.
So Flacco earlier, we never got to read this, said, Munchie failed at turning Adam against me. Now he's failing again at turning Josh against me. It's not working. Blind Burger CHP suspect.
Hey, you act like these things your girlfriends. Like you try to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like who turn against you? I don't give a fuck who you fuck with, bro. Like,
he's talking his shit.
What are we talking about, bro? Be mad at your surgeon, bro. Why you got all these failed surgeries, bro? That's what the fuck you be mad at, nigga. I didn't do it, nigga. You still fat, nigga. What the
like
fuck?
A surgeon.
Like a surgeon.
Cut for the very first time. This nigga got 3 failed surgeries.
Shout out all my Weird Al heads.
What's the other surgery?
The fat surgery, bro. He went missing for a year to still be fat.
It's not really confirmed whether that surgery was 100% effective.
Ever or existed?
It's up in the air. I don't know, honestly. I'm curious. We
wasn't in the op room.
I ain't seen him in real life in hella long, like 6 months.
Bro.
We seen him once.
Be mad at your surgeons, bro. You get into all this chili and they can't promise you no guaranteed success surgeries. Fuck is you talking? You mad at the road?
One, he had a panic attack and he ran out.
You want to break me up with Josh and
The other
I don't
one,
give a fuck. Fuck, I give a fuck who you cool with for, nigga. I would much rather Adam not fuck with Whack 100 than you, bro. You is not even in the stratosphere. Like, what are we talking about?
you think he's worse than Whack?
No,
He's saying that he rather.
I would much rather
way worse.
sever a Whack and Adam relationship than him. I don't even give a fuck. You're not even in California.
Ooh.
You're not bothering me that much, bro. You're not even in the state. Like you thinking too much, bro. You in that little bitty ass room, that stanky ass chair, nigga. Worried about me?
He said you foreign.
Can we say that it's
the
kind of
fuck?
crazy that
Foreign beat.
He goes roll that
let's be
computer
real.
chair.
Let's be
Stanky
real.
ass nigga.
I like when
the
he talks
fuck?
that shit.
Hey, but is it kind of crazy how upset Flacco was?
Cold-blooded.
Or is that not surprising?
I ain't heard Fleck
Want
be
to break
mad
me
like
up
that in a
and
long
break me up
time.
with Josh.
Bro, did you hear how mad he was?
He want to be on plug talk, nigga. You want to break me and Adam up? Fuck wrong with you,
I have opposed obese men on Plug Talk in the past.
man, bro. Hey,
Wait.
don't no bitch want to see that nigga naked.
I said no to Doughboy, so I gotta say no to Flacco.
Essentially the same person.
I mean, they might have similar bodies at this point if the weight loss is really working.
Wait, Doughboy propositioned that?
Like
Streets proposition.
it was crazy how serious he was, but Doughboy at one point when he first got here was like, yo, it's really my goal to lose more weight and get in shape and eventually do porn on Plug Talk. And I told him straight up that when it comes to men who do porn, they are all in pretty good shape. I would almost consider myself to be an example of somebody who's like a little bit outside of what's normal in terms of being out of shape. You are on a totally different planet as far as obesity. And when it comes to porn, fat is bad.
There's no fetish for that.
But
I'm pretty sure there is, but it's a very marginal fetish.
Yeah, fat men. Like, I mean, they're everywhere. It's not exactly hard to get your hands on. But like, he like really was pushing the line and like really making it clear that he wanted to do porn. And I'm just like, no, like, absolutely. I had to get really upfront and direct with him. By the way, he's here. He's in the fucking lobby watching this. When I went to go piss like 2 hours ago, he was out there.
Oh shit.
That's insane.
Just sitting there.
Hey, bro, when niggas work at No Jumper and pay to send a comment, bro, it's crazy.
Nah, it's fire.
No, we appreciate it.
What the fuck?
I love it.
Send that.
Wow.
Send that
Jeez
shit.
Louise.
Send that shit.
Send that shit, yeah.
Send that shit.
Fuck.
Send
Where
that.
my scamming ass.
Hey, we should make a drill version. We should make a drill version.
Oh, shit.
Send that hit. Send that hit.
Oh,
a murder for hire song.
Oh shit.
No?
Like goddamn.
You said no.
I fart on skinny people said, Lush, we need more interviews like Big K or old school MCs like Immortal Technique. Where Immortal Technique at?
That's
Let's
my
get him
partner,
on.
bro. That's my partner.
Let's get him over here.
He been said he was with it. It's just whenever the
Let's
schedule
go.
was
Immortal Technique.
I need
That'd be
Rios for that
insane.
too.
Hey, I'm
honestly.
with it.
I talk about Immortal Technique like every week.
Hey, have you ever heard this one song?
Yeah. Dude, I did an ill Necro interview and then we just insta fell out.
Yeah, but me and Necro so cool. You feel me? Like he didn't like yeah.
Middle of New York City, Necro comes to the interview with so many guns.
Fire, bro. Necro a hog, bro.
Literally,
Real-
like his
real G, bro.
His boy had a bag with, I'm not lying, like 10 guns on
What
it.
you trying to sell him? The fuck you trying to
Nah,
sell him?
they just apparently he was licensed for him and shit. But like, you got to understand how like seeing 10 guns in LA is like not anywhere near as crazy as seeing a guy with 10 guns in Manhattan, which is like the hardest place on earth to get a gun. Well, not to get a gun, but to like legally carry a gun.
Shouts to Necro, bro. He a real one.
Yeah.
I've been logging in with Big Brad.
We fell out, but
No.
we got to get right.
Hey, no, we straight. You feel me? It's good.
He said they got to get right.
We got to get right.
But yeah, but no,
You think y'all joined by the hip, huh?
motherfucker, I'm saying I had conversations I know I had.
You guys are from a very similar Wigger upbringing.
I mean, hey, you feel me? Hey, you feel me? What the
You've had a
fuck
lot
that
of
mean?
shared life experiences.
You
You see Black Label?
Yeah.
Have you seen his interviews?
Nah.
See, I knew you'd lying. He's like, no. It's fuck. I like want to move on, but I'm gonna actually play this for you guys.
Wait, no, that's that one guy that.
Yeah, he's out there.
Yeah. I have seen.
I just want to know.
I have seen some of his shit.
This guy has got to be the blackest white guy that I ever seen.
He like Mr. White Folks. He remind me of Mr. White Folks.
Yo, but like he like really like regards himself as black.
On the table.
No, bro, to the money I like then. This guy.
So you had to, unite yourself with the strip, which I didn't mind.
You got a black
You feel what I'm saying? I did 15 years. I look good and shit. They fucking with me. I'm fucking with them. It's just together.
Like you can't tell this guy ain't
shit
black.
Just took off, and then for a while I didn't take pictures with the celebrities because I thought it was rude or fanish.
I mean, I know a lot of white boys like this, though, bro. Like, I know hella white boys like this, though, bro. Like,
but it don't seem like he, trying to make it fit like, like
he's being genuine.
Yeah,
he's being genuine. Yeah,
I've seen videos of him before.
No, he a real dude.
He's
like,
gone viral,
cool, bro. He's mad
interviews.
cool. Like, I like this guy. Like. But like I mean, like it's not the only white person that's like this.
He grew up in the hood, and his nickname was Black.
Wait, his name is Black Label?
Yeah.
And now, his name is Black Label now.
Yeah.
That's a fly.
No, he mad cool, bro. I like
him. He's sick. But it's kind of funny because it's like he like regards himself as being like actually black to a level that I'm almost like uncomfortable with. Like, bro,
he says he's black.
I mean, like. Well, he says the N-word all the time.
Does he get mad at when you call him?
I don't think he said it around me.
Does he get mad when you call him a wigger?
I didn't say that. I didn't dare say that.
Like
I mean,
the ER on
I'm not saying the
A.
W to.
I mean, you can't really compare someone like me to him because I'm like from LA, so I'm part Mexican and black.
You're a gang member. It's not a gang member.
Yeah, I'm part Mexican and black.
You part Mexican until it's time to be Mexican.
I'm part Mexican and black. You feel me?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Where you from, fool? Where you from, fool?
Rio's like
I'm only black when it's convenient.
I've been fucked with Rios.
You run Southsider.
I'm only black when it's convenient.
You like turn Puerto Rican in jail?
No, they're not Southsiders.
They aren't?
No.
For real?
Nah.
No.
They don't fuck with the whole island?
I mean, they could. Like, it's not even like that.
I feel like a lot of Puerto Rican people.
If they wanted to.
Puerto Rican people are like secret Mexicans sometimes.
No.
Right?
Nah.
They could be.
Well, there's
Mexicans could look like anything. Look at Michael and then look at Steven.
There's the whole Dominican Minnow Black contingent. Yeah. Like, that's kind of.
That's a big thing going on.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
definitely a thing. And I feel like that does, like, Taínos.
I would be hard pressed to find a Puerto Rican that would try to secretly be Mexican.
You're definitely not Mexican. But like okay, you Puerto Rican and you from the East Coast, which most of them are, right?
Yeah.
Most of y'all are.
Out here, it's so foreign.
You get busted out here, and you want to run with the Latinos. You could probably make that arrangement. You could probably either be a paisa or
if
like
Fat
a
Joe
resident.
went to jail in LA County, he is better off if he run with the blacks.
You know, he's with the blacks.
All right. What about this? What if you're Puerto Rican, but you're from like a Crip gang in New York City?
You're with the blacks.
And then you get arrested and you go to LA County. You're just like with the blacks for sure.
Let me tell you something.
Is it a hood that exists out here too, especially then?
No. If you blood or Crip, I don't care what you is. You running with the blacks. That's why I don't understand your boy Stupid Young.
I know your favorite topic. But
I mean, why you didn't ask Sharky? Sharky Asian?
I asked him. I asked Sharky. He laughed when I asked him. I said, like, do you feel like you were supposed to be born in a black body? He laughed at me when I asked him that.
No, you should have told him what he ran when he went to jail.
He definitely ran with the blacks.
Yeah, he was black.
Ask Pete Thrizzle. You know Pete Thrizzle?
Yeah, bro. Of course he ran.
Bro,
He's black basically,
Yeah,
even though he's not.
Black, yeah.
But okay, there's decisions that can be made.
Mm-hmm.
Drama Shogun said Lush literally made fun of Meek Mill for his thirst tweet about loving women.
I mean, like you clearly like more into my own shit than I am, player. So hey, you got that. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Honestly,
got
pretty,
you.
pretty good.
You got me. You got me.
It
You got
sounds
me.
like what he's saying makes sense.
Yeah, but it's like, all right, fool. Like, all right, like this is like a big moment in my life. Like
You be talking on camera every day. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Like, bro, like, all right, you would have remembered that, huh?
2 years
Like,
ago,
all
you
right,
said.
fool. Yeah, like 7 years ago, I said this.
Black Sector Mafia said Lush is doing all of this to piss off his ex. It's obvious he's trying to get her attention and trying to push her buttons.
I miss you too, baby. What
Some
the
of
fuck
it.
I'm supposed to say to that, gang? Like, again,
You admitted to that though, Lil. You said some of it.
I love my ex. I always love my. Look, hey, do you want to see? I got you know.
No, we don't want to see.
Hey,
No.
the other chick's my new girlfriend. You feel
No,
me?
we
Like,
don't care. Square Game said nobody's backside is safe with Lushy Weinstein in the office.
yeah, yours not. Come over here. I'm gonna poke you. Booga booga.
Maybe Jumper became a member. Shout out to him. FPS Wolf said Poetic Flacco is just straight lying on the phone for his own clip. When he uploads this video, Fat Co can't even argue over the phone without lying.
Right.
Fuck that dude. I want to read his shit. Limitless J said gang gang. Joe Mack said get off Lush. You were just begging him to leave German talking about ice on Joe Budden Pod, and you have a host that has no issue making his live content. Be grateful.
Damn.
Oh, he's talking to me.
Yeah.
We were begging you to leave Germ. No. We talked shit about her once you decided that you wanted to move on. Once you started talking shit about us.
Munchie.
When he was getting beat on, you like, you know, Adam was like,
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
yeah.
why you
were being abused.
Like Flacco, bruh?
Is that not like a
I
fair?
think I saw
Come
him
on,
stand up
Day-Day.
for you.
Nigga,
I
no,
did
he
see a
was-
video where he stood up.
If your friend is getting
all right
beat
then.
to shit,
right,
All right then.
yeah, you're gonna fucking
Yeah, I
say
saw
they
you stand
leave
up for
her.
right.
I ain't even saying I got beat because I ain't even
did.
no
She
alligator. I ain't
made you
saying
lie.
nothing.
You said it yesterday.
told me off camera.
You said R3 Chitty Man, baby mama was a punk because she didn't beat him like you get beat.
Yeah, I thought that was a funny joke.
He talks about it when it can seem like a joke, but then when he's pressed to say it in a serious way, he starts lying.
He said if she was about that, like she wouldn't have recorded it because Jerm didn't record it.
I wasn't talking about Germ. I was talking about
Germ was too in the moment.
I was talking about this one fat bitch.
Would you say that Germ gets into like a flow state when she's abusing you?
No, Germ has never abused me and would never do something like that. I love you. I love Germ. That's my, hey, but shout out to my new girlfriend, Bleezy. I love you, baby. Like, hey, I miss you.
Limitless J say gang gang. Joey Max said get off Lush. Oh, read that.
Yes, read that shit.
DF said Flacco mad as hell, out of breath, lying, obese predator. Q Bleezy said top 5 no jumper personnel right now. 1 Lush, 2 Adam, 3 Munchie B, 4 Doughboy, 5 Moose Man. Honorable mention Edgars.
Shout out to Edgars.
Shout out.
That's funny.
I miss you, Bleezy.
T City Ray said after that phone call, Jala is crying in his dungeon, punching the air like Trey on Boys in the Hood and did after he got harassed by the cops. Insane.
What the fuck?
East Aid Finest said, God bless the mayor of Inglewood, bro. Calls it like it is. Flacco stay taking shots on the brand and host daily. You can hear him crying in his voice.
Right.
Mr. John Doe said, Flacco's not attacking the brand. He's just stating the obvious. No Jumper is full of sorry-ass hosts. Ricky, Doughboy, Moose, we got to be for real now. That's the new generation. That's like the new class.
Hey, if they getting their shit off, they doing their Douglas. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Right.
But I'll say that the people
They're doing a great job.
Yeah, the people at this table, come on, you ain't saying that shit. That's why you ain't have our name in your mouth. You feel me? Straight up.
All right, Lady A said, Adam and gang, I finally caught alive. I tapped in with Rainwater years ago from the Mo 3 sector, but I'm global, yellow, and trap Fred trial heating up. Mostly just want to say hi to Adam. I rock with Ack as well.
What's up, baby
Thank
girl?
you very much. We love you too.
Shouts to Rainwater.
She said, my bad. This is me. I forgot I had Mo 3's pick on. Shout out to Rainwater finally getting justice in court with Yellow and Trap Boy. It has begun. I can't actually see your picture. So maybe like tell us your Instagram if you really want us to lurk you, which is kind of, it's like what we're here for. Threedway said, Adam, you got to hop on minoxidil and finasteride to maintain your hair transplant. Those are bad for cum production. That's why I'm not on them.
Yeah,
So
fuck that.
Rogaine makes you not nut?
Allegedly, yeah, I believe it has like a negative effect on your
I'd
nut.
rather be bald.
I'd rather be bald.
It's not like you can't nut. You just have less, I guess.
I need the most.
I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I tried it honestly before. A doctor just like randomly prescribed it to me. I tried it for a little bit. First time I blew a small nut, I just looked at it and like freaked out. Never took it again.
Okay. Cross it out and ready, K.
Milton Dixon said, "Bro, why ain't Ricky on the Tuesday show? You can make him a top tier potter. He's the most hated, but
Rio.
But Geo suck. I guess that's Rios. Ricky takes are iffy but controversial. Free brick.
I like free brick though. Hey, and Ricky my dog though. But
Reap Cash said, I'll take that challenge, Adam. He's referring to me saying I could beat him in a fucking hip hop trivia contest. Good luck, buddy.
He's also like 50. Shouts out my
Put a
dog,
stack up, motherfucker. Drank Sinatra said, Munchie at Flacco, sweating and breathing. B team. Lush, stay horny. You only get to be 49 once. Johnny Dogs. Doughboy sucks. And Moose needs to quit finishing people's sentences. Shit is lame as fuck. Whoop. Yeah, Moose does like he needs somebody to like present him with like game tape of him just like finishing
people's sentences.
Whose line is it anyway?
He doesn't get
Whose line is it?
like I feel like I've mentioned it to him, but like he doesn't seem to get that it's weird. So
that dude is not.
Yeah, Moose killing it though overall. That's my young slime.
He not black. He's a white man in a black body.
Oh, Wayne Brady.
Wayne Brady.
Yeah, for sure.
No, he black.
Dave Chappelle.
He white label. He white label.
Dude, Wayne Brady has to slap a bitch.
Wayne label. He white label. Wayne.
He white label. That's
white
funny.
label.
That's fucking funny. That is funny.
We'll take black label and they can take Wayne.
That is funny. Now, the white delegation, even though I'm not a part of it, I know they'll accept Wayne Brady as.
Hey, you. Hey, you forgot you was white.
No, but I'm the delegation, homie.
One time, and I was
Don't worry about the politics.
I was in Florida, and I was like at this bar randomly, and it happened, like we just went to the nearest bar. This is like probably 15 years ago. And it's like, ends up being like a country ass bar, right? They're playing country music and people are square dancing and shit. And at first it's like mostly girls and there's like a couple of like random ass white guys, but they're dressed like super normal. Like none of them even have cowboy hats or anything like that. They're just fucking square dancing. It's weird as fuck. I've never seen this before in my whole life, like in real life. And this fucking black dude shows up and he is wearing this like ill ass red outfit. He got the most snazziest boots you ever seen, and he just hops in this hoedown and he is busting like way better line dancing moves than like literally.
That's why I said Wayne Brady's black,
bro. All these white dudes like stopped fucking dancing because this motherfucker was cutting a rug so good. The bitches are like on him, talking to him, looking at him. Like I honestly, like I had no way of finding out who this guy was because I'm just in a random bar. You would have thought this fool was like famous or some shit because he came in just doing his Dougie like I had never seen before, and I still think about it like all the time.
He just walked in, knew he was going to do that.
That's funny as shit.
He knew he was going to do that when he walked in.
Dude, I wanted to put on my journalist hat and like pull out a pad of paper and start asking everybody like, so what's this guy's deal? Like I was so curious.
What side of town?
Yeah, just like, do you know, does he come in here all the time? Like, is he like... Is he just seriously like, are there other people who are this good at dancing, or is he like an extreme outlier because
is he adopted?
Bro, like it honestly was jarring how good this guy was at square dancing. And just as a person who's never even seen this in real life, it was just mind blowing.
But they're hella black cowboys and shit, roots in like San Antonio and shit.
Yeah, they're out there.
But smashing on the dance floor like
hey,
that?
I don't know. Hey, shout out, bro.
But you got to understand that there was not another black person in this bar. And then this motherfucker shows up and just kills it.
That's dope.
I just wanted to know, like, are you sponsored?
Like all the white hoes.
It just was mind blowing. Okay, Paper Chaser said, Adam, you should interview Lil Hawk. He's an Inglewood legend. He also is one of the top rappers from Banging on Wax and Damu Riders. He just came home from doing a 20-year bid.
Legend.
I gotta look into him, man. Like, fucking somebody send me a link because I gotta check this shit out.
I interviewed him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. Young OG said, Lush, Adam on his hater shit, and you're the least to strike back. Use your rap resurces and get you some studio space and start your own podcast.
No jumper gang or don't bang, bro.
Shout out to Pop Out. We gotta bring the Pop Out back, man.
Shut your ass up, fool.
Hillix Driver said, Lush is on that. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday. What? Because
for a cheeseburger today, bitch.
He said you put a fucking eighth on layaway.
yeah. For a cheeseburger today, bitch.
Eighth on layaway is so good. Eighth is like,
how'd you pay you Tuesday?
bro, eighth is so cheap. That's
Oh,
amazing.
6 bands up. Fuck you want from me. That was then. This is now.
6 bands up.
That was then. This is
that sounds
now.
like a fucking riff rap song.
That was then.
Big League Jew said, Munchie, we fucking with you out in Kansas City, aka Killer City. Pull up and do a show. The Midwest got love for the IFG, and you keep your foot on that trick Flacco's neck. Get a trade, get folks, stay out the streets. Damn, I felt like that was like mixed messages.
Yeah, shout out Killer City for sure.
He's like really gangbanging and then saying stay out the streets and get a trade.
I fucks with that.
Tangible skill.
I fuck with him. No, that was legendary. FBS Wolf said, on a side note, can you consider even on Tuesday's show with 3 or 4 people, can you still go back to the studio room table? The vibes in that room for Tuesday's show just hits better. I feel you, bro, but then we got to have somebody sitting on a fucking stool or something if we want to have like a 5th.
We was chilling, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
We was chilling. We had fun, so I don't know what the fuck you're
Maybe
talking
for
about.
future guests, we'll have to go stool on them. Or maybe we'll make them sit all the way over there and they can just have their own mic. That would be so awkward.
They can just go over there, bro. We straight.
Hoodlum said, Fire podcast. So glad Munchie's back. Rios is great, and the show is getting back on track. Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Shout out.
Drank Sinatra said, Adam, make some big and tall shirts, bro. I got to realize America is fat. I would buy so much merch. Hashtag fuck Doughboy.
Those 2 messages are contradictory, though. Like,
Yeah.
how do you want big and tall merch, but then fuck Doughboy? It should be shouts to Doughboy.
Like, hate himself.
Yeah.
Who is putting on for the fats more than Doughboy around here?
Come on.
Paper Chase said, Adam, call and check on Charleston White. He was just shot at in Houston not too long ago. Is that true?
Shot at?
He wasn't hit.
He wasn't hit.
Oh, they just bark at him?
Man, Charleston do this shit every day, bro.
He's straight.
He just really be going to like places people hate him like every day.
It'd be all right.
It's no big deal to him.
Motherfuckers get shot at.
Every day, B.
Young OOG said, ask ChatGPT, can ChatGPT be wrong? This is another anti-research person. He thinks everybody should just start the podcast with the knowledge that is already in their head. I'm not going to lie. I watched like at least an hour and a half of academics clips today. And I was really surprised by the extent to which like he is talking to the AI the whole time. But I mean, why would you not be if you're by yourself and you could basically be like asking for information from like a superhuman at all
Especially
times?
if you like you're manipulative enough to say it the way you want and make it be a way to validate any point.
I didn't notice him doing that at all.
No.
I noticed all
he going back to his
everybody
point
does
earlier.
that.
He's saying you can manipulate.
Yeah.
ChatGPT. He going back to that, bro.
Yes, bro.
So do you think that the fact that you can manipulate it means that it's not useful?
No.
You're
It
saying
is
the way you
useful.
asked the question, right?
Yeah, just when people are doing it to validate a point, there's certain ways that are they can phrase things to make it advantageous to get the answer.
And
they
that should be checked if it does happen.
want. Okay.
Gene Gotti said, if you want to be a content creator, you can't complain about media covering a major story about you. Ant needs to get over it. If y'all want to be popping in media, you got to take whatever comes with it.
That's true.
Very true.
I mean, yeah,
That's true.
That's undeniable.
That's true. But you got to realize, no, Jumper employ gang members off the streets that really ain't got used to their position.
In theory.
In theory,
I mean, what are you saying happened? Trap don't work here?
You employ people that come off the streets that ain't
Yeah.
like
right.
quite used to being in that.
But those people as well can't, pick and choose who gets to be in their
Can't,
court
but
dates.
that's the reason why niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying? Can you take Crip Mac in every environment?
No,
More so now than ever.
definitely not.
But no.
He's a savage. Ewin said Ozempic Flacco. Is he on Ozempic? I feel like we would know. Big Remo, thanks for the $5. East End J Shoot said, Lush, the weight is concerning enough for me to donate. Stay sober, cuh.
Heroin chic.
Adam 78B said, I was driving from work and that call made me laugh so hard. Shout out to Munchie. Adam, this is what I pay for. I would never be a member because of Flacco. DG said, Rio, save your breath. Adam's lunatic ass will never admit when he's wrong. He's not cut from the same cloth. You know he's losing when he starts talking over you. What was I wrong about?
Yeah, for their point.
For real. Well, is that not the most logical question to ask after reading that?
Yeah.
Game tape is game tape.
No, but I want to hear it. Like, what was I wrong about?
It's very subjective, brother.
We will have to run the tape back.
Game tape is game tape. We're gonna let them do their Douglas.
But do you like? Is there anything that comes to mind?
You know, we all had our own.
No, like
opinions.
that whole Long Beach discussion was very interesting, and I'm
the whole
curious.
thing. It was subjective.
Yeah, we gonna see how it's interpreted.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't even really like understand what we were disagreeing about, to be honest.
It's like there's a lot of points of contention.
Saying the same
But
difference.
like what?
All right,
Like name one.
So, okay,
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
No,
Like,
But my statement was just that the internet like sped up progress, which is like pretty impossible to debate, I think.
yeah, but which is
that's
actually
correct,
technology speeds up it only gets faster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
That's why I didn't understand how that could like ever be controversial.
Nah, look, I think we gotta like see what specifically was said, but I think the main point of contention was it the internet that helped that made people from Long Beach dress more eccentrically and like things like that?
People
or was
everywhere.
that-
yeah, it segued
Yeah, but-
into a different kind of conversation. It like
Correct.
turned into
There's a lot. It was regardless. It was dope dialogue, and I think everybody was right and wrong multiple times. So I would encourage everyone
it
to
was
watch
dope.
that shit.
Milton Dixon said they might have been skating in Cali before the internet. Midwest and the South started rocking that skinny and skateboards after the net.
Yeah,
Free Ant too.
Now he right though, because we invented that shit. We were the first We invented skateboarding, bro.
what was this shit in Venice?
Fucking Z Boys.
Z Boys.
Yeah.
There it is.
The real baby Chad said, Adam's argumentative prick behavior is so lame. Have a conversation like a normal human. Wow. What a dickhead.
W Potty said.
Benji Ocho said, Drake hanging out with Lil Baby. Wham, wham, wham. I'm from the 4, but I love me a threesome. Is that I don't know.
That's a bar.
Probably like a little,
Wham, wham,
little
wham.
baby bar or something. And then he said, Dead Fresh, Lil Baby's new song out now. This beat came from Pharrell. Shout out to Rot
damn.
and Roll. Is he like promoing his song? Damn, RJ said, give us back Doe, Moose, and Ricky. Lush breath stink too bad to have to listen to him glaze everybody and tell us about things we don't care about. B team.
I like the last sentence.
You cannot tell how bad his breath is on camera.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Is it all right?
Has my breath ever stank to anyone in this room?
Honestly, I never smelled it. Trooper, though.
Okay, there we go.
Trooper, I smelled.
Speaking of, forever hold your peace. My breath has never stank.
Trooper shit stank.
Trooper shit. Every time I've been around Trooper, that shit been stanking.
Hey, check game. Like I'm cognizant. I fuck with bitches. I got cologne on me. I got fucking
Those are Zans.
Tic Tac. I got Zans.
It must be really bad too because
Hey,
he
so
be
Trooper
saying
shit
that shit
humming?
for real.
That's the first time I heard him say that shit.
It's the second time.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Like,
That nigga
he said that
Trooper.
shit with
Trooper
his
be
chest out.
offending me. Trooper had me like second guessing myself. Like, damn, my breath's like this. Like, I wonder if my breath has ever been anywhere close to that.
If somebody breath smells so bad, you question your own. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
No, for real though. Because my girl be telling me my breath smells bad sometimes, but I feel like her like sense of smell is like way stronger than like the average.
But she wake
person.
up to you though. So if
Yeah,
she catch you in
yeah.
the morning, that's something different. But for
Yeah.
you, the midday interview and somebody shit humming, that's crazy.
My kid has gone through phases where every morning she'll like get into our bed and then promptly tell us that our breath stinks. Because she cuddles up like right in your face, and then you're breathing. You're not even like really awake, and then you're breathing in her face, and then
like
she's
damn, babe.
Mom, your breasts like over and over and over. But like she's kind of off it now.
It's crazy that I be eating ass and my breath still don't stink.
Yeah,
I miss you, Bleesy.
Crazy.
disgusting, bro. You gotta tune up. Damn, RJ sent $10. Shout out to him. User SX became a member. Shout out to him. Up.
Damn.
We be having hella super
backtrack.
chats because they fuck with us. We love y'all. What is y'all talking about?
Okay. Spam Greer said Adam was really on some prissy princess shit today. Whenever he feels like being loud and wrong, he calls for one mic, then can't shut up. Read the room. No Drummer Tuesday show took an L today. That was not my experience at all. Like, I don't-
I've seen you way worse. Way worse. Hey, but Spam Greer is a hilarious name because Pam Greer,
Who was that? I don't even remember.
she was the baddest.
said, who was
bitch.
that?
Pam Grier,
He
Foxy
looking for
Brown.
What? Come on.
Who was that? I want to fade.
Black exploitation.
Quizzy Blue said, never send these, but God, I gotta say, damn, Rio's cooked kiwi head. Keep schooling this lame and showing his inexperience on the culture. I'm still trying to figure out what they think that I like took a L on or like what the big disagreement was. Anyway, maybe somebody can tell me. I gets computers. Putin said, y'all squeezing the juice out of this Drake and Kendrick shit. Nas scraped Jay and we moved on. Why are we still talking about this? He lost. Get over it. I don't think anybody was really questioning that he lost at all. If anything, I feel like we should have probably talked about that shit more when it was actually going on. I feel like we like kind of breezed past
I still like your name, computers, Putin.
Yeah. Damn, RJ said, can we be more careful about using the word glazing? Because everyone at No Jumper glazes Lush so much that he believes that he's a good lyricist.
No. That's all. That's just like the plaques and accolades, baby. That's why I believe.
Oh, shit. Talk that shit.
Shit. Got nothing to do with it.
East Aid Fighter said, thank God the sassy Prince of Carson didn't pull up. Top tier combos. This motherfucking Munchie got to be the most serious dude, but at the same time, naturally funny.
The most serious.
That's right. Misunderstood said Giovanni Pierre, the littest rapper out of El Cajon, California.
We got
tap in.
shouts to Dago. You feel me? Shouts to El Cajon.
Big Mike Hemi said Jack 100 will not be at the game versus he is not allowed at any real blood functions. Anybody going? Anybody got the plug? I want to go.
That sounds fun.
You going?
I don't think so. I might.
Too many bloods.
You gotta do something like this, like list type thing though.
Yeah.
A list?
Yeah, then each artist could bring like 12 people.
Oh,
I was talking about this with the homies like yesterday, and I came to the conclusion that although I like shouts to both of these gentlemen, that my favorite blood rapper, like from like the West Coast, is at first I was like, oh, it's for sure Frosty. Then I realized it's actually Mozzie for sure, but like Frosty is like number 2. Actually,
your favorite blood rapper from the West Coast.
Besides Munchie, obviously.
You'd put the Game below Frost.
I listen to right now. Yes, bro.
I feel like you're like all of a sudden switching it up to like a weird criteria.
Well, no, I said what I listen to, like the rapper that I listen to.
Sure, you listen to so much more of the Game than
right now
Frosty in your life.
No, right now I listen to way more Frosty, bro. I'm telling you, like what I'm.
So you're just.
I have a lot of Frosty on my playlist.
You're just like
I love
Frosty signaling. You're Frosty fishing.
Bro, I'm just, I think if you're from LA, I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, what I just said, by any stretch of the imagination.
I just feel
people listen to Frosty, bro.
Frosty like doesn't have that much music out in comparison to Game having like 15 hours.
No, like I know shit. Game is obviously like Game is way more goated. Like I have.
All right, we get it. You like Frosty.
I say what people slap right now, like me, in the streets when I'm with the hoes.
It feels like random.
No, ain't no one trying to hear the fucking Game. I put on fucking Frosty, and that shit gets lit, and the bitches love busting it down to Frosty.
I feel like maybe I'm gonna like
bitches of Frosty.
I'm gonna like add this to the top 10 pod commandments. Is like don't do like a random rant about some rapper you like that has nothing to do with anything.
I might as well be fired.
I just want to call out what you're doing.
You might as well just fire me.
Randomly blazing Frosty for no reason.
Fire me now.
You might as well just fire me.
I'm not gonna lie. Like Frosty is my favorite blood rapper ever.
Frosty though, bro. If you're around hoes, they love Frosty.
Okay, so exactly. I know I don't sound fucking.
Do that impression again.
He's from Inglewood.
No, I'm saying, bro. What his demographic is the
like
hoes.
the most relevant rapper from the city.
Ain't nobody trying to slide off Frosty, go shoot at nobody or look for no little bars. Like the hoes, they like Frosty.
Yes, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Enjoyable music to listen to.
But would you not acknowledge that like your experience with women is like probably like largely colored by the fact that he's the most famous rapper from your neighborhood?
My favorite rapper from Inglewood is Rucci.
Rucci hard?
Rucci is hard.
Yeah, my favorite, they not from Inglewood family, so like,
no, yeah.
I probably listen to Munchie more than any of these people.
That's why I said I'm not talking like when I'm talking about rap shit because I always have friends that are rappers who in the combo. I'm not. I'll
take Suspect over Frosty.
Boom! Nah,
nuclear bomb drops.
They both fire.
Clip pages. Do it that way.
Suspect's my bro. You feel me? So of course I choose Suspect. But Frosty
is Frosty's swag maybe a little cooler.
Frosty, bro, we're gonna act like
I think Frosty more entertaining.
How are we gonna act like people in LA are not slapping Frosty? This is like a crazy thing.
Do you get paid to just do like a little infomercial about him or something here?
I'm just
like trying to
get your act on, bro.
He's like trying to convince us.
Like, get your act on. Act, do it.
Hey, bro, knows because I know what the fuck because I'm actually outside, bro. Like,
I know it's just like kind of random. Just keep saying it. Dragon Eye Crip said W Tuesday show feels like the good old days. Cuz shout out to Jay Hood for getting a flat and not showing up. I'm sure Ant would be proud. Cuz
oh my god,
100.
Shouts to Ant for Ant.
Damn, RJ said Lush is lying. He hates Black Label. That's his idol, but he don't want anyone to know.
I actually was like, that's Bro's fire.
Woody the Cowboy said, shout out to this cast. This was great. I would say it, to be honest, especially Lush. Everyone who comes on the podcast isn't always good. That's one of the issues with the show. Moose and Ricky are getting better.
We appreciate you.
Thank you, bruh. And then Ronnie said, much love to you, Adam. Hey, brother, when you review my song, it has my brother Sketchy on it. Bring Gunner when you react. He showed mad love when I met him.
That's right.
Shout out you and shout out Gunner. And then C Rose, the one said, I love you, Lush, but your joint status is revoked.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Damn.
It's been nice.
I never knew this day would come.
Must have been nice.
And then Tom Cruise, Mom Shoe said, how the fuck was Rios not utilized like this on the other platform? Bro is a natural. Also, Rios, how do you feel about Wack calling you Chinese?
Fire.
Damn, we really get to end with that. Did you feel like you were being held back on Pun's pod? Because you guys were... I don't know what the fuck you were doing.
I don't feel like
shit.
I was held back on. That was what the pod was. It was what it was. You know what I mean? Like different platforms, different opportunities.
But you felt like their pod was like about like Pun trying to like, you know what it felt like? It felt like in like a movie where you see a guy and he's holding back like a bunch of dogs on leashes.
So we look like dogs.
Like that was like like Pun basically being like, yeah, I got these 3 crazy ass Crips behind me and they gonna crash out for me. Like that was like kind of like,
bro, I wanted Ace Boys were pulling knives out on me.
Like he didn't want you to like talk that much. He just wanted y'all to like snarl and throw up gang signs and basically like talk shit about his ops and maybe like hang out with the girls that were chasing, like shaking ass and shit. Like that was kind of the way
I feel like it could have looked like that. It could look like that surface level, but it was more of a party atmosphere.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about like random clips I saw.
Yeah, the random clips, they wasn't showing. It was more like a Friday night party kickback.
Yeah.
Which that honestly, I think about doing that here, just straight up having like a party here. But the problem is that like, how many people do you invite? Because you can't really have more than like a couple of people on camera during an IRL stream, but then like having mad girls is good for the vibe.
Rotate them. Honestly, I'll be honest. The Ladies Night podcast was super fun, bro. When I went there, I had a fucking blast, bro.
They're fucking dope.
That shit
also,
is hella fun, bro.
Are any of them still podcasting?
I think they are.
Like,
no, Auntie Illa and Barbie, our homegirl Barbie.
Are any of them potting anymore? That's like bad news for like women podcasting in general if they all gave up, since it feels like none of the dudes are giving up.
Dude, I fucked up because when I was on there, I got a date with Auntie the first night I was there. I never went, bro.
But can you like? What about when I said like do you think that they really gave up?
I don't think
not Lush just telling us he got a date one time.
No. Like I don't think actually they were interested in like potting. You know what I mean? It was just like a thing to do. It was convenient. It was at Pun Studio. You know what I mean? Like nobody really was doing anything outside of that. They're all dope, but it's like so many dope people in that circle.
I used to be in Yaya's DMs.
Hey,
Yaya is
acting
dope too.
thirsty.
She's fine.
She is hot. Where's she strip out? I'm going.
I suggested Auntie like last year. You probably don't remember, man.
She probably don't fuck with us because of
she should pull up.
Her political affiliations.
Auntie should for sure pull up.
No, Auntie cool.
She's also like Dijon K now. So
hey, man, we breaking down barriers, man. We try to kill all that shit.
Oh, where's she at then?
Yeah, well, they're cousins, right? Ain't she Dijon's cousin? Like,
yeah, but they got into it too.
So she's Dijon K now. Like,
I don't know, still, but it was
recruit ops.
Is she talking about it?
I just like if that's the way to get her here.
She talked about it at one point, right?
Yeah, she went bad on him on one episode.
Right, but she ain't like consistently doing it.
No.
That was a wild era. But damn, I never got Yaya.
Yeah, Yaya's ridiculously gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie.
She's fucking dope, and she's entertaining as fuck too.
Yeah.
Hop Out calls his hood the Yajex.
Fire straight about the Yajex on my wrist.
I didn't really like figure it out, but like they be saying ya.
So hold on, so hold on. Hop Out, I was here. He from Park Village.
Yeah.
Because that's the same shit that Roddy Ricch said.
Yeah.
Oh, for real? I didn't bring that up.
Straight
I didn't
about
know
the
that.
Yajex on my rich crib.
He's cool with your blood cousin or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know he talking about. Yeah, I know he talking about. Okay.
Yo.
So it's like 3 Hop Outs in Compton.
That's a common name, right?
I was asking him what Hop Out meant. He refused to give me a straight answer. I'm like, what are you hopping out and doing?
Hopping out the pussy.
My Douglas. I'm doing my Douglas.
So. I will say though that he may not be like huge yet or anything, but Hop Out So is like Swamp Stories and J-Bo were like so fucking hyped that I interviewed that fool. they were tweaking. They were like really geeked up. So
that's right.
You know,
Swamp Stories is on you, then you're a joint. Right?
Got it. Swamp Stories said some zesty shit. He said that's my most handsome rapper in LA. So I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
Hop Out So was pissed. He was like not feeling it.
You think him and what's called that Get Down?
Who?
Him and Trap.
Do I think Hop Out So and Trap Lil Ross?
No.
Trap Lil Ross and Swamp Stories.
I think Swamp Stories got that. I'm gonna be real, but. Do I think they would box? I mean, at one point, Trap Lil Ross was down to fight fucking Duty Low. What happened to that? Why'd Crip Mac turn down King Yellow?
Crip Mac is never going to get in the ring with nobody, bro. He's not going to do it.
But Crip Mac went back and forth with Brandress, like yes and then no, and then yes and then no, and then yes and then no, over and over and over about fighting King Yellow specifically.
Yeah, he go entertain it and never do it. Like
a lot of money.
He don't care.
I mean.
About that.
Whatever it was.
If I was Crip Mac's manager, I would advise him to.
Who was his manager?
It's a lot of podcasts, you know. Misunderstood A said, Whack and Munchie squash the beef and have a sit down. Y'all would break the internet. I like that idea.
Yeah, I love that.
Never.
And then AJ Carson said, we get it, Lush. You get girls. Just shut up about it. Nobody believes you. Even if you knock everything down, everyone's tired of it and it's cringe. How do you not see that?
Dude, it's so fucking cringe, man. I love you too.
That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, if y'all could smash the like button, it would be greatly appreciated. Let's get that thing up to 1,000 likes. Shout out to Rios. Go check out his channel. Sure, you can find it, but Rios, tell him what's a search.
Mr. Jason Rios on YouTube and Society of Freedom on YouTube.
And then, of course, Munchie B.
Morals over Money TV, man. Like, hype, subscribe, and all that good shit.
And then just me, Lush, in the park.
Yeah, shouts to my artists. You feel me? Ugly At Boy ENT. You feel me? Serial from the East, El Mango and Risky. We running it up. Come on.
And my advice: go watch the Monday show from yesterday. Run it up. Give Doughboy an ego complex so that we can get him really feeling himself, man.
Love you.